is up, everybody? We've almost got the Galapagos. Actually, they are level 50. Okay. Yeah, we can fuse Cassandra now. It's the last day to fuse her. So don't miss out on that. Also, we saved her. There's only 6 hours left, but we saved her so that we could get the champion chase points. I've heard a lot of mixed things about her. Some people are really high on her, some people think she's mid, and some people are disappointed, so we're going to build her up and find out. You see that Assassin's Creed trademark down there, all route reserved. It's just pretty wild. Other than He-Man and Skeletor, well, I think the Turtles had it too. It's wild that we're getting all these like copywritten IPs and stuff now. Kind of cool though. I've always been, never really been a huge fan of Assassin's Creed, but I have played the Odyssey, the one that she's from, and it was pretty cool. So, her A1 is a triple hitter, and it attacks 6 times instead if this champion is half HP or less. Each hit decreases the champion's turn meter by 7.5%, increases this champion's turn meter by 7.5%, and it cannot be resisted if she's under a veil or perfect veil. I'm already thinking about running her with Feral. Attacks one enemy before attacking, puts a 60% decreased defense and an HP burn on the target for 3 turns, and it cannot be resisted if they're under a veil or a perfect veil. Also, it puts a stun on all enemies for 1 turn if the damage dealt by this skill is more than half of the target's HP, and it also cannot be resisted if they're under a veil or perfect veil. The A3 removes all debuffs from this champion and heals them by half of their max HP and fills their turn meter by 50%, puts a 50% increase attack and a 15% shatter and a 30% increased speed buff on this champion for 2 turns. Prevents this champion's death and keeps them alive on 1 HP if they are under increased attack, shatter, and increased speed, all 3, as a passive on that skill. Her other passive is whenever an enemy's HP drops below 25% after receiving damage from any assassin, they receive additional bonus damage proportional to this champion's attack. This bonus damage will ignore 100% of the target's defense, but it cannot be critical, which is, it's on all the assassins' passives. And then finally we have the Blood of Sparta. Whenever this champion attacks an enemy, increases this champion's attack by an amount equal to 50% of the target's defense. Whenever an enemy attacks this champion, increases this champion's defense by an amount equal to 50% of the attacker's attack. And she gets a increased speed by 19% in all battles. Why'd you turn my heater off? No? Anywho. I'm wondering if Swift Parry wouldn't be decent gear to put on her. The Unkillable mixed with her passive might make her pretty potent, and she'll get some crit damage and speed out of it. We'll try running her in some Swift Parry. Having to sell some gear here. realize we'd accumulated so much gear over the last day and a half. Okay. Gear-wise, or accessory-wise, we don't really have a whole lot. Because the Argonauts is literally just came out. We do have, surprisingly, a Mercurial piece for it, though, which is surprising. Don't really want to glyph it up too much, just because we're going to be swapping new gear out. Alright. Let's see how she does in Swift Parry. We're just kind of muling some gear. We're not going to be too worried about accuracy because if she's under a veil, you don't need it, but a little bit would be nice just for waves and stuff. Let's re-roll this or rework it. It was so close to being a good piece, man. You got the substat on crit damage, you got crit rate, but not quite. Now we are going to have to get some crit rate here. What are we looking at here? That could be decent. If we have any boots to throw on her. Yeah. Alright, so we're only at 65 crit rate, which is not good. Wonder if we, on the actual crit rate, if we have any better rolls. It is not appearing so. Okay, what about, is it Merciless that gives us crit rate? No. Slayer. Yeah. We could take a piece off of Trunda here. We can always put it back on. But damn, we don't really have a good chest piece for it. we're definitely going to be changing this up, but in the meantime, I just want to get a like a glimpse at what she does. Kind of relic do you think we should put on her? What about that one that gives them Veil? Yeah. Let's try the Saint Xavier's tribute on her. What kind of glyphs do we got? That would give her a little bit more crit rate if she's putting out burns, so. I know Plarium marketed her as being a PvP champion, but I'm not really seeing it. We'll put Folk Healer on her. 5% more damage on everybody that tries to, sorry, on everybody that tries to CC her, or sorry, at full health. Now, we don't have enough to take her all the way up, so we're gonna level her up to 50. We do have the chickens already, so that's good. Let's run her in Minotaur and get the crit rate, crit damage real quick on her. Come on, Cassandra, where you at? There you are. And her aura, the 19% speed in all battles, pretty standard with all the Assassin's Creed champions. Except for the Void, I'm not sure what he does. I'm curious to see if she's going to be able to do the Minotaur by herself. I mean, I'm sure, surely she can, but hot sauce quit it. Sorry, my cats were trying to fight each other. get these first tier masteries out on her. We are definitely going the crit rate, crit damage. But let's take a look at Hell Hades and see what else he recommends. We gave her a 4 out of 5, 4 out of 5 in arena, a decent win rate. Oh, that's bronze. See gold 2. 42, 57 in gold 1. So she's okay at like the late mid game arena, but it doesn't look like she's performing very well at like late game live arena. She has a godlike rating, surprisingly, on the A1, but I wonder if that's predicated on the 6 hits or the standard 3 hits. What would that be? That would be about a 4.05 attack rating on 3 hits, but it would be like over a 8.1 on the 6 hitter, which would be an amazing A1. The A2 is a 6.5 attack rating, which is not bad. Only a 2 on the attack, though, on the passive, not very well. Perfect Bell support. I don't see her being a support champion. Okay, so he recommends, it looks like, going down to the fence tree no matter what. Unless you're doing no perfect veil, but we're doing perfect veil. Yeah, that's probably what I would have done, or roughly what I would have done anyways. I'm curious to see if she's going to be able to do campaign. I mean, I'm sure she will, but I'm just curious to see what kind of numbers she's going to put out. So, well, as quick as we can farm Minotaur, might be just as well to do Minotaur, so we're getting her passes as well. Just hang with me a few minutes, we'll get them passes up, and we'll be able to really test her. I've already got the chickens ready to take her to 60. And once we do that, I think I've got an insta brew that we can do to take her all the way to level 60 once we rank her up. In the meantime, let's see if there's anything new, like if there's any new promo codes or anything like that. I haven't checked in a day or two. Game Geek is generally not accurate. If it ain't from like one of the raid people that we watch, it's probably not going to trust it. What's he saying?
Let's start the year with a new promo code for all players. To redeem it, open the promo code section, type silver. Yeah, this promo will feel Bruce and Empire and hit confirm.
We all know that. That's not new. Is that Raid X Play or Raid X Plarium? Raid X Play, but there's no Y? That's weird. We'll see if that works, but that doesn't seem right. Yeah, that's not. We'll try it with the Y. But I'm not getting my hopes up. This doesn't really look like a promo code. No. That's a scam. Don't waste your time, guys. Siegfried, man, he's great at farming anything. 12 turns on stage 15 Minotaur is not bad. I wonder if we hard target the boss, if it'll be any better. So it's 1 turn less if we target the boss. Wonder what people are saying about Cassandra now that it's out in the game. Oh, that's cool. My video's 3rd down when you type in Cassandra. What do you know? What's Cruisin' saying about her? I like it. He's very in-depth.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live! Hey, Chris in the house with another Raid Shadow Legends video. Let's go. We are here on the test server to test the last assassin mission. Yes, I am talking about the first Order Night. These month's fusion, Cassandra.
I gotta say, man, I cannot tell where he's from. His accent sounds like a mixture of multiple areas.
We're going to finally...
That's the only thing I have an issue with on his videos, is sometimes I just cannot understand what he's saying.
Test her because they farmed accessories.
But as far as, details go, he's probably the most in-depth creator.
Hello, Gizmo. Hello, West Frenzy. Hello, Sammy. So we're going to finally test this beautiful lady.
Let's put in a multi-battle real quick, because we've got over 500 of them.
As Bobby Girl. Oi, Trojan. Let's see what the store here. Nothing good.
Come on, get to it.
The magnificent accessories that 40k gems gave me. This banner, the critical damage amulet, and the double row.
So what's he running? A little under 6k on the attack, around 3k on the defense, over 300, what's that, 308 on the speed, 102 crit rate, about 347 on the crit damage, 450 accuracy is pretty crazy. And looks like about 48k HP. That's not a crazy build. That's a very doable build. And keep in mind, he's got 6-star ascension, so subtract a few k from the HP and almost 1,000 from the attack. That's not a hard build.
That 40k gems gave me. It was only that. So we're not going to be able to use stone skin on her because we don't have. And that's it. We're going to test her this way. So, let's test her. First, we don't know Trojan. We have no clue about that. We have no clue. This time, we shouldn't have clue.
We're going to try to do the challenge stages of the Augustin event dungeon today, since the event dungeon's going on. Don't know if we'll be able to succeed, but we're definitely going to go for it.
About the turtles too, but something was leaked. We didn't had this kind of leak on this event. We had the event leaked, but we didn't had the full shadow leaked this time. You know? So we don't know what's going to happen, when it's going to happen, and if there are guaranteed champions. 9 pieces Mercury. It's what make her kit fall into place. Oh. Boa tarde, mano. Okay, let's read her kit first. West Wind Rush A1. Attack one enemy 3 times. Attack one enemy 6 times instead if this champion has 50% or less HP. The highest amount of hits A1 has in the entire game. That it doesn't depend on luck. Okay, it has a...
Actually, Brackus has a 6-hitter. And while, no, she doesn't depend on luck, she does have context that you have to do. So I'm not really agreeing with that, actually. And also, the girl that does Hex, she's basically the legendary Thalesia. Myrax? I've got her on this account, but I don't want to back out of my thing. But, she's a Dark Elf or a Nonce Revenant. She's a legendary and she just puts out hexes. She can have a 6-hitter on her A1 as well. So, yeah. Kinda right, kinda not.
Something that makes it happen that is guaranteed. Okay, so the conditional is well known and easy to achieve. Let's say like that. Let's go. And it has a second part. Each hit also decreases the turn meter by 7.5% and increase the champion turn meter. In other words, she steals the turn meter. This effect cannot be resisted if the champion is under veil or perfect veil, like all the other assassins. It's all about damage on this skill here. All about damage. A2, Spear of Leonidas, the hardest hitting skill on the kit. She only got 2 damage dealing skills on the kit. A2, attack one enemy before attacking. Places decrease defense, debuff, and HP burn debuff on the targets for 3 turns. These debuffs cannot be resisted if the champion is under veil or perfect veil. Okay. Places a stun debuff on all enemies for 1 turn if the damage dealt by this skill is more than 50% of the target's max HP. This debuff cannot be resisted if the champion is under a veil or a perfect veil. Seems like a really interesting skill. More for PvE than for PvP, but also can work on PvP. Okay, we're gonna try. A3, one of the most interesting skills on the kit. Isu's Blessing. Remove all debuffs from this champion, heals them by 50% of their max HP, and fills the turn meter by 50%. Very normal skill until that. Second part, places increase attack, shatter, and increase speed buff on this champion for 2 turns. Really normal skill until that. Then we have the third part. Prevents this champion death. This is a passive. Okay, and this passive doesn't show that has a cooldown. Prevents this champion death and keeps them alive with 1 HP if they are under increased attack, shatter, and increased speed. So she cannot be killed by any means when she is under these 3 buffs that she puts with this skill. This is really interesting. Really, really interesting. Okay. The passive of the assassins that every assassin has, whenever an enemy's HP drop below 25%, receives a damage additional to proportional to the champion attack that cannot be critical. And her own passive, Blood of Sparta. Whenever this is a really interesting passive, a very strong passive. Whenever this champion attacks an enemy, increases this champion attack by an amount equal to 50% of the target's defense. So, the higher the defense the enemy has, higher her damage. Whenever an enemy attacks this champion, increase this champion defense by an amount equal to 50% of the attack, of the enemy's attacks. So she's tankier against high attack champions. So, really interesting. Really, really interesting. And we're going to test her now. So, I made these masteries for her to use on the PvP scenario. On PvP scenario, this is the masteries that we're going to use. Okay, we want her to have something around that, a lot of damage, and somehow the capability of counterattack, because her A1 is incredible. Hello Fox, hello Morgan. Incredible. We're going to test her now, the head down. This is the blessing that I use on her, Lightning Cage, because she puts 3 debuffs that we don't want to be removed. Okay, I'm fine, blueprints. And we're going to use the Cat's Gaze on her to test her on Arena. This is the set that we're going to use on her. We don't have Stone Skin or any beautiful set for her, because at the moment we only have very bad accessories. But this is the stats that I gave her. 5.9k attack, not insane. Normal amount. Oh, thank you, Alex. Normal amount of attack. 308 speed, that's very high speed. Full critical rate, 347 critical damage, and I gave her some amount of accuracy, okay? Some amount of
probably
accuracy.
Just gonna go for the rank 3 basalt. We might get the eagle points, but I'm not sure.
Always needed to
now
have
on the main account we definitely
the veil
are.
to land the things. Thank you, Georgius. So this is the build that we're going to test her. Everybody told me that she sucks. Everybody told me that she's unbelievable bad. Let's see how bad she is. Hello, Nicolescu. We're going like that. We're going like that. We're going like that. Let's first test her A2. This is the damage of the A2. Let's go. 200k and everybody's stunned. Wow. For me seems like a really good damage. Okay, for me seems like a really good damage and a really good effect. But let's continue. Let's continue here. Let's use her A1 on Crisp to test the damage. She is able to do even 6 hits. She's hitting for more than 30k per hit. For me, this is an insane A1. For me, this is an insane A1. I don't know for you guys, but for me, it is really good. So this time, I want to cleanse myself, so I'm going to use day 3. I'm going to try to let the Rotos. He won't attack because of the veil. Okay, let me kill this. Not worth using no Rotos anymore. Said. Chambers that I'm using it are very low amount of champions, usually Odin or something like that. Good evening, Salito. Okay, let's continue. Let's test again. The first appearance that I got on her, it was a good amount of damage. So let me go like that. Okay, weak hit, but killed the champion. Okay, weak hit, just to remember, weak hit, but killed the champion. Look amount of hits. Okay, now we have less HP.
20 out of 20.
Damage. Let's see the damage here. Less than 50% of HP. 36, 33, 33. It's 6 hits, bro. It's going to be more than 150k damage on an A1, and you steal 60% of the turn meter. Oh, thank you very much, Nicolescu. Thank you, brother. Bro, I don't know who said she's weak, but I don't see her being weak. Okay, I don't see her being weak. Let me buff her for her to not die to him, because he's going to proc his passive. Let's go. Let's proc his passive. Let's go. Oh, he died. 50k on the first hit of the A1. It hit 6 times if she's under 50%. Bro. Let's continue the test. Rip SKB. SKB doesn't ever receive anything. Let's continue the test. Okay, we have a Harima here. So, since we have a Harima, let's try to kill her first. 185k, everybody stunned. She's weak. Oh my god, how weak she is. And remember, she has less than 6k attack on this build. Let's try the A1 here. Oh, she's killing Duchess on 2 hits of the A1 that's capable of doing 6 hits. How incredibly weak she is. How incredibly weak she is. Okay, we don't have on her. We don't have passives anymore. Let's A1. Okay, we might die to that. Because he procced the Swift Parry. But let's go. Oh, she survived. She survived. How weak is the champion? How weak is the champion? Seriously. How weak? Okay. Now we're gonna have a trouble. Why? Marichka counters her. Marichka is a counter to her. Why? Because Marichka is crazy strong? No. Because she on the A2, she delivers on the A2. Before attacking, she delivers the HP burn. So Marichka won't be an easy kill to her. Let me try here on Marichka. A1, hitting reaction. This is hitting reaction, okay? Let me try that. Let's proc Marichka passive.
Retribution is going to be great on her. I just realized that. Where she where her A1 is so strong, Retribution will be amazing for her. Thought we had a relic on her. Maybe we leveled it up and never equipped it. Yeah, we never equipped it. Throw a little bit of glyph on it, but nothing much. Couple of 4 stars. Even at level 50, it's not horrendous, or 43. ahead and take her up to 60. Oh, damn. We're gonna need some brews. Okay. We got her passive. But we're gonna need non-heavy brews. Got another epic book, though. We'll put that straight into Uga. I wonder when they're going to release some more Argonauts. Like the common, uncommon, or at least some rares so that we can get them from a shard. Make sure we can do this before we go into super raids, so we ain't wasting energy. Man, she's got more health than Siegfried. Well, she did until he healed up there, but she's probably going to be a tanky champion. Quit with the pop-ups. What's our Ezio at? See how he's going to do against the Demon Lord on our main free-to-play. By the way, this other account that we're doing here, give it about another week or two probably, and we're going to be doing a giveaway on it. Where's old Theodore at? Here. We do need to get him and Ezio built up more. I wonder if the two of them can handle campaign by themselves. Probably not, at least not at their level, but let's see. I mean, Ezio does hit pretty freaking hard. By the way, we need to see if we can ascend him any.
She's dead anyway. Okay, let's go once more. I am not seeing a single bad amount of damage. I am watching her A1 evaporate top tier champions even without increased attack. Okay, so to be fair, I'm still waiting for her to be weak. I'm still waiting. Let's do an A2 again. Here, boom. 234k. I'm still waiting for her to be weak. What I'm watching is different from that. In my screen, she's absolutely destroying every champion that she touches. Every champion that she touches die. That's what's on my screen. So, A1. 170k on the first hit of the A1. And she's able to do 6 hits. 6. Forget about the A3. The A3 situational. The A3 situational. I'm waiting for her to be weak. Seriously. I'm still waiting for her to be weak. Já testei a Cecília quando ela lançou, Leco. Tem uma... Ela tá na capa da live que eu testei ela.
We need a translator for him.
But let's continue. We're not over yet. Let's continue the test. Okay, we have Predator here, we have Nice. Let's go Nice. Oh, she one-hitted. One-hitted. One hit on Nice. One. Everybody's going to die now, yes, but okay. We don't have revivers here anymore. But you can see her damage. It's a pretty decent damage. And her gear is not a crazy strong gear. She does not have a crazy strong gear. She has like normal amount of gear. Let's try again. Let's go again. Boom. Bro, 305k. 305k. We're going to die? Yes, we are going to die, but because we don't have a reviver. Let me put a reviver here. Let me put a reviver for us to stop this. That's in my opinion, really good champion. And we didn't even started to test her in the area that she shines the most, in my opinion. In my opinion. Oh my god, we're going to die to him again. Let me do this. And that. Okay, I'm going to protect her with the A3, because with the A3 he's not going to kill me, and it's she alone against the whole team. Let's go. Kill it nice with one hit. Okay, we're going to die after that, but let's focus someone. Let's attack him. Look at the amount of damage on a bad affinity. Come on. This is not bad champion damage. No, but he was dead. This Glycat does not have protection, but he's really good with protection. not once he was removed. And we have 2 buff removals. Look at the counterattack. Look at the counterattack. Oh, and she kills Nice with 1 hit. If she wins this battle solo, it's going to be crazy, okay? Oh, he has Shibayas. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Let's buff again. Oh, he healed. Woo, you can't kill me. A1. Oh, he got Shibayas too. He also got Shibayas. Who cares? Oh, now we care. Bro, she killed Galatir with a single hit. But who cares? Who cares? She's weak. She's really weak. Come on. Come on. Don't tell me she's weak. She is not weak. At all. At all. She has a pretty decent damage and she is a damage dealer. That's everything that you expect from damage dealer. It's to do exactly that. Look at the amount of damage she does. 331 and everybody's stunned, bro. 331 and everybody's stunned. How is this weak? I don't know how that's considered weak. We don't have uncommon champions, Pakamov, on her faction. It's just her. And also the strongest one, SKB. Are you going to let me play Sifi? I want to play Sifi. Can I?
Alright. Let's try out Ezio a little bit now too.
Look at this damage, bro. This is an A1. This is a A1. Okay, we're going to die. Oh.
What kind of gear do we have on Theodore right now? Oh, okay, that's fine.
I am seriously think she has a very, very insane damage.
Do we have a Arachno elixir we can put on him?
Now it's just normal here. It is not insane. It is just normal.
Marinix is who I was trying to think of. About the A1. Attacks twice, but it places 2 extra hits if they're under a hex, and each extra hit is calculated individually for it. So it's only 4. I thought it was 6. Okay.
Let me use this.
But Brackus, he definitely does.
Oh, he removed it. Come on.
Where the hell is she?
Unkill him. Oh no, it's going to proc him. Look at the amount of damage. Look at the amount of damage. I want to see this again. This is insane, bro. This A1 is insane. She just go there and devastate. 6 hits is too much. 6 hits is just too much. Let's go like that. on towers here. One hit on towers. One hit. One hit. One. Thanks God she's weak. A1, C down. Thanks God she's weak. Let's go here. A1, Marichka down. She's weak. She's really weak.
Let's see what kind of damage she's doing. Oh. Easy stun. Okay. $65K. Only level 35 though, and only one ring. Like no banner or amulet. And her control is going to be great. We may even put her in our Fire Knight team. And this is no books at level 35. Oh, there we go. And the fact that she can keep herself alive healing and stuff, that's really nice. Damn. That is a good A1. Like, it's not a super quick run, but at that level, that gear, what do you expect? Like, I'm just, so far, I'm a little impressed at those numbers.
Let's do like that. 334. As you, Matthew. As you is the best assassin. In my opinion. Oh, if it was all the affinity, it would be better. too much for her. With maybe Lich Gear, nah, if she had a blood shield or something like that, she might be able. But too much for her, too much. Too much. Let's try another team. Let's try her on Ice Golem. I don't think she will handle the Ice Golem, but we're gonna try. Let's try. Hello Nathan, I can chill after this run. Bro, she's a champion with only single hit skills. But she clears waves very fast. Only with single hits. 20 seconds. I think the Ice Golem is going to evaporate her, but we're going to test anyway. We like to test. We like to test. She's going to hit the wrong champions. Too much for her. Too much. So Ice Golem too much for her too. Dragon is okay. Spider?
I don't think she'll do much in Spider.
She can maybe handle the Spider. Death Dealer will just kill her, brother. No single champion can handle the Death Dealer. 200% damage. She's just a single hit champion, so she won't have enough damage to kill them. So the Spider, it's too much. You need AoE to kill the Spider. Let's test Sun Devil's Impossible. Let's test on this one. Amphibo is too much for her, maybe. Yeah. So, the only two bosses that she does something alone, good, it is Dragon and FK. But with another team, she can do, okay? The best assassins are the two free until now. And now, we are going to test her in the area that she will be the best. Okay, let me go here. I don't have crazy gear on her. But, let me put Ira Foronef. Let me put Nate Rizroff. I'm going to let this way. I don't care about this. And on the set here, we are going for 6 missiles. Let's see. These are the stats. 7k attack, 404 critical damage, 200 speed, and 431 accuracy. End game stats. Let's see what she's able to do on Chimera. Let's see what she's able to do. Okay, let's start. almost 1 million on the first hit, without loading the mastery, without loading the blessing, without having all the buffs on the boss.
Gotta grab a drink. Be right back.
500,000. And wait. It is going to be way better. We are just in the beginning of the run. Remember, she's a champion that can do a lot of trials. She self-buffs Shatter, she self-buffs increase speed, she self-buffs attack up, she delivers HP burn, and she delivers decrease defense. No, we're using Lydia this time, just a showcase. Let's go A2 again, 1.2 million. Let's continue. Let's see what kind of damage she's able to do. A2 again, 1.3 million. It is good, David. It is good. A1. Almost 1 million for an A1. No idea, Red, but
Ezio's putting out 150k by himself. That ain't bad.
They are going to launch more. Nature's Wrath is a lot better if you deliver buffs. Debuffs, sorry. If you're using decreased defense and merciless, look, more than 1 million with an A1. Pure Path, I don't know if they are going to be guaranteed. Probably Titan Event, like the last one. Okay, let's try the A3 here once to see if it goes up our damage. Let's go A2. 1.8 million damage. To be fair, I think she has really decent damage. Sí, yo creo, Chinox. Yo creo. Es el mejor set del juego ahora. $14 million damage on the first turn. It's an excellent damage for Nuka. As you, Albandi. As you is the best assassin in my opinion. I'm gonna go like that.
I'm gonna go ahead and get her War Master.
Okay, we did that. A1. He feared. So I'm going to swap form. resisted. Come on. What is this? But okay. Let's A1. Let's A2 here. That was terrible. Because we're not going to be able to do this. Okay, let me A1 again. Resisted, resisted.
What can we do on this account to get some more coalition points? I'd like to get up to 2250 today.
Now I'm able to
spotted in arena. Upgrade artifacts.
Oh, we revive him.
Craft artifacts.
A2 again. A1. A3. A2. Cleans. And A2. 4. And we can do that. We can do that. And we can do that. We can do that. We can do that.
I feel like spotter and arena is our only options.
If we had a better blessing on Necmo, we could do everything. Vamos pra cima, Tanudo. Let me use A3 here. Oh, she's going to die. A2. Oh, we survive Ed. Meio difícil, Tanudo, sem energia. I'm testing how much trials a team like that can do and how she can be helpful here. Trials is always the best thing to do. Let's see what kind of damage she's able to do. 1.2 without the weekend. Now let's put the weekend. $5,000 attack and 350 damage should be enough, TGR. For 2 million, 7K attack, 400 critical damage. That's what we have here. She can hit up to 2 million, I think. If we have everything set up. A3 here. Oh, I used it in the wrong moment. No problem. Her damage is actually really good. Really good. And like I said, her kit, she's in Merciless. 6 pieces of Merciless. I don't have Zeal for her because we don't have Merciless accessories. Her damage would be a lot higher if she had Zeal. But we don't have. We don't have Zeal. Tá sim, Kim. Tá excelente campeão. Tá Tá muito mais forte que vários campeões por aí. Okay, let's see. 1.3k. Transforma, Chimera. Transforma. The lion. Okay, let's go like this. Counter. Look, 1.2 million on a counter. 1.5. Oh, he's dead. Let's see the counter. 1 million. Let me do this. Let me revive this dude. Okay. 1.8 million. 1.8 million, bro. It's a really good damage. A1. 1 million. 1 million. Wow. Whoever says she's not a good champion has a very high criterion of what is a good champion. Very, very, very high criterion. 368. So we're not able to do that. I need to put someone on the set to do that. For me, her damage is pretty good. So, in general, I think she's a good champion, okay? I don't think she's a useless fusion. Is she a majestic champion? No. She's decent. Decent, but with a hold that is really important on the Chimera. Okay, if you not account changing. She's not account changing, okay? But she plays a really good hold on Chimera. Account that does not have ninja, because the best Chimera nuker when we need a blue affinity champion, it is ninja, because he puts the HP burn and the decreased defense. Looks what Kassandra does. Kassandra, it is a blue affinity champion that puts HP burn and decreased defense, and she also buffs increase attack, shatter, and increase speed. So she is the replacement of ninja for the accounts that doesn't not have ninja, okay, and with similar objectives on the Chimera. You can reach the same trials that you reach with a ninja team. So she's a very valuable asset to Chimera, and like I said, like I tested, she does good damage on PvP and PvE. So if you build her or put her in a good team, she helps a lot on the Fire Knight. She can be on under 1 minute teams. She can be a damage dealer on Arena. She's not crazy good, but I don't think she's at. It never works. It never works. Imagine if one day I say this one is a quad and it's actually a quad. He's very strong, really, really strong. Congratulations, Camille. It's a good set. It's a good set to have. This one can be a triple. Talking for 2 hours, I start to cough. I'm fine, brother. I'm fine, but I would be better if I had a quadro. Okay, +8, no. Cheers, Nicolescu. Thank you again for trying to give SKB a membership, but he is the unmembershipable. Unmembershipable. I don't even know if this word exists, but it was beautiful. I don't care about ratings. I care about what I see, and what I see on the arena, what I see on the champion, what I see about me playing the champion. It is phenomenal. He's one of the clutch kings. Let me show the next. Let me show the thumbnail of my next video. Let me find it. Yes, it is, Andrew. Not only arena. How many champions can do that? How many champions can do that? I ask you, how many? How many champions can do this? Not many. Not many. Was that Walter? No, I tried it 23 times until it happened. But not many champions can do that. He's a top player with a top defense. It was his platinum defense. But the amount of champions capable of doing it, very low, very low, very low. What's the best blessing for Predator? In my opinion, Lightning Cage. Okay, give me the triple to celebrate. And a very high triple. Second highest triple. The maximum is 24. Mr. Sachs, I'm using exactly the same one of the video. We have a video on the channel how to build nice. It is the same one. The video is a little bit older, but exactly the same masteries. For me to not lose what I'm doing here, you can check there. Oh, not a triple. I only have one Daenerys, and it's been used on Titus team. That's exactly my situation. I only have one, and it's on my... Okay, it's a triple roll here. Look. It is not. And I'm using it on my weak swell. So I am not making a assumption It is the real situation. It is my situation at the moment. I only have one and it's been on Titus team. Okay, we reached the legendary again. Because we're going to get a quadro here. Look, look. It's going to be now. Quad. Come on. Got no clue, Camille. Got no clue. But usually when they announce something, it is close to happen. So if they announced that in December, probably in the next 4 months in maximum we're gonna have it. Because usually they don't announce anything that is going to happen 5 months, 6 months ahead. It's usually on the range of 4 months. Hello, Chandler. So probably it's close to happen. Well, one thing you know, he's a very decent champion. Very decent champion. Come on, come on, come on. Give me a triple roll on the gloves. Привет, mi Floa. When is their birthday? I'm very bad with dates. When is Raid's birthday? March? May? Oh. It's going to be a triple, plus 12, triple. And I'm going to re-roll it and it's going to be speed. Look. 1, 2, 3. You failed me. I don't know. I really don't know which the correct date of the birthday. I'm terrible with dates. I celebrated like 6 anniversaries, but I don't remember when they are. Come on. Come on. Okay, a double, maybe a triple, maybe a triple. Not a triple. Go to the bean. Plus 12. Straight. Triple. Triple bean. Plus 8. Do you see that chests? I'm going to get a quad roll on the chests. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Come on. Okay, I'm going to start here with the epics because I'm going to get my quadro chests. Plus 8. A double, so plus 12 to seek for triple. I'm going to get a triple on the chests to prepare my mind for the quad. Come on, universe. Come on, universe. Don't we agree on that you're going to give me a triple, then after the triple, the quad. And it's going to be now. Let's go, universe. All you wanted. It was a small reminder, wasn't it? Joanne chest. It is everything that she needed. If it had speed, I would keep it. it had skip, I would keep it. March, okay. It's close. It's close. Come on, come on.
Well, I think she wants to try to kill me, honestly. Removed all weapons and everything from the house.
I was so confused for a minute.
Hey everybody, welcome to the channel. Max Money, bringing in the Raid Shadow Legends video. Today we're going to be doing a champion guide, fresh off the most recent fusion, and I am ready to introduce the attack-based Fetch Affinity champ to the Argonites faction, Cassandra. First one in the faction, and today we're going to be breaking down a full kit. I'll be showing you how to build her for maximum damage. Finally, we'll be doing a Fire Knight 10 hard, Iron Twins 15, and Arena showcases. Let's jump right in. So Cassandra was introduced to Raid Shadow Legends in January of 2026 as the fusion as part of the Assassin's Creed collab. She received some mixed reviews from the community upon initial reception, but I think she's much better than she's been given credit for. She actually reminds me a lot of Ninja in terms of what she can do with her boss slaying abilities, decreased defense, or HP burn, her multi-hits. So today we're going to check out exactly what she could do, starting off with her kit. On her A1, West Wind Rush, triple hitter, up to 6 hits instead if this champ is at 50% HP or less. Each hit decreases the enemy turn meter by 7.5% and increases Cassandra's by the same amount. This cannot be resisted if she's going to be under a Veil or Perfect Veil buff. So, automatic Fire Knight and Fire Knight 10 hard champion. 3 hits up to 6 hits is going to make her fantastic in that content. The fact that she has turn meter steal means she can cycle through her abilities faster, and the fact that she has a conditional where she doesn't even need accuracy in order to land the turn meter steal, fantastic A1. Moving on now to her A2, Spear of Leonidas. Single target attack before attacking places a decreased defense and an HP burn on the target for 3 turns. These cannot be resisted once again if Veil or Perfect Veil are on Cassandra. And then places a stun on all enemies for 1 turn if the damage dealt by the skill is more than 50% of the target's max HP. This debuff cannot be resisted once again if Veil or Perfect Veil is present on Cassandra. 4 turn, down to a 3 turn cooldown. So this is going to be her big single target nuke. It's going to be applying amazing debuffs for bosses like decreased defense and HP burn, so relevant in Fire Knight, Clan Boss, any single target boss encounter. The fact that she once again does not need accuracy if under Veil or Perfect Veil, really good. And this also is going to be good on wave-based content, especially if she's going to be nuking more than 50% HP because of that stun. So even though she doesn't have an AoE attack in the Spear of Leonidas, she does have a way of still managing the waves, assuming she's doing enough damage to her initial target. Really good A2. Now, onto her A3, Isu's Blessing. Removes all debuffs from this champ, heals by 50% of max HP, and fills turn meter by 50%. Then places increased attack shatter and increased speed for 2 turns. Passive effect is prevents Cassandra's death and keeps her alive with 1 HP as long as she is under increased attack, shatter, and increased speed. 6 turn, booking down to a 4 turn cooldown. So, as of the filming this video, this is a unique mechanic in Raid Shadow Legends. This prevent death and keep alive at 1 HP as long as these 3 buffs are up on Cassandra is effectively an immortality. This is not unkillable. There's abilities that can cut through unkillable. This is not block damage. There's abilities that can cut through that. There's nothing that can cut through this as long as increased attack shatter and increased speed on Cassandra. So just that alone makes this a very, very interesting A3. The fact that 2 of the most relevant attack-based damage buffs in the entire game are on it as well. The only criticism I have of this is that self-heal actually is a bit of anti-synergy with activating her 6 hits on her A1. In some cases, you actually do want her to go a little bit low in HP. The fact that she has this prevent death immortality passive effect means that she actually doesn't mind getting a little bit low, assuming that you can keep the buffs on her, maybe with buff extension, protected buffs, whatever it might be. So I think that healing herself is actually not that good, because then you don't get the most out of West Wind Rush. But other than that, I really have to say this is one of the best self-buffing A3s in the entire game. Now let's take a look at her passives. The first one, everything is permitted, is standard for assassins. So whenever an enemy's HP drops below 25% after receiving damage from any assassin, they will receive additional bonus damage proportional to Kassandra's attack. This bonus damage will ignore 100% defense and cannot be critical. Nice passive execute mechanic for assassins. Second one, Blood of Sparta. This one is unique to Cassandra. Whenever this champion attacks an enemy, increases this champion's attack by an amount equal to 50% of the target's defense. Let's talk about how good that is for a second. So if you have a Marius in arena with 6,000 defense, that means when Cassandra is attacking, let's say she has 6,000 attack, she's going to be effectively having 9,000 attack or whatever ability she's going to be using. Really, really powerful. Again, in PvE, Fire Knight 10 Hard, for example, has somewhere between 6.5 to 7, let's say 7k defense. She's going to be effectively getting 3.5 thousand attack on top whenever she's going to be launching any abilities against the fire. Amazing for increasing damage. Whereas Ninja, I compared them a little bit in the intro, Ninja has a scaling attack passive where over time he's going to be doubling his attack essentially in longer encounters. Cassandra doesn't need to do that. She's automatically going to be getting huge chunks of attack added to her abilities. Now, granted, Ninja can basically have double his attack by the end of a long encounter. Cassandra's not going to be able to do that, but it doesn't take as long to ramp up, and you're still going to be getting sizable defense depending on the targets you're going to be hitting. The more tough the targets are, the harder she's going to hit. And then the same thing is true whenever she's attacked by an enemy, increases her defense by an amount equal to 50% of the attacker's attack. So if she's hit by Fire Knight, for example, Fire Knight has somewhere around 35,000 attack. So she's going to be getting 17,000 defense on top of her defense whenever boss is going to be attacked. She's going to be extremely tanky against bosses, hitting very hard against bosses and against certain targets in the arena. Absolutely amazing passive. For her aura, she's got a nice 19 speed in all battles. You'll love to see it. Now let's take a look at her total stats. So for an attack-based legendary, 16.3k HP is very healthy, no problem there, and almost 1150 defense, also very good. Between these two, no trouble keeping her alive, and not even to mention the Blood of Sparta passive. Her attack is a bit low. Generally, you'd see somewhere around the 1500 range for attack-based legendaries that are coming out nowadays, but again, because of this Blood of Sparta passive, you really are not going to be missing this that much in places like the arena or in boss encounters. Speed at 101 is great, and the rest is pretty standard. So when you're going to be building your Cassandra, there's going to be one stat that is going to be completely dependent on team composition you build around her, and that is going to be accuracy. If you are going to be building her with a perfect Veil support team, where you're going to have this up pretty much most of the time, and you can guarantee that, then you can completely skip accuracy and just focus on speed, attack, crit damage, and 100% crit rate. And she's going to absolutely smack. If you cannot guarantee that perfect Veil on her at all times, she's then not going to be able to land all these crucial debuffs or her turn meter steal, and in that case you do want to make sure you build her with some accuracy. So either build her with accuracy and no perfect Veil support, or with perfect Veil support and no accuracy. So now let's talk about the best possible sets you can put your Cassandra in, both PvE and the arena, to do the most possible damage. For PvE, there's one set that reigns above all, and that is 9-piece Merciless. All great stats for her: 30% chance to reduce cooldown on her A2 or A3, 35% ignore defense most of any set, and a chance at an extra turn, basically a relentless set built in on top. 9-piece Merciless is going to be absolutely the best one. If you don't have 9-piece, I would go for 6-piece Merciless, just once again for that ignore percent defense. Couple that up with good 2-piece sets like Zeal and Cruel. If you don't have any of those, I would go for 4-piece ignore percent defense sets like Lethal, Savage, or Instinct. And if you don't have any of those, potentially something like a Swift Parry set, or Perception, or Affinity Breaker, or just straight up Cruel, or Relentless. Any of those are going to be fine, and if you don't have any of those, you just go for anything that's going to increase her speed or her attack stat. Now, if we're talking about the arena, then you definitely want to make sure to put her in something that's going to protect her so that she doesn't get her turn meter pushed back, some crowd control landed on her, or a faster nuke could come in and take her out. So for that, I would put her in either one-turn stone skin or with 4 pieces of material, something that's going to protect her and allow her to actually do her damage. Couple either of those two up with one of the 4-piece ignore percent defense sets. If you don't happen to have those, you could put her in swift parry, and if you don't have that, you can put her just in any cruel or, once again, any stat boosting sets. You just want to make sure she survives long enough so that she can actually do some meaningful damage. So now let's take a look at what I have my Cassandra built in. And I have her built in 6 pieces of Merciless, and I just happen to have 2 Stone Cleaver accessories for her. Got lucky with the Argonite pull on that. Right now, not a lot of Argonite gear on my account in terms of accessories. Let's take a look at the individual pieces. So for Ring, you want attack with attack on her. You want crit damage with crit damage on her amulet. You want either attack or accuracy on her banner, again, depending on whether you're building her with perfect veil support or not. For her gloves, crit damage ascension is ideal. Attack with attack for the chest, and speed or attack percentage for the boots. For my Cassandra, unawakened right now, here are her total stats. 44k HP, 5k attack, 2.3k defense, right around 250 speed, crit cap, 314 crit damage, and as you can see, I did not focus on accuracy on her at all, because in the teams I'm going to be running today, she's either not going to need to land debuffs, or she's going to have enough perfect veil support. For relics on your Cassandra, I decided to go with the Cat's Gaze in this showcase today. I'm trying to make sure she does the most possible damage. She's unawakened, so I'm really trying to get as much ignore percent defense on her as possible for PvE encounters, specifically as she's in a 6-piece Merciless build. But if you don't have a Cat's Gaze, this was a limited time relic. They did say that it's going to come out again at some point, so maybe as I'm filming this video, they are more plentiful again. But again, if you don't have a Cat's Gaze, there's a lot of other good options you can go for out there. Let's take a look at some of them right now. If you're bringing her into the arena, highly recommended to bring a Wand of Submission. It doesn't give her any offensive stats at all, but it does help keep that really nasty crowd control off her, and a crowd controlled damage dealer is going to do 0 damage. So Wand of Submission is going to be my #1 pick for her in the arena. If you're just looking to do the most possible damage on her, we've already covered Cat's Gaze, Covetous Passion, another really good one. Anything that you're going to see that has crit damage and attack as primaries, and anything that's going to be boosting the damage is going to be great on her as well. Another one to call out, probably the best one right now in terms of ignore percent defense in the game. Speed and attack as primary stats on the Lens of Intangibility, and this one also is going to be placing perfect veil on the wearer for 2 turns at the start of every round. So this is a great addition to the arena as well. You're just going straight out nuke. Going down a tier from there, check out some of the good epic relics. Perch Shadow, one of my favorites to put on pretty much any character. Such a nice budget relic. It's not going to have the great attack stats that she's looking for in crit damage or attack or speed, but it does give her a chance at an extra turn. This is basically a relentless set on a relic. Really good on your Cassandra as well. Like the Lens of Intangibility, Saint Xavier's Tribute comes at a much lower cost with great stats, attack, and accuracy on it, and it gives the wearer a 50% chance to place a veil buff on themselves for a turn at the start of their turn, and that increases the lower your HP is. That synergizes nicely with her Immortal passive from her A3 and with her 6-hitter from her A1. So St. Xavier's Tribute is actually a really good one if you happen to pick this one up. Another amazing one for any debuff damage dealer, Yorethi Coronet, attack, accuracy as the primary stats, and it just gives her a stacking up to 30% increased damage buff. She's going to be putting out a lot of debuffs with her decreased defense, HP burn, and whatever stuns she's going to be putting out. So Yorethi Coronet is going to be great on her, especially in longer encounters. Finally, going down to the lowest tier of the most budget relics, Malefic Talon, really great. Extra damage proc, crit damage is the primary, and then Steel-Eyed Cutter. Attack is the primary, crit damage is the secondary, and a chance to ignore 5% of the target's defense. This would probably be my #1 rare choice for Cassandra. So now let's talk about blessings you can put on your Cassandra. As you can see, mine is not awakened, but when I do have her awakened, if I decide to bring her into the arena, I'm probably going to go with Lightning Cage. Even if she's not under Stone Skin in the arena, Lightning Cage is still useful for keeping that shatter, increase attack, increase speed up from Isu's Blessing to keep that immortality on her. So this is going to be really good. Another one to consider, if you're at 6-star with it, he's going to be Polymorph. That's another solid one for the arena. If you're looking just to increase her damage overall, and you have her 6-star Awaken though, I would absolutely go for Crushing Rend. Amazing in PvE. If you have her below 6-star Awaken, then you can of course choose to go with something like Heaven Cast. She's bringing 3 buffs of her own, and then if you put her in a buff heavy composition with buff extenders, this can be really good. The safer option is just to go with Nature's Wrath, as she's going to be able to stack up those debuffs really easily, and this thing is not conditional upon keeping buffs on it or anything like that. It's just a passive damage increase, just like Ereticorn. And finally, to round out our build, let's take a look at her masteries. So, as you already know, I am stacking Ignore % defense on my Cassandra, so I decided to come down and pick up Helm Smasher as her tier 6 mastery. If you are still earlier game, for most damage dealers, you'd recommend going with War Master. In that case, this still helps you deal some meaningful boss damage, but in her case, she's got a triple hitting A1, so Giant Slayer is going to be really good for her, better than War Master. So if you're not stacking Ignore % defense, go for Giant Slayer. Primary tree is the offense tree, coming in, picking up the crit rate, crit damage, and then I decided to go with the Shield Breaker just because I did still want to use her in the arena, but if I would pivot and make her a pure PvE champ for me, then I would take Heart of Glory instead. Coming down the left side, making sure to pick up Methodical because she has that amazing triple hitter, up to 6-hitter A1. This is going to make it just that much stronger. For the secondary tree, going down to defense here just for more survivability, and once again pivoting into more A1 damage, picking up 2 counterattack masteries in Retribution and Deterrence. Now this build specifically is for my Cassandra, who is going to be getting Perfect Veil support from my team. If you are still trying to stack up accuracy on your Cassandra, then you can skip going down defense as a secondary and go down support, pick up Pinpoint Accuracy, Charge Focus, and Swarm Smiter, pick up some Lore of Steel for extra stats, and then you can actually come down, pick up Cycle of Magic, chance to reduce cooldown, and come in and pick up Blasting Gifts. This is going to give her a chance to extend her Shatter, extend her increased speed, and extend her increased attack, or even longer potential immortality from Isu's Blessing. So for the first showcase in today's video, we are going in with Cassandra to Fire Knight 10 hard. This composition should look familiar if you've seen one of my previous videos where I showcased Ninja being my carry in Fire Knight 10 hard, using a counterattack based team, Lady Mikage, Martyr, Frida, and Eldor as my freezers, and Ninja there to help nuke down the boss. Now he is 6-star Awaken right there with Crushing Rend, doing 6.7 million damage right there across the waves, and the Fire Knight. So here we're going to be bringing a unawakened Cassandra and seeing what she can do. All of my AI presets are going to remain the same as they were in that video, and I'll link it down in the description below so you can check it out if you want to. The only thing I'm doing is replacing Ninja with Cassandra. So let's see exactly what she can do and how she's going to help you clear this if you haven't yet. Here we go. Lady Mikage going in with an ally attack. Then we have Cassandra going in with the Spear of Leonidas, doing 360,000 damage, one-shotting that Skrank in the first wave, and having that stun go onto all the other champions. Now we do have 2 freezers here, so there should be plenty of crowd control to go around, so we don't have to worry about the waves, but it is still nice to know that Cassandra can deliver some of that crowd control if need be. Wave 2 freezes are out. Cassandra is going to be coming in here with that A2 again. 182,000 this time, taking him out once again, spreading that stun. No worries about the wave at all. There we go, taking him out with the Spear of Leonidas, and here we are in the throne room of the Fire Knight. So we have a useless ally attack going out here. We have Fire Knight about to retaliate here. We've got the immortality buffs up on our Cassandra. We got the counter attack up now from our Martyr. Here we go, starting to do damage to the Fire Knight's shield. We do have that faultless defense on Martyr, so when the Fire Knight hits us, if we have increased defense up from Martyr, then it's doing an extra hit. Here we go. Fire Knight now shieldless and exposed, looking like he's probably going to get another turn off here. So we're going to go ahead and extend our counterattacks. Here we go. There they are. And now once again we are going in. You'll notice Cassandra got hit below 50% HP. So now instead of delivering 3 hits, she's delivering 6 hits instead. Absolutely shredding through that Fire Knight shield. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right there. Doing 107, 98,000 damage per hit. A potential for up to 600,000 damage. No decreased defense or weaken on the boss. Let's go ahead and see one more time. 110, 66, 111, 110,000. Doing well between 550 and 600,000 damage per A1 while below 50% HP for the Cassandra. Great damage coming in. Barter putting up our decreased defense here so we don't have to worry about doing it with our A2 from Cassandra, so we're just going to keep going in with that A1. But if we did have enough accuracy there, we could easily land that Spear of Leonidas onto the Fire Knight and apply decreased defense on her own. So now let's see how much damage it does. 333,000. So not even close. When we have that condition present for the 6-hitter on her A1, that is easily the most damage she's going to be putting out in a boss fight, assuming you have decreased defense already up on the boss. So there we go. Tons of damage coming out. Probably missing a Helm Smasher proc there. Absolutely shredding with that A1. We see a full turn meter from the Fire Knight coming in, but we have that A1 with the 6 hits. Let's go in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the last hit, taking him out. 4 minutes and 26 seconds, 88 turns. By far not my fastest, but still very reliable. 5.6 million damage coming in from the unawakened Cassandra right here on Fire Knight Hard Stage 10. Absolutely a viable champ if you build the right composition around her. And once again, if you want to know how to build this composition and set it up, and you can once again use a ninja or a Cassandra or another damage dealer in that spot, I'll have the link down in the description below. Next up, we're going into Iron Twins Stage 15. The team we've built around Cassandra features KITTYCUT for our perfect veil. We've got Mad Hatter there just to keep more ally attacks going with Cassandra. We've got our decreased speed from physics. We've got the damage debuffs coming in from Lydia. Let's go in and see what Cassandra can do on this fight. We have a positive affinity matchup here, which is obviously good. So here we go. Incoming with the decreased defense and the weaken. Hit coming in, triple hitter, 1, 2, 3, 140,000 on that first one, really solid. And see how much damage we do, 383,000 damage. Big hits onto the Iron Twins right here. Let's get that decreased defense back up. Let's get some survivability buffs. You can see there, Blood of Sparta triggering over our Cassandra. Now that was a weak hit from the boss because of affinity, but still, absolutely not taking a lot of damage right here. Setting up our perfect veil again. There we go. Once again, Blood of Sparta coming into play. All right, we have our debuffs out there again. Let's go in one more time with that A1. 130,000, 87,000, 38,000 damage. Great damage. Let's go in with that A2 one more time. 430,000 damage on that one. And on a boss killer like Ninja, you would absolutely need to slowly be ramping up using that escalation passive. But with the Blood of Sparta, it is instantly there for you. All those stats are on demand every single attack. Look at those hard hits coming in once she had her shatter and increased attack buff up. 169,000 damage from a single hit of her A1 right there. Now let's take a look at her total damage here. 2.2 million damage right there, absolutely carrying that one. Not my fastest once again, but really just there to showcase that she is there to dish out damage on these single boss encounters, and she's very survivable with that Blood of Sparta passive. So for the first arena showcase in today's video, we built a team around Cassandra featuring KITTYCUT as our perfect veil provider, UDK and Donnie there just to help keep her alive and keep the debuffs off her because she is not under any stone skin. First team we're facing features Arbiter, Duchess, Valkyrie, and Rotos. The Rotos should be well walled by that UDK, so we'll have a really good chance to see what Cassandra can do right here. So here we go, placing our perfect veil. Let's go ahead and just throw away this one just to save that cleanse and speed boost for later. Now we're going to go in with the A2, see how much damage she can do against this Duchess. 263,000 damage. Absolute nuke. Now you can see she was under perfect veil there and completely destroyed the Duchess, so everyone else should have gotten stunned, but they were under a block debuffs, so they did not get the stun. Go ahead and speed boost here with the Donnie. Go in one more time with Cassandra with her A1 this time. See how much damage she's doing. 38,000 per hit right there. Really solid. Now, the one thing I will say about Cassandra in the arena is she feels a little bit slow to use. Most arena nukers have some AoE component, Rotos being one of the exceptions because he has that extra turn mechanic. So, do I think that she is a top tier arena damage dealer? No, she is not, and she's also going to be very vulnerable to Wand of Submission because of that A2. So if she does nuke down an opponent with it, then there's Wand of Submissions on the rest of the team. That stun is going to be reflected right back onto her. 425,000 damage on that A2. But as you can see, she can still do an absolute ton of damage. She just might need to be built on the correct team. So So one of the ones I was thinking of potentially is something like a counterattack based team. That way she can make really good use of that amazing A1, multi-hitting, stealing turn meter, cycling through her abilities, something like that. As long as she gets good support from her team, she's going to be very effective. So clearly Kassandra absolutely can smack in the arena, but she is left vulnerable to line of submissions, and once again, I think that she is missing some kind of a reset mechanic or some way of doing meaningful AoE damage, which is really important in today's arena. For the final showcase in today's video and in the arena, we're going to be going up against the team of Wukong, Foley, Mithrala, and Wither the Crown. Here we go. Let's get that perfect veil up. Let's go ahead and speed boost. Here we go with the A2. Big hit. Let's go in on the Mithrala right here. And there it is. You see the stun landing on our Kassandra from that Wukong right there, who's sitting in a wand of submission. And this is exactly the problem I was talking about in the previous match, where she is highly vulnerable to that because it is going to be a AoE stun after she nukes down one of the opponents. So the A2 doing great damage, but leaving her very vulnerable to the wand of submission, which is everywhere at this point in the arena. Here we go. Let's speed boost one more time. We've already reset. Let's do another A2 onto the Foley. And once again, we get stunned by the wand of submission off of just that Wukong. Really lucky for that Wukong. Good for him. KITTYCUT there absorbing that A2 from the Wukong. Let's get her back to her turn. Let's get that reset going. Back at it. Let's go once again. A2 this time. The stun did land on the Wukong. So there you have it. Kassandra, great A2 nuke in the arena. Very, very useful. Great in wave-based content. Obviously, if you bring that into places like Doom Tower or Faction Wars, Cursed City, Grim Forest, she's going to be taking out a target, or at least doing severe damage to them.
Yeah, you can bring me a power aid.
Which is exactly what you do want for somebody that's missing AoE damage. That's going to give her a chance to use her A1, steal some turn meter from some of those stunned targets, and then get back to cycling through her abilities. But if you're bringing her into the arena, the presence of Wand of Submission makes it a little bit difficult to get her going. Still, amazing champ. Definitely a PvE boss slayer, right up there with Ninja. There you have it, everybody. The champ guide for Kassandra, the first Arcanite in Raid Shadow Legends, thanks to the Assassin's Creed collab. If you like today's video, please consider liking and subscribing for more content like this in the future. Let me know down in the comments below if there's any other guides or showcases you'd like to see on my channel. Thank you for watching today's video. Thank you for your time. Have a great day, and I'll catch you in the next one.
What is up, everyone? Welcome to another Raid Shadow Legends video. Hope you guys are having an amazing day. The time is finally here, guys. Probably a lot of you, by the time you're gonna watch the video, you're gonna collect your Ezio Auditore, and you're gonna do that during the CBC. In today's video, we're gonna do a showcase on Ezio. We're gonna see what exactly he can do, and I do wanna start by saying that he is my most favorite assassin. I think he's absolutely amazing. Tons and tons of fun. Initially, when I saw his kit, I did say that I think he's one of the best free 7-day login champions that we ever got. And that's mainly because he does so many things. You have a speed aura for all battles, defense down on the A1, unresistible if he's under a veil or a perfect veil, poisons, poison sensitivity, instantly activates the poisons if the enemies are under 4 or more debuffs. If they are under stone skin, he will put bombs instead of poisons. If everybody's under stone skin, he will detonate the bombs to a 1-turn cooldown instead, or reduce the cooldown of the bombs, decrease. And you have the A3, which is a single target attack, can steal all buffs, and once again, none of these effects can be resisted if he's under a veil or a perfect veil, and he will ignore some of the defense, the shield, and the strength and buffs on the enemies. This passive is pretty weak sauce. I'm really not a big fan of it. Everything is permitted. They're just not great even altogether. Even on their own, the passive just doesn't seem to really do that much. But it can help a little bit, especially on waves. This passive, on the other hand, will put the perfect veil on the champion at the start of each round, / each wave, arena fight, etc. Whenever he's about to receive damage that would exceed 50% of his max HP, he has a 35% chance of reducing that damage to 0. So basically completely blocking the damage, and he has a chance to counterattack too. His base stats are pretty good, except the speed. He's a bit slow for an assassin that should be moving pretty fast. And yeah, I am on the test server. We're gonna see exactly what we can do with the champion. I will collect mine tomorrow and build him up as well. Maybe even do some live arena with him. I will keep you guys posted. I think he is worth booking. Mine is booked. I will use him with a 5-star soul because everybody's gonna be able to get that, and you kind of like have an idea of what to expect. That of course will inflate the stats on the champion quite a bit. So let's just call it more of an endgame guide on Ezio, talking about builds. I'm gonna show you my most favorite build, which I think is literally the best. I don't think anything can beat that build. And yeah, let's watch the magic. At the moment, I have him built on a 6-piece Merciless and Killstroke set. Basically, I have him built as a regular nuker. I do have more crit rate on him, but actually I can change the masteries in a second. So I'll change the crit rate. 7.5k attack. We have 334 crit damage. Of course, the blessing. I do have a relic on him, and this is the ultimate best relic to use too. We're gonna get to it in a second. Faction Guardians and everything else, of course, they will enhance the stats. You just have to turn everything down to your own level, but still follow the same steps in order to build him. If you are going for this build, which I do not think that is the best one, for PvE is the best one, but for PvP, this is not how you wanna build him. And I'm gonna show you that build as well after. But for PvE, you wanna build him as a regular damage dealer. Wanna prioritize attack, crit rate, 3 damage, some speed. You will require accuracy if he's not under a veil or a perfect veil. But if you bring in a veil champion, you don't need any accuracy. You won't need it at all in any of the fights, so you don't have to stress too much about giving him accuracy or anything like that. I have the Arachne Elixir relic on him. This will work amazing in PvE and in PvP. Now, there is another relic that a lot of you guys might like. Personally, I just do not think that it beats this one. And that is the relic from the Grim Forest. The Spore Burst Rod, which gives him a chance to land an additional poison or bomb. Not feeling it. The Arachne Elixir is going to be so much better for both PvE and PvP, at least in my opinion. Now, it might be subjective based on what content you are doing, but I think this is the way to go. Now, as a gemstone, one attacking an enemy increases the wearer's crit rate by 5% for each active debuff on the target placed by the wearer. This is not necessarily the best gemstone, but it can be pretty helpful once we're gonna move on to PvP, because right now we do have full crit rate. Masteries, blessings. Up to 5-star nature strat for PvE will give you the best value because it will increase his damage. You can of course go for something else if you want to, like Crushing Rand at 6-star, Brimstone at 5-star can be really helpful. Especially if you're looking to defeat particular content and if you don't have it on any other champions, it can be extremely helpful on bosses. Especially if you are a newbie, early game, mid game, you should use the Brimstone on him, regardless of what build you're picking for PvE. For PvP, it's gonna be useless, right? But for PvP, we are going to use Lethal Dose, but we're gonna talk more about that once we get to that part. Masteries. So I'm quickly gonna make myself invisible. I'm gonna drop the crit rate. We do not need that crit rate on here, okay? I'm still gonna go with accuracy just in case in PvP we're not gonna have the veil at some point and we will require a bit of an additional help from there. I will go with lasting gifts just to increase the duration of the veil. It can happen or it cannot. You can go with Master Hexer if you want to, which in a way or another it might be a better thing. We can actually go with Lord of Steel. You know what, let me just take slightly different masteries. Let's go with Master Hexer. Now I'm gonna get more attack because I already have full crit rate. This will be better for the second build. There's no point to go with Shield Breaker. We ignore it with the A3, and with the A2 for PvP do not want to deal more damage versus enemies under shield, because that will be only for the raw damage. But you can get Shield Breaker if you want to. I think we can go with Heart of Glory, we can go with Life Drinker, we can go Single Out. There's no point to go with Cycle of Violence, because in some cases you might not do enough damage, especially if you're talking about bosses, some super tanky waves, you might not push enough damage to basically decrease the cooldown of the skills, but you can at the same time. So dropping Cycle of Magic is another option. Initially I wanted to go on Lasting Gift, so that's why I got what I've got. I'm still gonna go to Ham Smasher. There's literally no better blessing than Ham Smasher, unless your early game where where War Master will become more important. Similar with Brimstone, right? You're doing damage based on the enemy max HP. You see, Brimstone is kind of like stuck in my head. So we gained a bit of extra attack, we lowered the crit rate. Let's quickly go into the dungeon. We're going Dragon Slayer. We're gonna check his damage after. First, I'm gonna show you the team, right? You're gonna see exactly how well he performs in here. So I'm gonna put it on 1x speed so we can admire the animations as well. So we have the defense down, we get some more poisons in, and then he comes in with his A2, poison sensitivity and poisons, and bang! The relic, and of course, that assassin's passive does come in play a little bit in there, and it helps us to absolutely obliterate the waves. Plus, of course, all of the poisons. So he gets the job done really, really well versus the waves. But we're gonna try it without bringing in additional poisons and all of the funky things, right? Because we wanna see his actual raw damage and potential when we're talking about that. I will do a run in Clan Boss, I will do a run in the Hydra, not a full run because I have no more insta battles, but I will do a run just to kind of like check a bit the numbers to see what damage we're getting. Look at that activation, 2.6 million damage. But of course, it's not all about him, it's about Tomblood bringing in some poisons as well. 922k hit with that skill, which is definitely not bad. I think it was the A3 if I'm not mistaken. And now is the A2, 371, the raw damage. Then he activated poisons of 982,000. And it's not like a crazy fast team or anything. I just wanted to show you basically as an idea what you can do with that. Let me just make myself visible again. What if we are going to drop this, that, and let's bring in an increased attack. What is his raw damage? Now, one thing to keep in mind, as soon as you have one debuff on the enemies, he will bring 3 more, which will cause him to instantly activate the poisons that he's putting because there are 4 debuffs on the target. So if we're gonna go with this skill, check it out. Look at the damage. 175k, then we got tons and tons of damage. So that being said, even though we have no Tomblood to bring us all of those additional poisons, we are almost one-shotting the entire wave. Just with his A2 is the raw damage, the poisons, the relic, and of course the passive, which will bring you enough damage to almost kill everybody here. Maybe we just had bad RNG on Venus. I'm not even sure what happened, if something just went wrong in there or not, right? So we're gonna try to repeat the same thing here. In the meantime, we can just use this. No increased attack, no defense down or weaken on the enemy, and it's not to show the damage on that skill. We're just trying to basically go back to use this skill again. Now we won't activate it on everybody, right? 1 down, 1 still alive. So he can put in some serious work with that A2 skill. Really, really good work actually. Now of course, the higher the attack on him, the more damage he's going to do as well. So defense down and weaken on everybody. Can we one-shot them all now? Okay, Venus still alive, so she's going to survive. We're not going to be able to one-shot her unless we're bringing in 1 more poison from somebody, right? But it's still pretty damn good. 1.5 million. And this relic is something that everybody's going to get. It's a rare relic from Faction Wars, if I'm not mistaken, right? and it's gonna be very easy to get that rally, and you should use that rally. Now for PvP, I can guarantee you you're gonna be in for a freaking treat. One more run just to check the damage on the A3 and the A2. Let's put the defense down and weaken. A3 on Venus, she's the tankiest. 423k, 39k from the passive. We almost one-shot her with that skill, which is pretty damn good. Usually when you bring a damage dealer with similar stats versus this wave, Venus gets somewhere like 50% HP. Sometimes she barely drops 30%. It really depends what nuker we're bringing in. We have a bunch of random ass nukers that are just mediocre, but he can see that with the AoE because of everything that we have in the build, which is very important to make it happen. And the A3, no poisons, just pure raw damage, almost one-shotting Venus. Now what I want to try is of course the A1 as well, and we're gonna go versus Liburga, which could be the second tankiest enemy. And let's see the A1. 160k, pretty good as well, definitely not bad. So when we are talking about raw damage, I'm not saying he's the freaking sick friend or anything like that, but he does have pretty good multipliers. His damage is really not something that will make you feel disappointed when you're building the champion. That's my point. And I don't know if I said it or I just wanted to say it, but I think he is my most favorite, and I think he is probably the best out of the assassins. I think so. Overall as utility, yeah, Edward looks really cool. We're gonna have to do a proper testing on him too. The Void one looks pretty good as well, but it's more of a support one. But I think Ezio is the one that will wear the crown this time around. Now, let's go to the clan boss. I don't think he's very good clan boss champion. Okay, I think if we are talking about the Xenomorph, Xenomorph is gonna be much better. They're just different skill sets. He brings in less poisons as well, so it works a bit differently. But we're gonna run this team, and what I'm gonna show you first is just a couple of hits so you can see what numbers he's bringing in here, right? That was a 211k with the A1 from an ally attack. The A2 294 plus the poisons, the activation. The A1 was a 263k. Nature's Wrath will slowly build up, and that will increase the damage, of course. A3 786k. Now that skill could probably reach something close to 1 million damage. Okay, so that would be the highest hit that he can do. The A1 500k right there, pardon me. The A2 500k as well, 499, and the A3, let's say it again, now that the Nature's Wrath Blessing is up and running, 619k, and we had all of the buffs. So that's basically what he's going to do in terms of damage, right? I'm gonna back out of here because I'm gonna do an instant battle so we can see his full damage. 4 million in here, so I think he's okay. I wouldn't necessarily say, do you know what, guys, he's amazing in the clan boss, everybody must use him in the clan boss. No, but if you're early game and you don't have enough champions, you can do it. Now, something happened there. I'm not sure what happened, but something went wrong. Let's see. I don't have any issues though. I be Lady Mikage. Are we not extending the buffs enough? I think I have the preset. Something seems off. I'm gonna check the presets in a second because that was weird though. Okay, there we go. So we reached the turn limit count, 1,500. Ezio, 201 million damage. Nothing impressive. Nothing to be like, oh my god, right? If you're bringing in a ninja or Titus or something else, you're gonna get to the billions. 2.1 billion, which is the maximum in terms of numbers. But he's okay in here. Now, one more thing that I quickly want to try before we are changing the build. I'm gonna look for faction wars too, actually. So two things. Let's go on Chimera, on Hydra. For the Chimera, he does have, let's just say, an interesting skill set. Defense down, Veil, poison sensitivity, poisons. I think it's hard for me to justify in using him over Theodore or Ballard the Lost. Mainly because those two champions, they bring in way more utility to the table. Yes, he can be used in there as well, because you can even use Dark Hair, right? But I would not trade off the increased speed, the decreased speed from Theodore for it, the weaken, even though he brings defense down. I would not trade in all of the buffs and debuffs coming from Ballard the Lost either. But if you don't have those two champions, you can use Ezio in the Chimera as well on a similar build. You don't really need to change anything. Maybe you have a Cat's Gaze Relic, you could use that instead. In the Hydra, we're gonna run this team just till we quickly decapitate some of the heads. I just want to see the damage. A lot of these Hydra heads are immune to poisons, right? They have these passives where they are immune to poisons. I can't even remember if they're displaying the passives here, all of them though. Decreases the damage taken from poison. Some are immune to poisons. Either way, you know that already because this is not new content or anything like that. So he won't really activate poisons on all of the heads, only when they are decapitated. When the Hydra heads are decapitated, you can activate the poisons. So what I'm going to do right now, I'm going to start with the A3. I want to see the raw damage versus a non-decapitated head. The only problem with him as a champion in PvP is his affinity. Spirit, right? But we're going to talk more about PvP once we get to that part. Let's attack this head. 681k with the A3. Really not bad. Let's put the block buffs. Beautiful. We're quickly going to take all of these heads down. And then we're going to see his true power. Okay, soulless baby. Put a reckless attack and hacks. So we have 5.68 million damage. We are about to use the A2 skill. We have 2, 4, 6, 8 debuffs. Unfortunately, we have too many debuffs for him to really put the poisons on the two heads that can get him, right? But poison sensitivity will go on everybody. The damage, as in the raw damage, was really not much. You probably noticed that as well. I'm not sure, did we have Veil or we did not have the Veil anymore? Because it felt a bit too weak. I did try him before, right? But that felt a little bit too weak. So I'm not sure if something just went wrong in there. 200k with A1 from a counter attack. Yeah, that's fine. We lost a couple of champs. The champ doesn't matter. 160k, we killed that one. Time to kill the other one. Time to revive as well. Let's put more of these. Yeah, let's do that as well, because why not? Give me that thick shield. Come on, Duchess. Revive. Revive. I have no increased attack, so I'm going to wait with that skill. I want to hit decapitated heads now to see the numbers. So we have defense down, weaken. Just need the increased attack right now, and we are Gucci. Now my Theox is pushing Soulless. It's not pushing the other champions, by the way. It's not pushing Ezio. So we're not boosting his damage from nothing, okay? Literally nothing. Okay. We are going to go versus the head of Rat with the... No, we're going to go versus the head of Decay because he's about to spawn. So let's go with this skill, a single target. Hidden gun, 2 million. I was literally gonna say, make your bets, I bet 2 million. 2 million damage is okay. Is not something to make you go crazy, but it's good damage, right? I think progression-wise, he's going to be very helpful for a lot of you guys in PvE content. I'm not going to use him much in PvE content on my account, but for PvP, I think he's so fun. I had a blast playing him, and you're going to see that in a second. I'm just quickly going to try and use the AoE attack to see the numbers. Because decapitated heads now, right? I'm not gonna use the AoE from Soulless because it might be a bit dangerous. Okay, one came out. I was expecting that. Okay. AoE, pay attention to the head of Red because that's what we want to see. And the total damage is 19.78 million. So 569k, and we activated the poisons. So the damage is okay. I think we gain around 2 million, right? I kind of forgot what I said in terms of numbers. I think we gained around 2 million damage by hitting 2 decapitated heads, which can get damage from poisons. So I think he is okay. Now I've done a full run, and his damage was, I think, was 110 million. Theox did a bit less, but Soulless did almost double. I do not have any quick battles left. I would love to show you the team, but that's fine. Let's move on to faction wars, if we have the factions open. So Sacred Order. He's gonna drop from here. Who am I gonna drop from here? I'm not even sure who am I gonna drop from here. I'm probably gonna drop Venus out of here, and there we go. And where are you hiding? Let's see. A full run in PvE as well. Because usually you guys are saying, Scratch, why is this only freaking PvP showcase? You're doing 90% PvP. I mean, all of this PvE content is just very generic. It's not like something extremely new that requires these showcases all the time, because you're just replacing a champion instead of a different one that will fill in the role of damage dealer, right? So that's why I'm not really doing these ones too often. We stole all of the buffs, which is pretty good. Okay, she revived, that's okay. That's that. I might wanna do a manual on the next wave though with him, just to look better at it. So I'm gonna save that A2 skill. I wanna have it for the next wave. Of course, you're gonna put a stone skin. Come on, Ezio, can you bring in the steal all buffs? From her, there's no 50-50. When you buff with stone skin from a skill, that 50-50 chance does not exist, and you just steal all of the buffs. But we had no veil, unfortunately. I've just realized that now. So we were not able to steal it because of it. If we were under a veil, it was gonna be a GG's. Thinking about it, what Sacred Order champions that bring in veil do we even have? Because in a PvE match like this, where you're not killing the waves very fast, you will wanna have somebody to bring the veil, or you build him with accuracy. And if you give him enough accuracy for this stuff to kind of like work, you don't have to worry about it too much, right? Can he just die? I hate that freaking champion on the waves, bro. He's so annoying. He's just so annoying. Okay, now do your shenanigans. Can you kill him now so I can revive maybe? Is my Lady Noelle getting absolutely wrecked? Possibly. I really wanted to use him here, but we're gonna revive right now with Lady Noelle. But she's gonna... No, she's not gonna freeze. They're gonna get it. Okay. This is an annoying wave. This is an annoying wave. If it's not this freaking Jingwani, is the faction unity messing your entire mojo up, right? Which is, I find it really annoying. I guess we're gonna see him better on the boss, because kind of like changed a bit our plans right here. He's much squishier. He has nothing in the passive except that 35%
I'm hungry.
RNG
What do we got to
keep him
make?
alive. And if they're multi-hits, it will only block one hit rather than the entire skill. But it can proc for multi-hits. So as long as it procs, you're gonna stay alive.
Hey,
if it doesn't,
I got that
you're gonna
steak
be
in there. Will
trouble.
you cook it for me?
Okay, we got a weak hit on him. At least he did something good. 9%
Yeah, Yeah, if you want to cook the rest of that open hamburger, you can.
Big mistake. He does bring the defense down. That's pretty much what we care about. He can bring the defense down on the target. Beautiful. And now we want to see those poisons. Okay, we stole the boss from the boss. That's nice too. I won't complain about it.
Now, one twice as thick as the other one.
Before you run, you're running out of the veil, because we won't have enough accuracy. He went with A1 instead. We did not have that available, I think. Even though we're supposed to have one turn two. Ah, okay, no. You're right. You're right. I thought that maybe.
Yeah, I'm almost done with this fight.
We need around 500 accuracy here, though. But the A1 did the job, so hopefully the A2 will do it as well. Okay, we managed. We managed to put the poisons and the poison sensitivity. That's not bad. Okay. I'm very curious to see at the end what is his total damage, though. Okay. Give me that unkillable, baby. This is a long fight. That's okay. It is at the end of the day. Faction Wars, hard mode, stage 21. But this will just make the video longer, which is okay. We've done more PvE for you guys. Now, I did not try him on weaker builds this time around, even though I usually tend to put these champions on more like average builds too. I just wanted to show you how to build him, what you can do with him, and I think my main priority for him will be PvP, and I cannot wait to get him tomorrow and do some live arena. I think that's gonna be fun. I think that's gonna be very, very fun. Okay, come on. Because he does have the speed aura too, right? Which you can even go with an intimidating presence, but I think little dose is gonna be much better anyway. I reckon Siegfried did 3 times the damage he did, but I'm not expecting him to compete with Siegfried on damage though. Six minutes. Damn, this is definitely not a short one. With Venus, of course, I have AoE defense down, weaken. It's a completely different thing. So, Siegfried 2.9 million damage. Ezio 5.2. What? What? 2.9 to 5.2? I was not expecting it. I thought that Siegfried has this in the bag in terms of damage. I'm not even sure how he dealt so much damage, because he was that for the entire second wave. Imagine if he wasn't, and he was actually using the A2 skill. So there we go. Good for Faction Wars as well. Like that's pretty impressive actually. Now let's quickly get out of the freaking PvE. Oh, okay, he's missing gear. That explains it. That explains it. I was gonna say like something was off there. We are done with this build. We are going to move on to Pinpoint and Savage. We're gonna give him a proper PvP bomber build, okay? And you're gonna see how fun he is. Where are we with that? There we go. We're gonna keep the same relic. Nothing changes. We're gonna change the blessing. We do not want to get Nature's Rat. We're gonna go for Little Dose. We're gonna keep the exact same masteries swallow, as you can see them right here. Total stats 8.5k attack. Now your main priority right here should be high attack, speed, and if you can squeeze in accuracy, do it. But you will get that veil at the beginning of the battle, so you won't need any accuracy. If you fail to kill them, you will require some accuracy after. Speed, attack, some accuracy. I don't have high crit rate. The crit damage, I'm not even sure how I have so much crit damage, honestly. But I don't want to build him as a regular nuker. This is going to be a bomber build. And what makes him so crazy good is this. If they have stone skin, they will get bombs, right? If they don't have stone skin, they will get poisoned and die. they won't survive it. They will not survive the poisons with the relic and the lethal dose. But enough with all that. Let's jump straight into PvP. And let's find out some things. I'm a bit scared of this bad boy. Not gonna lie. So I'm gonna bring in some protection just in case. And that protection will be... he will do it. Now, the con with him in PvP, magic champions. We have so many magic champions. That is the con. We have one stone skin. A mythical champion is great. You know why? Because they tend to get extra turns. So even though we do not have everybody in stone skin to actually trigger the decreased duration of bombs, the mythical will do it for you. So look at that. Poisons, bombs on him because of the passive. Okay. I think he has no gear because how the heck do you only do 4,000 damage on him? Right? That was a bit weird. So now we can go versus that. We did not steal the stone skin because it's a 50-50 chance. Yeah, I think he has no gear, that champion, because it was pretty weird. And we can do this again. Bang! We activated those poisons and they just died. We're gonna do different teams as well, though, where you can actually see it in play. We're gonna go versus this team. And I'm not gonna bring in Duchess because I don't think we need her. That Yumeko can be a little bit of a problem. I'm curious to see how many of them they have stone skin, how many of them they do not have stone skin. Bang. Okay, 2 have stone skin, the other ones do not. Check it out. So, we're not gonna decrease the duration. Now, one thing that I'm supposed to do is maybe bring in a lockout champion to force Carnage to metamorph. Okay, we survived that, that's good. He's dead from poisons, no bombs, poisons. Okay, A1. That counterattack is annoying though. Thankfully we survived. Ooh, Duchess survived as well. He's dead though. So let's try to do it with a lockout champion. Just because I want to force them to metamorph. I don't want him to just stay there and counterattack and annoy me. So let's do that again. Okay, we only put 1 poison on Arima, or I think we put 2, but I think her master is proc and remove one of the debuffs. Okay, so we locked that Carnage. I think I fought this and he's in Swift Fire if I remember it correctly though. I think so. Okay, dad, beautiful. I'm super surprised that Duchess survived before though. We did not crit because we do not have a raw damage build, right? Oh, the delay proc on her, okay, from the relic. I missed that previously. Okay. Goodbye. Let's find some more serious teams. There are quite a few of them, and we can definitely pull off quite a few funky things in here. So let's go versus this team. Now here, I will require to play it slightly different because we have Marichka. I need to trigger her passive. You guys know the drill. But we're gonna go in this format. We're not gonna bring in like tons of other crazy champions, even though these are already pretty crazy. So what we want to do here, I don't want to use his skills, any of his skills yet, because I want to decrease the duration of the block damage. The reason why I've done it with Gizmak is just to proc the passives. You could bring in Sulfurian or somebody else to do that. Now we're gonna go in with him. We're gonna get rid of that block damage. And now we're gonna go in with him. He does not even have the increased attack, okay? And look at that. Look at that! Now you tell me that that is not not crazy good. You just melt them. You just melt them. It doesn't matter if they don't have stone skin to put bombs. You melt them with the freaking poisons. It's just brilliant. That's why I freaking love it so much. I think he's so much fun because of that. I just love seeing them getting absolutely melted. And that was a good team, right? That was a good team. Let's go versus double Tarichkas. Let's go versus double Tarichkas. This is gonna be pretty damn fun. Now this, they all have stone skin. The one thing that I can do here is put bombs instead of poisons, right? So we can put bombs on everybody. Everybody will get bombs. You see, they all got bombs, and the cooldown is 1 turn. But they do have the block damage. What I can do now is get rid of the block damage. That's gone. That's gone. Is that? That's okay. She's dead. Is that? And the rest will be dead too. What I'm gonna do, I'm not gonna do the cleanup with Siegfried, with Gizmak. I'm just gonna let him be there. Gonna use an A1. That, even with the delay though, that Taras did not take a turn yet. I'm gonna go in with the A3. I don't have enough raw damage to kill them anyway. We killed the other Taras, so what I'm gonna do right now, I'm gonna push it up, and now I can go and do the cleanup, right? Marichka is still alive, but one of the passives proc on the other one, so he's GG's. What just happened? She just revived, right? So there we go. Ezio, 500,000 damage. 500,000 damage versus the double Tarichka. Very, very freaking strong. I want to try it versus this team. My freaking Fabian is getting the thermometer from the mastery, because Marius counterattacks because of my temporal chains, right? This time around, he did not. Okay, perfect. So let's give it a go versus this team. Don't weak hit. No weak hits. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's get rid of that freaking block damage. We got rid of the block damage, and we're gonna stay alive, baby. Oh, they're dead. Beautiful. They are dead. Beautiful. Block active skills on you. That's fine. Doesn't really matter. I can just wipe you. 58k. We've got that done. Let's put the veil back on. We only have a bomb right there, so I need to somehow push quickly to apply some poisons on Ice before he metamorphs. Okay, can I rotate another time? I think I can. I think I can. He's pretty slow. There we go. Don't weak hit, please. We got poisons. He died. He came back to die again, right? So we managed to do this as well. I've literally tried it twice before, and Fabian was getting the thermometer because of the masteries. Let's quickly find something else, something that we haven't tried yet. What we haven't tried yet, and that will be the question. We cannot go versus the block damage because that's going to be pretty irrelevant. We have a Rotos. If we do now weak hit, in theory, we should be fine like this. We don't need anything else, as long as we don't weak hit. Okay, Fabian is on stone skin though. No weak hit, that's fine. Dad. Oh, how did Sippy survive though? Super interesting. He's gonna be dead. Dad. You stand no chance against Ezio. Absolutely no chance. That's what you just need, basically. Ezio claps the entire team. Now I could go on and on and on and on and on and show you the same thing, but you guys got the drill. This is the best freaking build for Ezio if you wanna have a blast in PvP. And for all of you live arena lovers, I shall probably catch you tomorrow with my Ezio in live arena. That was all for this one. Let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. I really think that he is the best out of all of them. I do need to try Edward properly, but from what I've seen, when I tried him a little bit before, I did not feel that impressed with him though. Either way, thoughts in the comments down below. Much love, and I will catch you all in the next one. Peace. What is up, everyone? Welcome to another Raid Shadow Legends video. Hope you guys are having an amazing day. In today's video, guys, we're gonna try to defeat the Green Forest boss together with all of the minions. This is one of the most challenging content in the game. I mean, not one of the most, it is the most challenging content in the game, because these bosses, they take absolutely no prisoners. They are going to absolutely demolish our teams if we are not doing the right things. Now, last month I've messed it up because I've killed one of the bosses early without actually thinking about trying it, but this time around I was more prepared. So let me start with the main advice. One of the main things that you want to do is clear the map as much as possible and leave these bosses intact. Do not challenge the main bosses. Just clear as much as you can from the map. Why? Because you want to get as many curios as possible. You want to have all of the altars unlocked. But the most important thing is have as many trade cards as possible available. Because these will increase your stats overall. And without them, it's going to be absolutely a living hell for you to do it. Unless you're a super mega kraken with +4, 6-star on pretty much all of the champions that you're planning to use, which will make your life a bit easier, right? But you want to make the most out of it. You want to have high HP, you want to have good defense, as much speed as you can squeeze, some resistance, some accuracy. I would not prioritize going on full resistance here because the requirements are crazy high, yeah, most likely you're still gonna get debuffed no matter what you're doing, right? Unless you already have all of the characters built with high resistance, which is probably gonna be very unlikely. Now, the next thing is, if you do defeat this boss together with the rest, you're gonna get a sexy badge, let me call it like that, right? You're gonna have this badge right here. Earned by defeating Leshen, the Entangled One, and the 4 roaming bosses with the same battle. Within the same battle, sorry. So you're gonna get this. Now, I don't think it's impossible to do it. One of the main things is to make sure you're following the right steps. I'm only level 23. I'm gonna try to do it now rather than wait longer. I should try and wait till I get to, I don't know, level 27, 28 if I can. Basically clear all the map except the 4 bosses and the main boss to try and get as much XP in here and unlock more trade cards. The main thing that you will require in here is to know the mechanics on the other bosses. Okay, very important. We talked about important debuffs. When I've made the general guide on the Green Forest, we talked about pretty much everything in there. Block buffs will be your best friend. Decrease attack is gonna be massive. Having a block damage of some form of or an unkillable is going to be massive again. Good revivers, good healers, but I'm gonna walk you through all of the mechanics quick. So, Leshen, the main boss, will put this Entangle debuff on the champion with the highest speed. So you need to build a bait champion, or not necessarily a bait champion. You want to have a tanky champion that is the fastest. As much HP as possible to basically keep that champion alive for as long as possible. Because once that champion dies, if the boss has the skills on 0 cooldown, he's gonna put the Entangle debuff on the next champion that's the fastest in the team. And you want to make sure that's not your reviver. So you will need 2 faster champions in the team that will go before the reviver or the revivers to make sure that you're still gonna have that champion safe. Now this will ignore Stone Skin. You cannot block it. You cannot do absolutely nothing to trick the boss. So that Entangle will land on you. That's the main thing that you need to keep an eye on. Then you're gonna have the other 4 bosses. You have Ishet, which will heal the entire team. They will pretty much counter every single mechanic in the game.
One more fight and she'll be 60.
No enemy max HP damage. That will not work. You cannot land HP burn. I don't even think you can land poisons if I remember it correctly. They're immune to decreased speed and thermical manipulations, most of them. There are tons of things that are being countered. Now I did guides on each one of these they will put block active skills. If they're not under HP burn, this will happen. If you are under HP burn, that will happen. There's tons of different freaking things. But the most important is to try and kill them in the right order. One of them will reflect so much damage that it will literally kill your entire team. They can provoke you. So feel free to give it a quick browse if you're struggling with it. But I've just mentioned the most important things. So you will want to redraw till you get the right champions. I had to redraw 4 times today. I actually redrawed 4 times yesterday or 2 days ago, and I tried to do this again, and I was just not getting any decent combinations of champions. You cannot ignore any defense, okay? Some of them have passives that will literally stop your damage dealers from ignoring any defense. So when you are building your nuker, you only need 1 damage dealer. Now, that can be anyone. Carnage, Calamitas, Toshiro, Taras, Harima, Alice the Sunbearer. It can be a Little Miss Annie. Any good hitters. Okay, that's what you want to bring in. Not Ninja, unfortunately, because the HP burn won't really do much. And when you are building that nuker, forget about Savage, Lethal, Merciless, and all that. Okay, what you want to have on them is preferably, if you have some Zeal gear, that will basically increase the damage, right, for all of the HP that you have on. The higher the HP, the more damage you're going to deal. And you're not going to ignore defense, so your damage won't get reduced. And on top of it, you're going to be able to build your champion with stupid crit damage. You're looking at my crit damage right now, and you're going to be like, oh my god, it's because I have 3 of those sets, and they give me a lot of crit damage. I do have a pretty good attack too. Thankfully, Calamitas is a very good champion, and I'm going to show you how freaking good he is, actually. Now, I did pay attention to kind of like trying and bring a mythical champion that is booked for me, right? And his first form is booked. Thankfully, I have a 6-star blessing on him too, but I have Nature's Wrath, no Crushing Rand, because that will be relevant, so I had to change the blessing on him. Relic, I have the Irate Coronet. A Cat's Gaze will be useless again. So you want to bring in things that will enhance your damage without actually having any ignore defense effects. Now, I do have Ham Smasher on him. That's not something that I'm gonna change just for it. It's no point to go in for 20% more free damage. Plus, each one of those passives will go away, or they should go away, once you kill each one of the bosses individually. So the ignore defense effects will become available at some point once you kill the right boss. But you want to build your damage dealer either on Seal set, either on 3 damage sets if you have nothing else better. That's what you want to have. Good attack and high crit damage. And if the set can offer you some form of a bonus for the damage that's not ignore defense, that's perfect. If not, prioritize crit damage, prioritize attack gear. You guys know the drill. Let's dive straight into the run. We're gonna use a speed aura, so in my case, Lazarius is the fastest. Now, because he's the only champion that was bringing block buffs, I had to look when I'm redrawing to bring in a different champion with block buffs, and that was, thankfully, to Hanorach. Now, on top of that, you want to have at least 1 champion with Brimstone. Brimstone will do so much damage, especially versus the main boss, and that will be extremely helpful. He's a very good damage dealer as well, Aphidas, because after you deal a lot of damage, eventually you will be able to land HP burn if you kill the champion that blocks you from applying it, and that passive is not active anymore, and he can deal good damage. But I don't have mine booked, and or at least I don't think I do. Seems like I do have a few books here and there. That's another option that you can use. Basically, try to look for the best damage dealer. Let's jump straight into it and see how long it's gonna take us to do it. Now, the right boss will heal. This boss right here, the freaking skeleton, will reflect so much damage that it's gonna make me cry. Lashen is gonna take care of my Lazarius. This one will put a poison cloud, will activate poisons, and this one onto the left, I'll be honest, I can't really remember exactly what he does, but it might be the provoke one if I'm not mistaken, or the block active skills. So what I want to do is take down I want to take down either the healer, either the freaking boss that will reflect the damage. Or you can even go for the poison one. Just prioritize in killing one of those three first. Up to you which one of them. The decreased attack from Tuhanerak is going to be absolutely huge as well. It's going to be so freaking helpful. Now, the cheat code in here is not Galatir. A lot of you guys might say that Galatir is the cheat code in here, Scratch. I cannot do it without him. You can use a different revival. The real cheat code in my team is Fina, okay? And that's mainly because she's gonna give me that block damage on my damage dealer, so the reflect damage won't absolutely obliterate me. It will reduce the cooldown of my skills, which will enable me to use the same skill again and push in tons and tons and tons of damage. So let's try to go versus this boss first. You see, we're barely doing any damage. It always feels like versus the poison damage, versus the poison boss, I'm doing more damage. Now, because these bosses, all of them, when they get hit, they will reflect damage. One big advice that I would give you is when you're looking at your champions and their affinities, then look at the bosses, right? If you don't want to get a lot of damage reflected back, try to hit one of the bosses that's going to be strong affinity. Maybe, just maybe, you're going to weak hit. So I'm going to go right there in the hope to weak hit. The boss attempted to put the continuous heals on, but it failed, and that's mainly because we've put the block buffs. That's why block buffs is mandatory. Now, look at my Galatir, and look at his HP, and look how much damage is getting reflected back from pretty much doing nothing. Look at that. And the bosses deal a lot of damage, especially the poison one too, because he's going to basically activate stuff on you, even though it doesn't really have much stuff to activate. So I already lost 2 of my champions. I'm gonna go and do the same thing again. Weak hit, we revive one with a passive. You see the entangled Wendell Lazarius because he's the fastest. Now I have my AoE available with Calamitas. I'm gonna use that. Decentish damage. I'm gonna revive with Galatir. Now I do have a good relic on him, which gives me extra turn when I revive. I can move into it to heal. I'm gonna show you the builds as well. I literally have the Chimera build on him just with a small twist, and that enables me to get a lot of extra turns because he's built on Relentless. I have Impulse, I have Refresh accessories on my Reviver, all of that just to help me out. Now, once again, I have my Calamitas fully loaded with block damage. I'm gonna try to make sure that decreased attack goes on the enemies. And my main concern right here is Galatir right now, because look how much HP he lost from literally doing nothing. And I'm gonna try to take that freaking reflect damage boss down as fast as possible. I really need to get some more Thermeter on my Galatir before he's going to die. Now, I don't want to do a lot of damage, so I'm going to aim for a strong affinity. We lost Lazarius, and I have a feeling that this run is going to be a failure. It can happen. Oh, we got lucky. We got lucky and we can revive. We got lucky with extra turn as well, so I can push a bit of healing up. What I'm going to do now with Fine, I'm actually going to protect my Galatir. If Galatir dies right now, I'm screwed. Plus, I still have block damage for 1 turn on my Calamitas. I can push the Thermeter up and running. Now, with this skill, the boss doesn't affect any of your champions in terms of like the fastest champion will get destroyed. So when these 2 skills are on cooldown, you are safe from the main boss, and you can go ham and do whatever you want. But when those are not on cooldown, you are in trouble. So I'm gonna target the main boss again with a decreased speed. Let's get some healing up and running. Okay, that guy is gonna die. That guy is gonna die. We lost our Calamitas, so he's not gonna die just yet. But once he's dead, they have no more reflect damage. So I don't wanna do a lot of damage, so I'm gonna go for a weak hit, hopefully. No, we actually crit on it. The passive on him is racked. The boss dealt so much damage that it got destroyed. Thankfully, I have the revive available again. If I was not gonna have that revive available, I was gonna get screwed. Now what happened right here is
lawyer goes, hold on. Is your testimony that you've never had any kind of direct messages with a man named John Bravo and giving him the address of the gym where you were at and telling him to come by the gym. Yeah, he is a...
Hey, BB. Where you at? Come here real quick. Look. That's funny. He's the, hang on. What the hell? Going on Pokemon. Not him. What the fuck? Why is it? Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh, shitty.
I don't know why, but
Careful, he's gonna copy your content.
whatever.
That's funny. You should have just told me it was shitty.
Look at this asshole, picking through that purse like a sharmuta looking for her lipstick. He's an asshole. And we all know he's still going out, partying, pissing away the last of that money, and still crying like a little bitch every time I put out a video.
You guys are so fucking weird. Like, dude, if you saw me in person, we would realize who you are, who you aren't, and who I am. Real. I don't hide, mother. I'm everywhere.
So we've all been waiting for an update on Peggy because the civil case, we all know what's going on behind the scenes, but we haven't heard much about it. And we all know how this asshole acts out in court, so we know he's gonna spit out some stupid, crazy shit. In case you guys don't remember, Peggy and his 4 buck buddies ran the train on the poor 7-foot monster, beating the shit out of him, making the monster wanting to sue the shit out of him. And while this civil case is going on, all we're seeing is Wes partying, going out with those teeth smiling for the
I don't want the
camera
cats
like
getting
we
it.
all wanted to see that, right? Well, the transcript from the civil case just came out,
Alright.
and this piece of shit went crazy on everyone. The lawyers, the people that were there. He even came after me. What do I even have to do with it?
Thank you.
Wait until you guys see this shit show.
I don't hide, mother. I'm everywhere. Check it out. Like,
Ketchup too.
you guys who like talk shit, bitches, even the women, the dudes who all talk shit, you guys are making up things you've never done. Like, trust me, you're like telling yourself these fabricated tales of what you could or might do, and you just are so weird. Like, it's okay though. I understand. I'm fucking good to watch. I mean, just I can like look at me right now and be very excited on me. Just right here doing nothing. Like my hand tat, this shit, my head. Like, god damn it. Ooh.
Yeah, isn't that funny? Every time, just go to his Instagram. You know, I put out a video, 15 minutes. Within 15 minutes, always, like clockwork, this asshole's on there, crying, talking about the haters. And now, when I show you the disposition and how much this bitch cries there too, you're gonna see how much these videos, all people talking shit, how much it bothers the shit out of them. So here we have the disposition, which I'm gonna read to you. Now, it was 150 fucking pages. pages long. So I went through it all. I highlighted all the best parts, and I'm gonna go through with them all with you. Now, in the disposition, Peggy was there. His Freddy Krueger asshole friend, we know him, Nick was there. Elevation Fitness, the monster, the lawyers, the judges. They were all there for this shit show. So I'm gonna go over, the disposition with you, the best parts, like I said. And there may be a part two, because like I said, this fucking thing was so long, and this asshole couldn't keep his mouth shut. Alright, so taking a look at this, first I need to get myself some coffee to handle this bullshit. Now the lawyer wants to ask Peggy, about challenging people. Did he ever challenge people to come in? Like we all know he did. He goes, never. That's so stupid. Like, literally, these people harass me all day and like tell me they're gonna kill my kids, they're gonna harm them, they're
Grab
gonna
me a
kill
Dr.
my
Pepper
wife,
when
they're
you come
gonna
back.
kill me. And so finally you go like this, just whatever. If you guys want a problem, then come fucking get it. It's the most obscene thing that we're even talking about this today. That this guy even came and did this shit to me. I'm fucking pissed, but I mean, whatever. Like, I guess people can just walk in places, assault people, and have no repercussion. This guy doesn't even get in trouble. What the fuck is this? And now this is where Peggy starts getting agitated and starts opening up his mouth on the lawyer. Mr. Watson, it doesn't work this way. You have to let me finish my question and then you get the answer. How are you going to talk to me that way, raising your voice like that? Well, you're the expert here. You're the pro here, and I don't know that. I'm just trying to speak, okay? Like a pro court. I'm not like a pro court guy, so you don't have to raise your voice like that at me. Have some respect. I'm not raising my voice at you. Now this is where it gets good, because you know how, remember that scene where Jack the shithead and him and some of his buddies, I think Freddy Krueger was there, with that face, and they went to that restaurant, and there was a black kid there that was annoying Wes, I guess, and he told the security guard to take care of him, and he said all those names, those racist names. Well, he questioned about it. Have you ever called somebody a monkey? I don't even know what that word means. I mean, I've heard, yeah. I mean, none of that even pertains to anything because it's not real. I'm telling you guys, you're trying. This guy is trying to bump up stuff that has no application because everyone knows it's all partially fiction. It's like
how can I get some energy?
It's like wrestling. It's not real. It's how the guy was acting. He was even jumping around. It had nothing to do with his race. So the idiot is trying to say, because he was jumping around like a monkey, but he's not even saying him, he's saying all of them are jumping around, that's why he used that term, this fucking asshole. So the lawyer says, I'm asking my next question. Why does he get to cut me off? There's no question in front of you at the moment. And Peggy goes, why do you get to speak over me? This is not a circus. This is a disposition. Now, look how Peggy answers this, okay? This is funny. I mean, your questions are kind of belonging in a circus, so, and all that stuff in the back of your office, clean that thing up, man, Jesus. So this asshole, you remember, these people are on Zoom, right? So he's sitting there looking at the lawyer's background and talking shit about it. And then the lawyer pressed him again. The man in the center here with the black sweatshirt with the hood on, he's black, right? I mean, we already went over. You're going to get to a point that doesn't matter because the whole point of it is, I wasn't saying he was monkeying around because of his race. It's because they were jumping around like monkeys. It doesn't matter about their race. I don't care what you're going to say. So quit wasting our time and get past this because I'm going to have the same answer at the end. Your shit's busted. Like you're talking about stupid shit. Then the lawyer asked him, because remember how he uses the word toad? For those of you guys don't know, that's a term they use in prison. All right? You're saying toad? You don't know slang in the world, bro. You're like an old dude from Florida or something. You're like, how do you do this stuff? You don't even know what people talk about, dude. Like, just shut up. It's annoying. You say the same stuff over and over, so it's annoying. Everyone's annoyed with you. You're reaching. You're reaching so hard for something that doesn't exist, and it's annoying. I'm like a grown-ass man who has work to do. Like I'm trying to pay my bills and live my life. You're getting paid for this? Not me, homie. So what's up? Just shut up about all this stupid shit and move on to something that really matters, which none of the things you're going to bring up matter. None of it. You have a stupid-ass case from someone who should be in prison for what he did. So get the fuck on. And then the lawyer comes after him again and he goes, do you see the words she
Don't forget the Dr.
codes?
Pepper.
Listen, motherfucker. I'm getting sick of your shit. I mean, honestly, I don't have to do any of this if I don't want. I don't have to participate in any of this shit. You need to realize, bro, that the guy you're defending is a piece of shit for coming in and starting a fight with me in the gym when I'm just trying to feed my family and help other people. I save lives for a living, okay? What does he do? In this part here, you can tell that Peggy, he really can't handle the questioning anymore because now the lawyer starts getting into what he did to the monster, and here he's talking about the belt. Dude, do you not understand that I don't give a fuck enough to play your fucking game? And I would just get off this goddamn call at 1 o'clock. Do you understand that? Because just stop playing fucking games with everybody. This is bullshit. I respect everybody until I'm disrespected. And you guys, you're disrespecting everyone in this room. Like, what does it matter with you for even
I might
defending
want
this
more.
guy? Then he goes here on the bottom.
Yeah.
Why are you even having the job you're having? You're going to hell for having this job, right? You understand that, right? So he's telling the lawyer that he's going to hell
I already did. I
for
thought you
doing
were
his
gonna.
fucking job. Then the lawyer goes,
I'll say it.
nobody doubts that
Heavenly
you were
Father,
trying
thank
to
for our
subdue
food.
him,
Bless us for
Mr.
our life.
Wes
In Jesus' name we
Watson.
pray. Amen.
Yeah, because he was trying to kill me. The day you're a man and you've actually been in a fight and someone attacks you, then we can come talk about it. The lawyer goes, okay. The day someone attacks your mom or your wife, we could talk about it, but you're just
What do
a
you
fraud. So keep going, fraud. I mean, Todd, fraud. And then I guess the lawyer got pissed because he's talking to him like he's an asshole. So the lawyer starts trolling him here about his height. And Todd goes, and then you're what? How tall are you? About 6 foot. People online swear I'm 5'8", so getting the correct height would be cool because everyone says I'm 5'8".
What?
For some reason, it's some joke they
Yeah.
have, but I'm like 6 foot. What was your height when you were arrested? Because remember, they wrote it down and he was pissed about it. What was the height that was recorded on your arrest report? I think I was like 5'8" or 5'6" or something like that, but he was completely wrong. It was not measured height because he was wrong. When we get to the jail, it was higher than that. Now this part here, all right, they played a video of me. You guys remember when I first did my first West video, it was him. He actually DM'd me first, sending me a message saying, hey, you know, you want to talk shit because I went to his Instagram and I said he gossips like a woman bitch. And then he sent me a direct message and he said, hey, you know what? Come to the gym 8 a.m. on Saturdays. I'm there. You know where it is. Show up or shut up. And then he blocked me. Well, they played that video in court. So Wes had to see my face in court. And apparently he wasn't happy about it. And this is what he said. Do you know who that is? So the lawyer asked him about me. Wes goes, I don't know this guy. There's a lot of people that make videos about me. I don't know them directly. Probably about 10 billion views a month on the internet of people doing weird stuff like these people. Lawyer goes, you don't know the name John Bravo? That's not familiar to you? I don't know. There's plenty of people. There's 10 fake pages for every person. There's probably 5 Todds. So I don't know. Is that even a real person? I'm not even sure that's a real person. So what? He's saying I'm fucking AI too like the rest of these assholes? Is it your testimony that you've never had any kind of direct messages with a man named John Bravo? Direct. I've had direct. Lawyer goes, hold on. Is it your testimony that you've never had any kind of direct messages with a man named John Bravo and giving him the address of the gym where you were at and telling him to come by the gym? I've had direct messages with probably 55 to 100 fake John Bravo profiles, and I don't know which one is which. The direct John Bravo or anyone. I thought a moment ago you said you didn't know John Bravo, but you just testified. I don't. I said every person like that has about 50 pages. I don't know who they are. There's a million of them. I don't know the guy personally. I don't know any of these people. So now as the deposition is going on, right, the lawyer starts playing videos, and Wes is not
See if we
happy
can
about
stun
it.
the
A lot of these
heifer ass.
videos were on his Instagram stories, which disappear, but most of people have saved them all. So as they're playing them, he's getting pissed and he's like, you know what? These aren't real. They must be AI every time he sees something he doesn't like. So the lawyer's pressing. And he goes, you're not saying it isn't you, correct? I'm just saying anything that's not posted on my channel, if I didn't post it, it's from somebody else. Like you keep showing me videos of people hating on me. None of these are valid. These people have posted AI videos where I'm kissing other men. It's weird stuff. None of these can be valid that you're showing me from other people. None of them. So then the lawyer says, you're not saying you didn't make the statements that are in this video that we just saw, correct? There is no way I'll stand behind any of the videos that are posted by other people other than me. I won't, I can't. Do you want me to show you what they have videos of? They took videos of me working out at the gym. Of an African American friend of mine that's working out at the gym. and they made us kissing in the video. It's too crazy, and it looks real. So any video he's not happy about, he just says it's fucking AI, this asshole. So I'm gonna leave it off at this one, because this is pretty funny, okay? Because he basically goes off on everybody that's on the Zoom call and trying to say that if this goes public, all this, the transcript, right, that people are gonna start trolling them. You make so many vague messages to come fight you that you can't recall them all? No, just messages. I make so many messages in general. A lot of them every day are pretty negative because people will not leave me alone. I wish people were just positive. They wrote you cool stuff at things. But I guarantee, if this goes public, all you guys will have your own profiles, your shit will be on Reddit, you guys will be Google searched, a lot of your lives will be ruined from this if it goes public because people will just harass you bad. They'll take down your website, Todd's business will probably be affected, everybody in here will be affected if this makes it online, even the stenographer. Everyone's life is going in a negative direction because of any details of this stuff because people are crazy. They're trolls, like your client coming and trying to fight people. They're crazy. So like I said, this thing was like 150 pages long. And
where'd all them heels just come from?
If you want a good read, take a read at it. I might make a part 2, but I'm not gonna spoil things. But if there is a part 2 that I make, it's gonna be a little bit more than just text. And babe, you know this new studio move? Do you know what kind of a pain in the ass this is? I haven't been able to film a video for days. But you know what else I've been doing for days? Remember this top T shit? Well, it's some crazy shit. Wait until I show you later what it's doing to me. I'm gonna turn you into my shamuta. Guys, thanks for watching. Please hit like on my video.
Dude, I knew it was a setup. I had a feeling. I thought it was some black guy from Africa.
Some boss text me those pictures right
So, Jerry, those are some young girls.
there. These pizzas are called pizza balls.
Do they ever send you any videos with men in the video?
Yes, with it in them.
A grown man is...
Yeah, this girl was so tied up. She was crying. She looked like she was 18 years old. And some Arabian guy was putting the shit out. This look.
Well, I don't want to see it. I believe you.
Why does he have that on his phone?
Hey, man, what's good with y'all, man? Welcome to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. And today, we are in North Dakota. This is my first time ever in North Dakota, and it's all thanks to Jerry She-Hope. I don't know. He gotta go. This dude is absolutely vile and disgusting. He thinks he's meeting 2 of our decoys today. He wants to have a 3-way tag team match, if you know what I'm saying. And obviously, he's on Telegram, all the apps. And he's also trying to hire one of the decoys to be his maid as well. He was flexing his money, telling her how he has big racks that he makes over at the gas station he works at. He's also definitely afraid of us being cops and him getting arrested. So he knows what he's doing is wrong. He knows that this is disgusting. He knows that he is a horrible person. But I'm just going to be there to let him know, Jerry, you're not a monster. And you're especially not a bad guy. Now we're live on the website. Nick, thank you for the 5, bro. Stop spawn camping my house right now. Nick, man, we're coming for you, bro. I'm going to go inside this apartment complex, and I'm going to go see if I can find a way to get in.
Steak, hamburgers, and salad. Fucking phenomenal.
I'm knocking on the door, but nobody answered.
Maybe he's asleep.
Hey, did you call 107?
No, I was knocking on 109. Do you know what Jerry?
I don't know anybody that lives in this building. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah, do you know what Jerry? I don't know what number you are, but I think it's 109.
Yeah.
This right here?
Yeah.
His window's open. I'm just trying to make sure he's okay, you know? I'm gonna knock on it real quick. Jerry? Jerry?
Is he okay?
I don't know. I was knocking on his door. His door's like a little cracked open, and now his sliding door is open.
I mean, I would go in, but I don't want you to like.
Oh no, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not gonna go in. I'm gonna just open the curtain and just see if I can see him. Hey, Jerry. No, I think he's just not home.
Like, are you gonna call off work?
I'm buzzing his thing. Hey. Hold on, he's right here.
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on edpwatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, full disgusting audio calls,
need
and
bill
never
reduction.
and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All on edpwatch.com.
Hey, Jerry. How you doing? Oh, I'm sorry, man. You been sleeping?
Yeah, I don't even know who you are.
My name is DeMarcus. I just kind of want to talk about some messages online. Her mom had found out about it. I'm not a cop or anything. You're not in any trouble.
Man, that was my friend. That's why I kicked him out.
Yeah, man.
It's not me.
Okay, man.
I was sleeping.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Is it cool if we talk about this?
Come on, man.
I can come in?
I had a bunch of fake Facebook people text me on Facebook about this shit. I knew it was fake. That's why I stopped because my roommate started texting this person a long time ago. And dude, I'm not like that. I knew it was a scam. That's why I played along. I thought it was some guy from Africa.
Well, she's very real, and her mom had found out.
Dude, that's why I played games. Because I had a lot of people scamming me on Facebook, asking for gift cards and money.
Listen, I'm not a cop.
I'm not like that. That's why I didn't send no new pictures or ask for new pictures.
Well, you did send some new pictures, but
Not for me.
oh, so that wasn't your photo? Did you just get it off the internet?
I never sent no photo.
I have it right here. Let me.
I only sent a picture of me. That's it.
You only sent a picture of you?
Yeah, no nude.
Okay. Then why do I have a photo of your penis, Jerry?
That's not my. Who's this?
This is on Telegram.
Dude, I don't have Telegram.
That's you, Jerry.
That's not my.
So if I went into your bedroom right now, it wouldn't look the same?
Come on, show me.
Let me check. Okay.
I never sent that picture. See, does it look like that picture?
It actually looks exactly like
No,
that
it
picture.
doesn't. That's not even my picture.
That's not your. Okay, so
I can't even get far.
do you have your phone on you?
Yeah, I show you.
Okay, appreciate you, Jerry.
See, this is the only person I have.
You
That's
see?
Sarah.
Yeah.
I got this phone from my roommate.
Here, let's just close out the phone real quick.
He sounds like a cartoon character.
Yeah, please help.
No, I was just saying, like, just put it down real quick, because I just want to talk this up.
Dude, I knew it was a setup. I had a feeling. I thought it was some black guy
Yeah.
from Africa.
Is it cool if we just go outside to go talk about this?
No, look, dude. I didn't know she was real.
Yeah, the walls are just thin. Just put on a jacket and let's just talk about this outside.
I'm going to jail.
No, I'm not a cop.
I had a feeling.
If I thought you were a bad guy, I would not be talking to you right now.
Because I thought it was a guy from Africa. Because you know, there's so many from social media.
Yeah, we're going on edpwatch.com.
Oh no, I'm going on the
No. So listen, Jerry, do you know why I'm talking to you today?
You saw the text messages.
Okay, so I'm trying to figure out, did she hit you up first?
She hit me up on Facebook like 6 months
What a character.
ago with the same picture, demanding me for some gift cards.
Okay, well, that might be somebody else, but that wasn't Sarah, though.
Well, I don't know Sarah.
Here, I'm gonna go get my Uber real quick. You're not going to jail, Jerry.
I'm going to be leaving.
Well, here, Jerry, put your phone away for right now, my friend. I just want to talk about this.
How long are you going to talk? I'm scared to hell.
Here, put your arm on my shoulder,
Dude,
and
I believe
I want you to say, I'm not a monster.
I'm not a monster.
Say, I'll never be a monster.
I never be a monster because I believe in Allah. I did not know it was real.
Okay, why did you ask her to bring a friend with her today?
Because I thought it was a setup. I knew it was a scam. I even told her I had a feeling the cops were going to come.
I think it would have been better if it was a scam or cops were involved.
Me too.
But I think the thing is with this being real, this makes it even worse.
I thought she was fake.
You thought she was fake the whole time?
Yeah, I swear to God, I would never lie to you. I believe in Allah.
Okay, but you did say all those messages, though.
Not all of them. I didn't send her the picture and all that stuff. No, that's not mine.
So then how did this pic get sent to her?
I don't know.
But this is you, though.
No, that was taken off of my
fucking Facebook.
Then why'd you hit her up and say, this is Jerry from Facebook?
I didn't text her like that.
So none of these messages are yours?
No, I swear.
Then why do I see the messages on your phone?
You see this? The only messages you see is this.
Let me see real quick.
I deleted long time. Like, I didn't do it, man.
So have you been deleting? Because today you texted her at September 3rd.
Take me to jail, man. I didn't do it.
Well, here, Jerry.
I thought it was a scam.
Look at me. Here, can you put it in airplane mode for me? Can you just set it on the ground for me while we talk?
You want to break it? Break it.
I don't want to break your phone. I need honesty now.
I am honest. That's
Listen.
not my picture.
Okay, well, here, this is what I did. I went on the back end, and all those messages, it says that it was sent from your house, Jerry. So why have you been deleting the messages?
I haven't been.
Okay, so why is it so incomplete on your end?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Here, let's just leave it on the ground, Jerry. Because there's nothing even on there, so we're gonna just go off of what I have.
That's not my picture.
You were telling her how you used to work at Deeks. You told her how you work at the gas station. So, Jerry, I need you to be honest with me now.
I only text those, not the picture and everything else. Jesus, I am being honest to you. Do you think I want to go to jail tonight?
I know you don't want to go to jail tonight, but you're not being honest with me.
I am being honest.
Okay, put it on the Quran right now.
I swear on God's life that I'm being honest.
Tell me.
Because I see this catch a predator on Facebook all the time, and I had a feeling this was gonna be like that.
You thought it was gonna be like that?
Yeah.
The whole time when you were texting her,
But
you were like, I don't want to go to jail.
I don't.
Why were you telling her you don't want to go to jail?
Because I thought it was a scam. I even told my caseworker last week, some girl been texting me, asking me for gift cards.
What'd you get arrested for?
I didn't go arrested.
Then why do you have a caseworker?
I have a disability.
Okay. Well, here.
I've never been in jail in my life.
Well, let's just leave it on the ground, okay, Jerry?
Could please.
Here,
Since I found out
after we talk about this,
dude, all those text messages is not for me. I swear to
do
God.
you think maybe you just got a little bit carried away and you forgot?
No.
Because here, Jerry, I don't know. I want you. Jerry, look at me. Hey, you're good, man. I'm not a cop, okay?
I don't want to go to jail for something. People think I'm a child, which I'm not.
But you were talking to a child, Jerry.
Because I didn't know she was a child.
She told you she was.
You know what? A lot of people lie about the ages to get gift cards and cash.
Okay, but
and I'm sorry
I know
about
you.
that.
I believe you that you thought maybe she was a scam. Where? I see you were in the hospital. Tell me about that. Why were you in the hospital?
A seizure.
How'd that happen, man?
I was at work and I had a seizure.
Was it at Circle K?
Yes.
Sorry to hear that. Can you look at me, Jerry? You're not even making eye contact with me.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize she was actually young.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. But here, I'm gonna tell you why this is important that we talk, okay?
Because I was molested by my mom. You know what it's like.
What did she do to you?
I was beat by my foster mom when I was 15 years old. I was beat by my foster sister.
We have an organization called Kids Protect America, Jerry.
Oh my
you didn't
God.
let me tell you. I was in your same position, Jerry. I got caught doing the same thing you got caught doing. I sent this
I
picture.
think that was not mine. I can't get hard because of diabetes.
You in the photo, you weren't hard in that photo either.
I had so many roommates come in and out of my house.
So you think one of them just sent her a pic?
Yeah.
Do they do that a lot? Did it just go on your?
Because I sold that phone.
So when did you get the phone back?
That's the same phone I had. It was stolen out of my house.
So you were talking to her.
No.
Hey, Jerry.
I'm telling you the truth.
Jerry, you can say whatever you want, but you know what? Every time you send a text messages, it takes a picture of your face. Did you know that? So that way people don't lie. It takes a picture of your face. All of those text messages, guess what?
It's not for me.
If it was someone else's face, I wouldn't be talking to you.
Dude, people stole my pictures off my Facebook.
It's not like that. I'm telling. So this is how it's like. Look, Jerry.
This is the only phone I had.
Just set it down, Jerry. Here. Every time you text somebody, when they send selfie mode, it takes a picture of you, and the authorities see who took that picture, and you can see the back
Then
end.
what's gonna happen to me? Am I going to jail?
I'm not reporting this to the police. I don't believe in incarceration.
Me too. I thought it was some fucking scammer.
That's why I feel so frustrated, because I'm over here being honest with you.
I believe in God.
So your soul go to hell right now. That's not you.
No.
That's not your.
No.
Then why do the biometric scans tell it is?
It's not.
The biometric.
It's not my.
Jerry.
It's not my.
So whose is it?
I don't know. I never seen it before.
Cause let me see your hand. Flip your hand over.
Yeah, but that's not
I
mine.
can see it in your hand, Jerry.
That's not mine.
Your exact hand.
That's not mine.
Do you think you might have accidentally sent it to her?
Yeah, I have the exact same picture on my phone.
You talking about the dick pic?
Yeah, I have it all on my phone because I took a copy off of Facebook.
I think I know how to use your phone better than you. I think it was in your photo gallery. Let's see.
Yeah.
Hold us, Jerry.
Those girls that sent me, some girls text me those pictures right there.
So, Jerry,
I did not do that.
that's right there.
No, it's not.
Okay, here, Jerry, we need to put the phone down, okay? We're not gonna touch the phone. Listen, I need you to talk to me. Those pictures on there, those are some young girls.
Yeah, because they sent it to me off a galley, and I showed my Facebook of those.
So what's the youngest age of a girl that they sent you?
I don't know. You know how many scammers on Facebook?
There's a lot. But here, let's start back from the beginning, man. Here, give me a hug, Jerry.
I'm going to jail.
You're not going to jail.
I just don't want social media anymore. Let me close my social media down.
Can we talk first?
Yes, like that girl right there.
Yeah.
I gave her $200 in gift card. That's why I saved the picture.
But you know what that is that they're sending you, right?
No, I don't.
That's child pornography.
I don't know. They send it to me all the time, and I've been blocking them, you know, and like these pizzas are called pizza girls.
Pizza
And he's
girls.
sending me child, and I
Pizza girls.
delete them and asking me for gift cards. And
So
they send me more. It's like $50 for like 13 of them, $100 for like 20 of them. It's like, you know what? I block them.
So he's trying to get you to buy that stuff.
Yeah.
So I guess why do you send the gift card? Did they blackmail you to send
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's why I thought this was a scam.
Jerry, this is making sense now. So you thought like, okay, she's just gonna send me pictures like everybody else, but you didn't know that she was actually real.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was trying to tell you all along.
Okay. Jerry, you see how you don't talking this through? Because listen, Jerry, look at me. If we don't talk this out, I'm the only person that could understand this.
I know.
Obviously, you're not in those photos with those young girls. Do they ever send you any videos with men in the video?
Yes. With a in them.
A grown man is...
Yeah.
How old is the person that they're
That's
with?
fucking
Dude,
sick.
older men.
So this older man, but how old does the kid look to you?
One was 9 years old.
It was a grown man having sex
With a 9-year-old. She had no... This look.
Well, I don't want to see it.
I don't...
I believe you. Yeah, I don't want to see it.
it.
So they're just sending you this
Yeah,
stuff.
I swear to God.
But where do they first hit you up on? Is it Facebook?
No.
Okay, where
WhatsApp. Somebody gave me my WhatsApp number. And that's why Sarah texted me. She texted me this morning when I was sleeping.
Because I saw you said no today. You just wanted to hang out.
Dude, I thought it was a scam. I don't want nothing. I can't get a heart. I have diabetes so bad it's just fucking ruined.
Type 1 or type 2?
2.
What's your blood sugar usually
600.
at?
That's why I have seizures.
Listen, man, I think you want to get away from this stuff, don't you?
I am.
If you get rid of that phone, yeah, you got rid of it physically, but you know all that stuff is still connected to you.
I know, and I'm gonna go to jail.
Oh, listen, we have a device where it only gets the child pornography, so you'll have all your apps, all your personal pictures.
I don't watch child.
I know I seen it.
Somebody sent me that picture, and I gave them $100 in gift card.
How old did they say they were when you gave them the
guy? No, this pizza bar.
Okay.
Text me on WhatsApp. It sells pizza bars.
Mm-hmm.
Then they say we have pictures for sale, $50, $100.
What are they saying is in those pictures?
The guys have with these young girls, and I just didn't delete them.
Okay, so you only want the other pictures, and then they add in that other stuff.
Yeah.
So about how many did they send you?
A lot. This girl was so tied up, she was crying. She looked like she was like 10 years old, had stuff around her, and some Arabian guy was f***ing the shit out of her.
How long was that video?
For $100, then she's like, well, I have more if you want to buy more.
Did they force you to buy it?
No, I just blocked them.
Okay.
But they keep sending me.
So the girl was 10 years old, and it was a grown man?
Yeah.
That's traumatizing, Jerry.
And they asking me for $50, $100, and blackmailing.
Do you want to get that stuff off your phone right now?
Please.
Is it okay if I grab it and get the wiper?
Yeah.
Okay. This is my laptop. All you got to do is just put it on top. You see? I'm going to leave it right there, but it's going to delete all that stuff, okay? And obviously...
You're not taking mine.
I'm not taking your phone, man. I'm going to stand right here with you.
I shut off my Signal because I keep getting random girls texting me.
Signal?
Yeah.
Oh, my. The Signal's bad. So it's a lot of, like, pizza accounts? Like, they'll be like, pizza?
Yeah.
So you just thought Sarah was kind of like these other crazy girls?
Yeah, that's why I never text back.
Were you like, this is my time to get back at them? Like, oh, yeah, I'll meet up with you.
Yeah.
But you weren't being for real.
No, I was fucking with her.
So it's like they're sending you these crazy videos.
Dude, I've been getting a lot of crazy videos.
So is that why you kind of like sent that pic like here?
No, that wasn't. I didn't take that. You know how that picture started?
How?
A couple months ago, this girl was texting me and blackmailing me. And she's like, if you don't pay this gift card, I'm posting it all over social media. And I was like,
what was she saying? What was she saying she was gonna post?
My picture, because she kept asking me for a $500 gift card. Then she wanted a $2,000 gift card and a $3,000 $3,000 gift card. And she's like, well, if you don't pay, I'm gonna post it. I said, you can post
How
it.
much do you think you paid in gift cards over
About
the years?
$2,500 to $3,000.
How many of those videos that they send you, how many of them are child porn, you think?
2 or 3, maybe 4 at the most.
Oh, I saw a lot in there.
Yeah.
1 to a million. About how many?
All of it, probably about 200.
So what's the age range?
The youngest I had wasn't. She was given by some guy.
Do they be kind of like not speaking English in these?
Yes, they're not speaking English.
Oh my gosh.
I'm being honest.
No, I believe you.
I told you. Oh no.
Oh, I did the camera. Here, I'll vouch for you.
I'm going to jail.
Yeah, I'm gonna vouch for you. Hey, how you doing, man? I'm just talking to my friend Jerry here. You have a lot of child pornography in your phone right now, right?
I'll just talk with you over here, boss.
Yeah.
Dion?
What's up, my man?
What are we doing?
He has a lot of child pornography on his phone.
Okay. So that's his phone?
That's his phone.
Did he give you passwords or anything like that?
Oh, fuck. I forgot.
We'll ask.
Yeah.
Kind of where we're at, due to it being kind of your guys' own investigation, we are kind of the fact gatherers.
If you go over there and go at him like, hey man, we want to help get that stuff off your phone, can you just show us where it is?
Okay.
And then get him to open the phone. And once you guys witness it, I mean,
okay.
I think that'll be the surefire that he's talking. So.
Okay.
He put it in airplane mode himself and everything. Okay. Hey Jerry, is it cool if the officer grabs your phone? That's fine.
I'm going to jail.
You're not going to jail. They sent it. You're good.
Me and you are gonna go talk, right? Me and you've been talking this whole time, right?
I made sure to tell them that stuff was sent to you. How'd you guys know I was here? Wait, are you guys watching EDP Watch? Wait, you guys live on? You guys on the website? They're watching on EDP Watch. Appreciate you guys waiting for the cops to come first. Hey, is it worth the $445? Real live customers. I just overheard the cop. He gave them full access to his phone. He said he doesn't care what they go through. So pretty much, bro's cooked.
I did verify that he does have a video of child pornography on there, so he's going to go to jail for possession of materials prohibited.
So he's going in for CP today. Awesome.
What's up with Tate?
Day for the unemployed. Andrew Tate just ended his career. So these guys were all hanging out. They were listening to some Kanye West, some of that new Kanye. Then they hit a nightclub in Miami and were playing the song there. And boy, oh boy, Miami local news reported on Clav, the Tate brothers, Nick Fuentes, Sneeko, and Myron playing Ye's band song. 2 club employees were fired for playing the song, and almost every club in Miami has now banned them.
People laughing and celebrating. Heil and Adolf. I cannot believe we're even seeing this and witnessing Miami Beach.
A Miami Beach nightclub catching heat, accused of celebrating hate with a song about
Absolute disgust. Disgusted, horrified.
Controversial influencers are also in a video from a limo. In that one, they're singing, and one of them is performing a Nazi salute.
Bro, chill. He's black. They went through slavery. He's allowed.
Animals.
This is obviously not welcome in Miami Beach. It should not be welcome anywhere in the world.
And by the way, I spoke to other club operators. They are not welcome in their club. How they got into this club, open arms, I want to know how. And you are not welcome in Miami Beach.
This was pretty serious. So Andrew Tate went on PPD's podcast to kind of like clear his name.
I want to be very careful here because I don't want to deflect too heavily. I don't want to be blaming other people, etc. A whole bunch of songs were played that night, none of which I requested. None. I didn't play it. I didn't ask them to play it. I didn't dance. I didn't sing. I'm not here to make excuses for myself. I'm not here to say it wasn't me.
And then he started to make a bunch of excuses and blamed Sneeko.
I have to guess. I think Sneeko may have put the song on, who I've met many times before. But it was a long night. It was 6 or 7 hours.
How many hours?
6 or 7.
You fool. I'm just going to say I didn't do it. I'm just going to say that I didn't play the song. I don't find the song funny. I didn't think it was appropriate to do.
You got to sacrifice that title of this retarded. Guess you're not top G anymore. Stole that shit. You don't know what to do with that shit. Give me that shit.
Basically, Sneeko was saying that Andrew Tate folded.
Andrew Tate posted this today. He's wearing the Burger King hat, right? Do you guys know why he's holding this? It's because this is a meme where a white guy was on the plane and started saying the hard R. He's like, oh, look, I'm the edgy guy who says a racial slur. Actually, no, you're not. You folded when it came to anti-Semitism.
No, I think Andrew Tate was scared of the commissioner who said he wasn't welcome in Miami and told him to piss off. Also, Andrew Tate literally uploaded this video listening to the Kanye song in his Bugatti.
You know, I'm kind of thinking we should bring the Nazi salute back. Because the people we've been arguing with for the last 4 years have no interest in objective truth. They're only interested in twisting things to slander us.
Some Canadians watching you're so right about Andrew Tate in Big 2026. Yikes, dude. I have never seen somebody who wasn't a straight up third worlder watch this guy because, you know, they're jealous of the lavish things he owns. Voila, the timeline cares more about listening to 40 seconds of a song than it ever cared about the ongoing genocide in Palestine. It's been a week. This is America. Grow the f up. Bro literally used the "there's a genocide going on, how could you care about something else" argument. Anyway, the reactions of the other guys were quite different than Andrew Tate's. Myron quadrupled down.
And you are not welcome in Miami Beach.
I got my $7,000. I don't give a shit about dead kids.
No, this guy's actually crazy. What the hell?
The recent incident went viral, truthfully, Dad, with all due respect, because I was there. If Myron Clav, Sneak, and Nick went to the club and played that song, no one would have gave. Never would have been on the national news, never would have been a big issue. If Clav and Sneeko played that song right now on stream, which they've done 1,000 times, guess what's gonna happen? Nothing. They're nobodies. But Andrew Tate was different.
Wow, he's just clavicular too. I wonder if he's gonna. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Why would you invite him over if you think he's a nobody?
I cannot condone this usage of AI, bro. What is this? While Andrew Tate is doing an apology tour, Clavicular is doing this. He's just flexing to the Kanye song. And Clavicular wasn't the only one who doubled down. Nick Fuentes did as well.
You cannot offend the Jews. It's a song by a black guy, and it's kind of a joke. But again, you put on a song that says and everybody loses their minds.
Funny thing is, Andrew Tate was acting as if he was the issue, but all of the news articles are listing Nick Fuentes' name first. A bunch of grown men telling another grown man not to hang out with a group of men. Is this Mean Girls? Tate falling in line with the Matrix.
They use you, which I know you're upset. You have to be. They use you to play that song to be like, look who's with us. And you're right. I saw you. You walked right out, and even in the nightclub, you were kind of like, whatever.
Oh, I'm sorry. How stupid do you have to be to believe that? He's there smiling in the nightclub, full freaking smile, cheered at people. Like, if he didn't like the situation he was in, he could have walked away. And look at Tristan vibing too. Can you really blame them? The song is a banger. The instrumental is good.
Yeah, I think Tristan explicitly told me that Sneeko played the song.
You know, he kind of threw Sneeko under the bus, man. And Andrew Tate likes to do this thing where he's like, oh, I would never snitch on my friends, and I could blame everybody else and deflect, but I'm not going to do that. And then immediately proceeds to do that. Andrew Tate exposed as a fraud in the past year. Claimed to be a devout Muslim, but took a casino deal with Duel. Claimed to be a high-level kickboxer, lost to a reality TV star. Claimed to be top G, but snitched on Sneeko after being accused of anti-Semitism. I don't know, it just feels like he's talked all that talk, but when it came to walking the walk, he's sort of folding. At the end of the day, these are apparently our strongest soldiers, and they're just a bunch of black guys and Mexicans. America's a profoundly diverse nation, therefore even our Nazis are DEI. You don't even have to like Hassan to see what's going on here. It is pretty funny. Most white supremacists aren't even white. And funnily enough, Sneeko actually got banned from all of the clubs in Miami.
Oh, Sneeko's a loser. You got banned from the club. You got banned from the club. The club.
I get that it's bad PR for clubs right now, but it's sort of like almost making him a martyr, if you know what I'm saying.
And I am tired of us being on the defensive and explaining ourselves to people who have no interest in the truth and no interest in our side of the story and are going to lie anyway. It's time we move from the defensive to the offensive.
So I'm sorry to anybody who is offended. I'm sorry to anybody who's offended. If I had played the song myself and danced around to it, sure, I was in a car.
Can I?
That's my answer.
Can I? Dude.
Damn, son. Maturing is realizing that Andrew Tate is the Matrix. He's like, yeah, go some bitches. No, dude, delay your gratification. Invest your money. Save. Be smart. The harder you chase a bitch, the bigger the bitch you become. I think Marcus Aurelius said that or something. Anyway, fresh from Fresh and Fifth, no one threw Sneeko under the bus. The bus hit Sneeko full on because he thinks content is life. Cry some more, buddy. And Taint said, there is a lot more to life than silly streams, especially if you really want to win this war. Hide your power level. The war against the city of Miami.
And then I said to Tristan, anyone who names themselves Sneeko, like, you're naming yourself Sneaky. Imagine I was saying, hey, my name's Rat.
With that logic, Cobra Tate, you're a snake. Like, at this point, he can't even get Sneeko's name out of his mouth. The amount of deflecting he did is honestly sad. Lover hates Sneeko, but he's way more consistent than Andrew Tate, and that's not even a hot take. Again, why is Andrew Tate now denying any association with anyone that played the song when he literally posted a video of himself blasting it in his own Bugatti? Was Sneeko connected to his Bugatti's Bluetooth? I wonder what changed. Clav could not believe Tate tried throwing him under the bus
running people over and doing retarded shit constantly.
Bruh.
So,
Alright. You don't gotta throw me under the bus with the car thing. I do retarded shit like that as an example. It's like, I feel like we could do better.
The mayor called me up. The mayor called me up today, and he said, if you want to be welcome in Miami again, if you don't want to go be in the cold New York all the time, you got to apologize. He said you need to apologize if you want to still enjoy Miami, if you want to be welcome in Miami.
Maybe I'm cooked in the head, but I do feel that this is a bit overblown. It's not like he made this song, he just played it. And he wasn't even the person who played it in the nightclub. Be mad at the employees, if anything. I still think it's kind of pathetic from Andrew Tate to essentially make Sneeko the fall guy for all of it when they were all clearly listening to the song and nobody said anything in the moment to stop him. In the moment, Andrew Tate didn't care, but as soon as this escalated, he tucked his tail between his legs and like ran away, blaming everything on Sneeko.
He'll always self-sabotage. He'll always up. He'll always talk shit about someone that he needed later on. He'll always chase clicks instead of think ahead. He's just too stupid.
You
So
shook my
he'll
hand.
always be stuck where he is.
Yeah, you wanted to be in my video, you asked to, and then you said there were no issues, guy.
We're out of time for this video.
Tracking the latest on this immense blockbuster winter storm that will end up impacting nearly 55% of the people that live in the United States. Some severely so. It's just getting underway, and it's only going to get much, much worse from here. My name is Jason. Welcome into the channel. Glad you're here. We're going to dive right in and talk about what's going on. Why in the world is this kind of a winter storm happening? Well, part of the reason is because you can see these temperatures on your map coming straight out of the North Pole, barreling into the United States, dropping like an anvil all the way down to the deep south, setting the stage for lots of snow and lots of ice. It is happening, it is underway, and it is very, very cold. It's going to be very impactful. You can see the latest actual wind chills here. Look at these, minus 20s up at Minot, minus 27. Over here, Great Falls, minus 27. It is just incredibly cold. Cold air alerts are up, and minus 18 down in Amarillo. Actual air temperatures looking at minus 6 in Amarillo. Cold, cold, cold all the way up into the Great Lakes with negative numbers here in the northern plains and Midwest. That is coming into the south and southeast, and you can see already, you're starting to see that wedging showing up here in the east. It's going to set the stage for a big time ice storm as we hear your wind chills again. Dry air, boy, these high pressures coming in out of the Arctic are just bringing in all kinds of dry air. Static discharge, every time you touch something, yeah, it's going off. Look at this, minus teens in terms of dew points up here in the northern sections of the U.S. working into North Carolina. Look at this, minus 11 up here near Richmond, and minus 4 at Danville, coming in here to minus 5 near, I guess this is probably Greensboro, but boy, oh boy, this is a little bit south of Greensboro, maybe Burlington, but in any event, these are very dry dew points, and this is just going to exacerbate the cold air mass as precipitation starts to fall into it. Look how wide-ranging this winter storm is. It's going to affect tons of people when it's all said and done. A lot of cold air up here, and a lot of population centers are going to see a lot of snow and ice, and power outages are going to be common. We're going to take a look at that in a minute. I'm going to take you region by region, show you what impacts look like and what the timing is on all of this. And my friends, we are just getting started. This is the first, this is the opening act of the next couple of weeks into February in terms of winter. We've got winter storms in the pipeline potentially, and we've got some very, very cold air. Some things are happening in the stratosphere as well as the tropics that are driving a continuation of this winter pattern. So we are just getting things going. We're going to see a glacier here in the United States by the time this week is said and done, or this weekend is over. Here's your surface map. High pressure building across the top. This high pressure, it allows cold air just to funnel funnel in just like this, right down the eastern slopes of the Alps, right down here in the nation's midsection. And you can see snow, heavy snow in here in the hatched area. We're looking at heavy snow, heavy ice, and sleet, kind of a mixed bag up through the Tennessee Valley, northern Arkansas, back into northern Texas, and then ice, all in here. It is going to be a mess, and then rain and even some thunderstorms down below that. You see waves of low pressure riding along that Arctic boundary, along the Gulf. And here is the satellite image, and look at this. This is just incredible. This is actually the vapor loop, and we're looking at a couple of things coming together here. You've got a little wave here in the mid-levels, another little wave coming in here. Here's our Baja low, and look at this moisture transport right out of the tropical Pacific, just sending in tons of moisture. It's coming out of the Gulf as well, and you can see all that moisture just funneling in all the way up into Pennsylvania. You've got clouds up here, and we're starting to actually see some reports of snowfall even in North Carolina and Virginia as a little finger of precipitation sort of moves into that area. You can see it here, very, very light. All this is doing right now is just providing a few flakes at the surface, not really impacting travel or anything like that. So you still got some time here in the east if you need to make final preparations, but you need to be getting where you're going to be, because you're not going to be able to go anywhere for at least a day or two, and in some cases maybe 3 or 4 days with all of the snow and ice that's coming. You might not be able to have power as well, so you need to get those preparations all ready to go. We've got snow and a mixed bag of precipitation across North Texas. It's been snowing in Oklahoma, around Oklahoma City, and
It does appear that we're mainly getting snow instead of ice, so I'm happy about that.
Fort Smith and Tulsa and places like that, but it is slackened off. But don't let that fool you. More snow is coming. You saw all that moisture coming in out of the Pacific. That is going to reload, send another round of heavy precipitation here. It's going to be in the form of snow for much of Oklahoma. Down in Texas, we're looking at a sleet fest, and then below that, below Dallas, you're kind of on the line of big ice. We're going to see icing all the way back from central Texas here up through Waco, Austin, San Antonio, as that cold air just continues to surge south. It is just going to surge south, maybe not making it all the way down to Houston, but it could, and you could flip over to ice for a bit. But the big ice problems are going to be in here south of Dallas, back in and around Austin, up through Shreveport, and parts of this area here, southern Arkansas up into Tennessee, even farther north, and I've drawn it here in Alabama. You're going to largely escape. You're getting warm-nosed, and it is lucky for you. You're going to see mostly rain. Going to be some big power outages in this area here, but already seeing a mixed bag here in southern Arkansas through Memphis, Chattanooga, even reporting some freezing rain, seeing a glaze on some cars here, and snow all the way up through Missouri, St. Louis, places like Evansville, and Bloomington, Indianapolis, going to be snowing before you know it, into Cincinnati, and already into Kentucky, western Kentucky, seeing some snow there, and it is just coming for you. You might want to take a picture of this map. It is not often that you see this much coverage in terms of winter weather alerts. I've never seen this many winter storm warnings from New Mexico up to Maine. We're talking winter weather alerts, and most of the we haven't even gotten to the place where they're issuing a lot of winter storm warnings here in Maine yet, but it's coming, I'm sure. Cold weather advisories and extreme cold warnings across the north for wind chills dipping into the -40s. It's going to be extremely cold. Extreme cold warnings down here for wind chills in Texas and parts of the south central plains as well. So we are looking at ice storm warnings in the purple here in the southern Appalachians, as well as the Delta region back here near the Ozarks, and back into the southern Mississippi Valley, lower Mississippi Valley, looking at plenty of freezing rain and ice in these areas too. We've got ice storm warnings, winter storm warnings, where there's more of a mixed bag. This is RGM at 12 o'clock noon on Saturday. Okay, so I've run this ahead just a little bit. Don't think the new RGM's come out yet. No, it's still. We'll look for it again here at the end of the show. But in any event, this is what the expected surface map is going to look like by the time we get into noon today, and we're going to take this region by region. I'm going to show you. I looked at all these different models this morning, and RGM's handling the temperature profiles and actually what's going on right now at the surface better than some of the other models. I like the NAM's temperature profiles up in the mid levels of the atmosphere, lower levels of the atmosphere, but it's not handling surface temps as good right now, and the RGM's doing a pretty good job. So starting out here in Oklahoma, all snow. Don't have a lot of snow, but don't let your heart be troubled, because a new wave is going to develop and send heavy snow in here by this evening, and funnel that heavy snow on up into Missouri and Indiana, or Illinois and Indiana, and Tennessee. Unfortunately, you're going to flip to a mixed bag and an ice and rain. But look, Dallas looking at sleet. You're going to get on the mix line here between sleet and freezing rain as the day goes on. Probably flip freezing rain. Kind of the biggest freezing rain looks to stay to your south, and rain south of there. But that Arctic front is pushing in, and we're going to see all the way down to South Texas. We're going to see that Arctic air filter in and turn some of this to sleet and freezing rain before ending. So we get on through the day. Little Rock, you're looking at a lot of sleet. It looked the other day like you were going to stay snow, but boy, oh boy, this is just a big time warm surge in the low levels that's coming in about a mile off the ground. We're seeing a ton of warm air in here, and northern Louisiana, Shreveport, Monroe, and over here to Greenville and Tupelo, Mississippi. Memphis, you're sleet right now, but that freezing rain is coming. Chattanooga all the way over to Nashville, going to be into the sleet, freezing rain mix. Kentucky, over here in Paducah, starting to snow, but as the day wears on, you're going to probably end up getting close to going over to sleet. It's just going to be kind of a razor-thin edge there. Could oscillate back and forth. Intense precipitation rates could keep you at snow, and it's going to be intense later today, but we'll fight that battle. It's a big battle zone up here through the Arc-La-Tex and all of that, my friends. It's going to be very, very icy down here in Louisiana. Really going to see some bad icing accumulate here, maybe a quarter or a half an inch to as much as an inch in a lot of spots. Rain back in Alabama, so you're in good shape. And then some wraparound snow as the system pulls out. As we get into Sunday morning, we're starting to see things kind of wind down. That deformed band is sort of setting up back here, if you can call it a deformed band, snowing in Kansas City over to St. Louis, Springfield, Bloomington, and over into Indiana and Indianapolis, looking at plenty of snow there as well. And as I said, Bloomington, looking at snow here in South Indianapolis. Still snowing in Kentucky. Boy, you're hanging on to that by a thread. Icing still going on across the Delta, and then finally winds down as we get in toward 2 or 3 in the afternoon tomorrow. Okay, so that's what's happening here in the south. Now in the southeast, different story. We're looking at some light precipitation making it in by this afternoon, and that will just pick up in intensity, and you can see this really filling in by the time we get into the evening hours. Sleet is the purple, by the way, and this rose color is freezing rain. Plenty of snow back into Virginia, Kentucky, as we've said here, but look at that sleet just hanging on all the way through the evening hours overnight, and finally it starts to break down and freezing rain begins to take over. A lot of icing, as we saw before. Rain in Alabama up into Tennessee. That warm layer has just eroded the cold air and has pushed it back to the north. Had a strong southwesterly winds and southerly winds coming up like this. Even going to see a line of thunderstorms ahead of this developing low. So that low right there is developing. It's going to scoot up in that direction and really warm the layers up here in the east as well. As it does so, we're starting to see that warm nose really build in. And the hope here is we can hang on to this sleet as much as possible to cut down on these totals in terms of ice. But it's going to turn over to ice at some point. And the NAM even shows a big dry slot in here. Still, it's trying to do that. Don't think that's going to happen. When you get, let me just show you something real quick while we're on this. On this, you get a big cold dome like this. Warm air aloft surges over the cold dome like this. What happens is it rises when it does that. The cold air is dense, it sits at the surface. This warm air comes up over top of it. You get this lifting and you get all of this precipitation if the cold dome's thick enough and you got enough moisture and you got enough lift. And we've got a ton of lift, a ton of moisture. Cold dome's very deep, so ignore the NAM and its paltry precipitation. I think we're going to get dynamics, and I think we're going to get moisture, and I think we're going to get plenty of lift over this cold dome to keep the precipitation going. And the hope is that it turns to sleet as opposed to dry sliding us here. Look at this big line of thunderstorms here. Boy, man, we could be talking some severe weather if the RGM plays out in spots. We're going to see some instability in this area, and so we're going to watch these thunderstorms develop and potentially increase the moisture transport. When you have thunderstorms in the Gulf, in situations like this, can kind of play out in a couple of different ways. They can limit moisture, and all of this stuff that looks like heavy snow up here becomes really, really spotty, and you don't get the moisture transport that the models were showing 24 hours ago. But a lot of times these thunderstorm complexes, when they're very slow moving and kind of oriented in this direction, this north to south or southwest to northeast direction, it can really enhance that moisture transport into the storm. And that is what we're seeing happen here. So I don't buy the lighter solutions in those kinds of in this case. And by the time we get into Sunday afternoon, a big time ice storm ongoing here in the Piedmont sections. A lot of rain back into the RGM wants to turn North Georgia over to rain. That may happen at some point, but it may be a little quick to break that wedge out of there. And then as it comes through, we're talking a squall line of freezing rain. That is an intense line of convection. Could even see some rotation with some of these cells coming through North Carolina. That's just absolutely ridiculous to even contemplate. I've never seen that before. Doesn't mean it can't happen. This is a very unusual situation. When I'm telling you about this, it's not one of those typical wedge scenarios where we've got a wedge, we've got a weak low, reforms off. We're talking big time dynamics here. We're talking a very intense warm nose aloft, and we're talking a very, very bitterly cold, dry, entrenched wedge surface. And so what's happening is you're getting all these dynamics coming into play in an unusual way. So it makes the forecast incredibly tricky, even trickier than normal. And the models are having a hard time. They've been all over the place with this, and that's what makes weather interesting, because sometimes you get these anomalous events, and that's what we're seeing. Let me go back and just run this for the rest of for the rest of the loop. And the eastern Piedmont sections changed to rain here on RGM, and that probably is going to happen, but I'm not sure that the trend actually goes over to rain. I think the model still is trying to scour out that wedge quickly, although it will be scoured out to some degree eventually with the intense warming aloft and that inversion up there. Here's what happens in the northeast. All right, so we get on into Saturday evening here, and not much happening in the northeast outside of what's going on back in the Ohio and Tennessee Valley in the southeast. Starting to see that snow really come in. So by the time we get in toward midnight tonight, looking at tons of snow falling in northern Virginia, Ohio getting buried. It's out here toward Pittsburgh, back in toward Baltimore, D.C., over to Dover. You're getting buried in some at least light snow. You're not quite buried yet, and the heavy snow moves in. And it won't be long until we get into Sunday morning at 7 a.m. D.C. still looking at snow. Philly, it's snowing up here. New York City, snowing. All of Jersey is snowing. The Delmarva is snowing. And then look what happens. We start to see the warm layer creep in through the day. By the time we get into Sunday afternoon, maybe 4 or 5 o'clock, Philly, you're right on the cusp of turning over to sleet. Ohio, for the most part, most of you all stay in the snow zone. Pennsylvania stays mostly snow. New York State, mostly snow. New England, snowing heavily. And the RGM keeps the sleet snow line right north of Philly and gets it in close to New York City here, and actually gets it into the city. Long Island, you turn over to sleet, and the Delmarvas turn to rain. And then we're seeing some freezing rain accumulate around Boston, D.C., or Baltimore and D.C. and northern Virginia. And then we get a little wraparound snow in the back. But Boston, New England, you stay mostly snow. Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine, picking up some good snowfall totals. By 8 a.m. Monday morning, 7 a.m., 8, 7, 8, 9 Monday, still snowing. And that pulls away by the time we get into the overnight hours, finally starting to wind down. That is how it's all going to play out. You're going to see timing differences here and there. The biggest thing to concern yourself with up here in this battleground zone is the changeover, and where that changeover sets up is going to cut down on your snowfall totals. The NAM is a little bit quicker in bringing the changeover in, and it also brings it a little bit farther north. Look at this. By 10 a.m., 9, 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, we're already seeing that changeover take place. Philly, you've changed over. Everybody in northern Virginia, back down to southern Virginia, is sleeting heavily. And we get the sleet in here with the NAM, and the NAM usually does pretty good with its thermal profiles. Up here close to Pittsburgh, getting in toward the center of the state, southern Pennsylvania, all of southern Pennsylvania turns to sleet, and sleet works into northern New Jersey, up into a really just north of New York City, turns most of Connecticut over to sleet for a time, even gets the sleet line up to Boston before things kind of turn back to snow as the heights crash in the back of the storm, and then we get more snow. But really going to be interesting to see where that rain or that snow sleet line sets up. It could waffle back and forth a little bit, but the NAM brings it in a little bit more. We need to be praying for the RGM to be right here, my friends. As far as snow totals go, we're going to look at that right now. This is what's left to go. So a lot of snow's already fallen in here into parts of the northern sections of Texas and Oklahoma, and we're going to see what's left to fall. We're looking at maybe 10, 11 inches all the way through southern Missouri and over in toward and up through central Illinois and up toward Indianapolis, and south of there looking at us getting a really good snow, 8, 10 inches of snow. The purple line here is 6 inches. So anywhere in this purple zone, you're getting at least 6 inches of snow, and some of these areas here in the the southern parts of these states going to pick up maybe even close to a foot when it's all said and done. Get up into the northeast, and really looking at some good snows up here. A foot through much of central Ohio, back into Pennsylvania, most of Pennsylvania getting over a foot, and up in New York State, maybe getting some areas close to 20 inches up through New England. Again, watch that sleet snow line where that icing comes in and cut down on some of these totals. Virginia, the totals have been slashed here in northern Virginia, unfortunately, but still could get 6 inches up here before the changeover. Okay, so going to be a messy winter storm nonetheless. We talk about icing. We've got power outages to be concerned with. You can go to this map. I think it's very helpful, poweroutage.us, and you can see here, you can just kind of hover over your state if you want to see what's kind of going on. Texas right now, we've got 50 to 100,000 people without power, so keep that map handy if you're looking for information on power outages. Looking at widespread power outages south of Dallas up through Shreveport and down in here toward Pine Bluff over to Tupelo and in and around Nashville, and then the kind of orange area where we have power outages likely. Charlotte up to Raleigh, looking at maybe even in Norfolk, widespread power outages possible too, with big accumulations of freezing rain. There's a chance that the models are underestimating the ability of those raindrops to freeze before they hit the ground. It's going to be very, very cold from the ground up through about a little bit less than a mile up off the ground. It's going to be talking upper teens to low 20s, so maybe we have a chance to have those raindrops refreeze and spend a little more time in the form of sleet than freezing rain. But looking at fairly large icing concerns, a quarter of an inch of ice enough to start breaking tree limbs and causing power outages, and we're looking at anywhere from 0.3 of an inch up to as much as an inch close to some of these areas in here into Mississippi and back into Louisiana. Look at this, 0.8 of an inch in here south of Shreveport. So this is going to be a major ice storm. We'll start to see some power poles snap if we get any wind coming through here, and east of this is where I'm concerned about the wind as we get later on into it. Take a look at the 24-hour temperature change here in the mid-Atlantic and down into the northeast and the southeast. We're talking almost 30 degrees in spots, colder today than it was yesterday. And if you take a look here at the dew point or the temperature in the wind barbs, look what's going on here. Very, very cold temperatures. Wind is coming in out of the northeast. Wind barbs are telling us wind is coming out of the north around that high pressure, bringing in that drier air and that colder air too. And so that is filtering in right now as we speak. Very, very chilly. Looking at freezing rain totals here, really the area of concern is northeast Georgia, far northern South Carolina, and far southwestern North Carolina. We could see as much as 0.7 of an inch of ice in these areas, maybe even approaching an inch in some places in here. So you have to really, really be prepared to be without power. Down toward Atlanta, looking at close to a 0.5 inch. Depends on how fast that wedge erodes as to how much you're going to get there, and the models are kind of varying here. But up through Piedmont and North Carolina, looking at a good 0.5 inch is a good bet. Up to Norfolk, a little less than that as you head north. And again, this is the official forecast, so we'll see how this plays out. Maybe we can save ourselves some time with sleet here, but it's going to be a big mess. Even thunderstorms are a possibility. Look at this. We got some cape rolling in as we get into the overnight hours tonight and head toward tomorrow morning and through the morning hours. Instability. This is thunderstorm fuel tomorrow, so we could see some lightning strikes and a few thunderstorms. Maybe one or two of those could even be severe. Look what the European is showing. Lightning coming in by tomorrow morning. We're seeing convection, big time convection in the Gulf, but here in Mississippi, Alabama, sneaking through the southern parts of those states, even getting into Georgia. It's got a couple of cells in South Carolina. You might even see some thunder freezing rain up here in North Carolina if things come together just right. But what I'm worried about is the winds as that line comes through. Look at the wind gusts. We're talking wind gusts into the 30s. The European overdoes this a bit, but still wind gusts into the 30s with ice on the trees. That's a big, big problem. Quarter of an inch, 0.5 inch of ice on the trees. You're going to see trees snap over and cause a major, major issue if that turns out to be the case. I hope that's wrong, but it is something to pay attention to and watch out for. And here is the cold weather just surging in. Look at this afternoon. You can see that wedge. Watch the wedge just take over here as those temperatures plummet on the back of those northerly winds. And we're talking very, very cold temperatures getting down into around 20 and even teens north of there. So it's going to be very cold here in the east as we go through the day. And take a look at these temperatures. Sunday, this is tomorrow at 7 a.m. Watch what happens European model shows extremely cold. We're talking negative numbers here through the Ohio Valley as we get into Monday, and then Tuesday it's just going to be bitterly, bitterly cold with single digits working in toward portions of the southeast as well as we head through the week. Look at this, just very cold in here. If we get any snowpack at all, it's going to be an ice pack that sits around. It's going to be very, very cold, even colder than what you're seeing here. The GFS is even colder than this. And as we get on through the week, not going to see much relief. Another Arctic air mass is loading up in the pipeline. It's going to be surging to the south next weekend, potentially setting the stage for another winter storm somewhere across the south and east. Watching that, probably do another video later today, maybe talk about that threat a little bit more. So stay tuned for that. And then the last thing, just to show you this is really interesting. Hear people in the comments section say, well, I'm from, Great Falls and Minot and Bismarck, and, we get minus 15 all the time. Well, it doesn't happen here in the south all that much. These are the low temperatures. Look at this, minimum low temperatures for Sunday. We're looking at, we go back here, look at down in Texas. You see these are record lows. Look at all these record lows that could be set on Monday morning, and look what happens on Tuesday morning. It spreads to the southeast. Wednesday morning, things warm up just a little bit. You don't get quite as many record lows. What about record low maxes? These are the high temperatures that have never been colder than this before on these particular dates. So Saturday the 24th today, tomorrow down in Texas, and then that spreads into the mid-south and over into the southeast, and then farther up into the mid-Atlantic. So yeah, for our area, I'm in the southeast in Morganton, North Carolina. Yeah, this is really, really cold air that's coming in, and it's going to be really a problem for people that live in some of these areas that get hardest hit by the ice. You have to get those preparations wrapped up immediately, be prepared, and all of that good stuff. So that's it for the show. I know it was a little bit long, but I wanted to kind of give you an analysis of what's going on, make sure you understood it and are prepared for it. I doubt much will change from here. These things kind of bounce around big time until you get right into the event. Now we're underway. We've got a good handle on what's going on. You've got a good handle on the timing. You know how much snow to expect. We're not going to see more massive changes in terms of snowfall. Not going to see massive changes in terms of the forecast ice, especially in the Delta region down into the lower Mississippi Valley. Maybe we get lucky and knock some of those ice a few tenths off of ice accumulation with sleet in the southeast, but that's to be determined. We're going to have to see that as it plays out. That's a nowcast. That's what we call that, a nowcast. In any event, I hope this has been informative for you, and I hope you're ready for it. It's a big storm, and it's one of those that comes around once in a blue moon. In any event, I hope you have a wonderful day, and I'll be back again probably later with another video, and again tomorrow as well, as long as my power holds out, which is probably not going to be very long. Take care, everybody. Have a nice afternoon. God bless.
This massive historic winter storm is running ahead of schedule as many are getting in on snow and ice earlier than expected. What it means for your forecast in today's video. Welcome in, everybody. Great to see you, and hopefully we're having a wonderful start to the weekend out there. Yeah, this storm, it's working in a little bit sooner. We're already seeing snow and ice in places that it maybe wasn't quite expected this early. I'm going to be breaking down what that means for your front yard as the storm starts to approach. We've got all the details, all the timing, all the latest data throughout today's video. If you're new to the channel, though, welcome in, everybody. It's a pleasure to have you. My name is Gerald. I'm a meteorologist at WCCB Charlotte. If you haven't already, I do ask here at the beginning of the video that you go ahead and like the video, subscribe, and hit the bell for the latest notifications. Folks, we are well on our way to 100,000 subscribers. So if you're new to the channel and you learned something from this video, or you're a returning viewer and you haven't already subscribed, please ask that you do so. It really helps me out, and it'll help you out because we're not done after this storm. We've got many more chances for big winter weather throughout the winter season. Another thing that will help you out is this. Remember, these big storms, a lot of the times we get snowed in, we get iced in, we have nothing to do. We have to go out before, we got to buy all the groceries, we have to buy the fuel, the generators, and all the things. That gets expensive, so why not get some of that money back? And you can do so by downloading the free Cash app with my link in the description or the QR code I'm going to show you on the screen. Folks, this is a simple and easy way to get money. They literally pay you to just play games on your phone. In fact, you can get up to $200 in just your first week with the app. And even if you don't want to do it, maybe hand the phone to your kid or your grandkid and say, yeah, go ahead and play some games for me so I can get some of that money back and get prepared maybe even for the next storm. Also, if you sign up with that QR code or the link, you'll get a $5 bonus. But you have to use my QR code here on your screen, or again, that link in the description, or that is pinned in the comments. All All right, folks, let's get right to it. That's enough rambling at the beginning. And yeah, this one, it is the big one. Moving east, you can see our latest model guidance here, continuing to show what I've been telling you for days now, that we're going to get more than a foot of snow, potentially up to 2 feet of snow for some folks. We're going to get inches of sleet. We're going to get potentially more than an inch of pure ice on top of all of that for some of us. That is enough to cause crippling and maybe even devastating, unfortunately, impacts for a lot of areas, who exactly we'll be getting into here in just a moment. But the size of this, folks, it almost leaves me speechless a little bit. It is not very often, it's not every winter at all, that you see winter storm warnings from one storm stretching from New Mexico and Texas all the way up to what will soon be Maine, as they will very likely get extended or added to this. On top of that, ice storm warnings in these kind of more purplish colors from Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Tennessee, North Georgia, all of South Carolina, north of I-20, the Piedmont and foothills and the mountains there of western North Carolina. A lot of folks getting in on the big-time threat here for freezing rain, for sleet, for snow. This one has it all, a cross-country event, and I'll tell you, it's already getting going. Let me go ahead and show you how that is. As cold air is diving south, moisture is riding over it, and yeah, that's the recipe for the perfect storm. Let's go over the setup. Well, the number one ingredient you need for winter weather, I probably don't need to be the one to tell you, is cold air, or air below freezing. And it is here, folks. I told you that Arctic air would be diving in, and it is definitely on the doorstep here. The freezing line is the blue line, and this morning it is dragging all the way south into Texas, Louisiana. The Carolinas now getting below freezing, and that's why this storm is stretching for such a big part of the country. In fact, if I pause it here right at the beginning of the loop, you'll notice some temperatures stretch from New Mexico all the way up to Maine. And on top of that, we've got moisture starting to ride in. And this is another kind of the very unique parts of the storm that we just don't see very often with these big winter storms, is the moisture is coming all the way from the Pacific, that upper level low, that Baja California low I mentioned. It's parked right here over, well, guess what? Baja California. Yeah, so that checks out. And it is grabbing moisture, folks, all the way from Hawaii and sending it through the United States. You can see this big moisture field from the Four Corners all the way out into the southeast. We've got thunderstorms right now over Houston and East Texas. Yeah, this is a very dynamic system with a lot of different ingredients that is promoting this sort of activity out of it. And I told you, it's ahead of schedule. Yeah, check it out. We've already got winter weather falling in eastern Tennessee. That's a good 6 or 8 hours ahead of schedule, and that's going to be important because of that, you're going to have less time to prepare today. If you thought that maybe you'd have all day Saturday, you'll still have some time this morning, but we are already in a raging winter storm in Little Rock, in Texarkana, in Memphis, Nashville, starting to close in on some snow and ice. And again, look at the precipitation shield from this. If I back it up, the moisture coming all the way from Hawaii. Yeah, look at that. Look at that atmospheric river. The Pineapple Express on top of the Siberian Express. That's the perfect storm that is coming together here. And it's not just radar. If you look at reports out there, all of those blue dots are either snow or sleet. The pink dots are freezing rain. And yeah, from Oklahoma to Texas, now, like I said, all the way into eastern Tennessee. Heck, Knoxville reporting snow this morning. Yeah, this storm, it is getting big, and it is moving, or I would say overrunning that precipitation ahead of schedule. Yeah, so could this be an overperformer? Absolutely could, off the trends I'm seeing this morning. Let me show you the latest model data and kind of time this out for you, and then we'll get into those totals. Like I said, the storm is ahead of schedule. That's one way to look at it, but honestly, I think what's happening here is this is more a classic case of overperforming this overrunning pattern. A lot of the times when we have setups like this where all of that moisture I showed you from the Pacific or the Gulf is overriding a very shallow boundary of cold air, the models underdo how much lift that will create. In fact, this is the NAM model, and notice what it showed for right now, what radar should look like at the time I just showed you. It doesn't have any of that precipitation all the way out into East Tennessee. And that is the overperformance that we're seeing. It doesn't really have anything into North Alabama, where some folks have already reported snow or sleet accumulating on the ground. This is a very common theme with these big setups, and that's why I show you the range of possibilities in the models. And this one so far, for some of us at least, looks like it could be an overperformer in terms of available precipitation. And obviously that would mean more impacts if you stay wintry the entire time. So a trend to definitely watch today, and I'll continue watching it on radar. And you can always get my latest updates on Twitter, or X, whatever you'd like to call it, which is linked down in the description. I post there very often. All right, let's time it out for you though. Either way, by this afternoon, you could maybe expand this a little bit more in terms of coverage, but full winter storm unfolding through much of the Mid-South. Arkansas, we got, again, the sleet is in purple. The the pink is freezing rain, and those blue colors, that's where we've got the good stuff, the snowfall that many of you are probably going to enjoy a lot more than those of us, especially myself here in Charlotte, that are going to be more on the icy side of this one. Nashville, you're going to start as snow. In fact, you've already got some falling now. That could accumulate upwards of a couple of inches before eventually, later on today, sleet takes over and you keep it going. And like I said, the timing here, you could even maybe add a couple hours due to that overperformance that I mentioned. So maybe Charlotte gets in on things a little bit earlier than the model shows. A lot of places could get in on it earlier. Upstate South Carolina, Raleigh, Greensboro, Danville. A lot of folks, I think, going to have that possibility. By the time we get to this evening, right after dinner or so, this storm gets even bigger, folks. It just keeps filling in more and more as that atmospheric river begins to override that cold air mass. All snow up into the Ohio Valley. If you're watching in Louisville, Cincinnati, southern Indiana, Illinois, if you're in Missouri, at least central and northern Missouri, this is an all snowstorm for you. Oklahoma City, it's all snow. It starts to turn to an icy mess in Memphis, up into the Tupelo area, northern Mississippi, through all of Arkansas, northern Louisiana, back into Texas. Also, that ice line moving south in Texas throughout the day is something to note. You keep it going into this evening a little bit further. This likely starts as maybe a quick burst of snow. I-40 northbound in North Carolina, folks in Mount Airy, Winston-Salem, up into Danville, into Blacksburg, and a lot of areas in that region. I think you're going to have a chance to start as a burst of snow. Even in Raleigh, Wake Forest, Durham, areas like that, you could start as some snow. It probably wouldn't last very long, though, before sleet takes over this evening. Tonight, I think, will be a big sleet storm for many of us into the western part of the Carolinas, Charlotte, Statesville, Asheville, down into Brevard, into Rutherfordton, Hendersonville, Shelby, Forest City, even into the upstate. I think Pickens, Travelers Rest, all the way down even to Anderson, Greenwood, and over to Lawrence and Clinton. A lot of those towns are going to start as sleet and have a pretty good accumulation of it, I think, during the overnight. But you'll notice to your south towards Columbia, it's all ice in the form of freezing rain, and that ice line is going to work north. By tomorrow morning, we're going from sleet to pure freezing rain in the upstate of South Carolina. To the north of that, snow starts breaking out over the northeast, Philadelphia, D.C., Baltimore. A good dumping of snow by tomorrow morning. That front end burst, it's going to mean business, folks, especially up into Jersey, into the Hudson Valley of New York,
You're up back, guys. I got to run the restroom.
Massachusetts. That is going to be a nice snowstorm. Now, by tomorrow afternoon, I think we get a little bit of a lull in the western Carolinas. It's still rocking and rolling in Virginia, although notice at that point changing to sleet and freezing rain through basically the entire state outside of maybe Virginia Beach and Norfolk, where you're changing over to just good old-fashioned cold rain. So that likely will kind of compress some of the snow in D.C. You're going to get a good burst. I'll tell you how much here in a moment. But then some of that ice is going to compress it down a little bit. Like I said, a lull, though, into the western Carolinas, where it likely turns to freezing drizzle, which is going to accrete, aka accumulate, that's the accumulation word for ice, quite quickly. This is where things get interesting, folks. By tomorrow evening, Sunday evening, we've got a squall line. Yes, you heard me right, a squall line with almost elevated supercells in here, meaning right above the surface where we have the cold air. This is a full-blown, would be a severe weather setup if we were in the spring. That runs into our CAD, and that's going to mean a couple things. One, I think it starts to erode the CAD a little bit better. Whenever you have severe weather above producing strong winds down, that can kind of crush the cold air and mix it with warmer air. So you'd think that's good news. However, at this point, we've had a day already of pure ice or sleet or some sort of wintry weather. You add wind bursts on top of that, that could be a big time trouble for power into the western Carolinas as that squall line works through. Thunder ice, a real possibility. We could be rocking and rolling with thunderstorms, but it's falling as sleet or freezing rain. It is going to be a very dynamic situation tomorrow evening in the Carolinas and Virginia. Trust me on that. To the north, though, snowstorm continues to rage into Boston. The mixing line tries to pull north towards Connecticut, Long Island, Rhode Island, into northern New Jersey and Philadelphia, likely changing to rain into the Delmarva and southern Jersey, but all winter weather likely for the I-95, whether that's ice or snow northbound, and it's going to be a good snowstorm up there. In fact, still snowing by Monday morning, back in snow continuing there into New England. So we've got a lot going on with this storm. That's the latest timing and precipitation types. Now, let me show you the latest totals, and for some, like I said, could be crippling. All right, let's get into those latest totals to come, and all the data I show you is going to be as of 7 a.m. Eastern this morning. So if you're watching this later today, everything still applies, just subtract what you've already gotten from these totals, and if it hasn't started for you yet, then yeah, this information definitely still applies. Further south, or out west, I should say, we're going to have a good band of snow from the Texas Panhandle all the way up into the southern Ozarks, or really just the Ozarks in general. Oklahoma City, probably another 8 or so inches to come. Same thing for Tulsa, for Poplar Bluff, even into Farmington, Sikeston, St. Louis. A lot of these areas, plenty of snow on the way for you. Luckily, you're avoiding the worst of the ice. To your south, though, ice is a concern over the next 24 hours. Dallas-Fort Worth, still another 1/10 of an inch to a 1/4 of an inch to come. You go east of there into Texarkana, a 1/4 of an inch to nearly 1/2 an inch of ice still possible. Folks, the ice here has the potential to get all the way down to Houston, to Austin, to San Antonio. I mean, this is a wide-ranging storm for sure, but the worst of it is going to be right into here. If you are watching me and you still have power and you can hear my voice into northern Louisiana, southern Arkansas, and into northern Mississippi, this is the real deal. This is one of those, once in a couple of decades kind of ice storms. 3/4 of an inch to an inch of ice. That is enough for widespread power outages, impossible travel. I hope that you prepared, as I've been telling to you the past couple of days with the food, the water, and all those things. There's no going back now. You're in the thick of it, and power outages likely to begin maybe as soon as now, whenever you're hearing my voice. So hopefully you are able to hear me, and you've got this ready, because that is where the worst of this storm will be, maybe in the entire country, right into that region I had circled in black. You go further east into the Ohio Valley, a beautiful snowstorm for the Ohio River. Like I said, Louisville, Cincinnati, southern Indiana, Illinois, out towards Paducah. This is going to be a nice pure snow event, right around a foot for most folks. I'd say 8 to 12 plus inches is going to be a pretty common theme. I had the plus in there because some folks will get more than that. I would not be surprised, honestly, if someone in this area, a circle in black, could get 18 inches of snow out of this. It won't be maybe widespread, but somebody could absolutely do it. Would not surprise me at all. You go south of there, this is where the forecast is an absolute nightmare in that area circled in black on your screen. Nashville, Pikeville, into Memphis, into central Arkansas. That's where you're going to start as snow, but eventually that warm nose is going to work on in. You're going to change to ice. Some of you are going to change to all rain in eastern Kentucky, eastern Tennessee, and even up into parts there of West Virginia. It's a nightmare, folks. Your exact town could be completely different than a town 50 miles away in terms of impacts, but I think Nashville, a couple of inches of snow, an inch or two of sleet, and then a 1/4 of an inch or so of ice, and that's going to be a common theme probably right into here. So if you live in that black circle, what I just said for Nashville will likely be a pretty common thing for where you live. To the south, though, or I shouldn't really say to the south, but for the same area, ice going to be a big concern as well. This is the NAM model, I think, doing an all right job of showing that potential. The NAM shows more than an inch of ice back into Tennessee and Mississippi. That's why you've got to be very careful in these almost aqua turquoise colors. For Nashville, around a 1/4 of an inch, around a 1/4 of an inch up into eastern Kentucky as well. Same thing up even into extreme southern Ohio and out into parts of West Virginia. Now, let's switch this over to the mid-Atlantic, where big snow, big sleet, big ice. Let me give you the latest totals. All right, this map is the blend of models, and it shows snow and sleet accumulations, although I think in some areas we will overperform and or underperform these numbers. Let me show you where. Now, I'll start further north a little bit in the mid-Atlantic, and for Philly northbound, I'll talk about you on the next graphic, but kind of Baltimore down to D.C., yeah, you're going to mix at some point with this storm. You're going to change to ice and unlikely to rain, but it's not impossible. Either way, that front-end thump of snow will be enough that you're going to get plenty of winter weather, okay? If you're kind of bummed out that you're going to mix, you're still going to get, I'd say, around 8 inches of snow or so. If I had to give a range, I'd say 6 to 12, 6 on the kind of lower end, and then 12 on the higher end, and then, yeah, it'll get compressed down a little bit by ice, but either way, that black circle, you're going to do just fine, and I would even include Philly in that, but like I said, I'll talk about you here in a, actually, you know what, I'll do it now. Here we go. We'll call an audible. How about this? Right into here. Jersey, up into Long Island, Philly, all the way down to D.C., Baltimore. 6 to 12 inches of snow. Yeah, you'll probably change over, but either way, you're going to get a lot of snow on the front end of this. So get out there, playing it, enjoying it if that's your thing. And if you're not a fan of it, then just wait for the mixing. And then if you're lucky, you could even change to rain, and that'll help wash some of it away before you go out and shovel it the next day. Further south, it's going to be sleet and a little bit of snow. I-40 north up into Virginia, right into here in that black circle. That's where we have the chance to overperform this. A lot of the time, that front end thumping of snow, especially since this storm's running ahead of schedule a little bit, could do better than the model suggests. I'd say 1 to 3 inches conservatively in there. A lot of folks going to go 2 to 4 plus, though, especially into the Virginia side of that circle. Further south into Charlotte, over towards Statesville, into Gastonia, Shelby. it's going to be more of a sleet storm, but I do think 1 to 3 inches of sleet to start this storm tonight before changing over to ice. Probably closer to half an inch to an inch of sleet into the upstate of South Carolina before you change over to ice. Same thing there for northeast Georgia. Speaking of that ice, it's going to be a big part of the forecast here. The blended models, I'm hopeful that the sleet will cut down on the ice accretion totals, but I still think a quarter of an inch to half an inch is going to be likely. In Charlotte, Greensboro, probably closer to a quarter of an inch, but I throw you in there. Shelby, Gastonia, everywhere there in the black circle, a quarter of an inch to a half an inch of ice. That is enough to cause big problems. Don't think it's not. You go further southeast, if you go into the escarpment, the Highway 11 corridor of South Carolina, Oconee County, Pickens County, over into North Georgia, Northeast Georgia, that's where we're going to likely get the worst of the ice, and that includes the southern escarpments, those southern-facing slopes of North Carolina, Brevard, Lake Toxaway, Hendersonville, that region. That's where we could see half an inch to an inch of ice. That's not far from the totals in Mississippi that I told you would be devastating and crippling. That is enough. Travel is impossible. Widespread power outages. You two are going to get in on that, so don't think you won't. That will be a very big part of your forecast. Further out towards Raleigh, I had a comment yesterday. Somebody said, mention Raleigh, please. And I'll talk about the coast here as well, because I had one of those comments. Raleigh, I think around a quarter of an inch or so of ice. The further east the further west rather and north of town, the more ice you'll get, a quarter of an inch to a half an inch. The further east you go towards the coast, not as much. Wilmington, Myrtle Beach, up into the Outer Banks, you could start briefly as some freezing rain or drizzle, but then you will change to all rain, and once that process begins, this will not be a very big deal for you. This is nothing like your winter storm last year. This is more of a western and central Carolina kind of storm than for you. All right, now let me show you the Northeast and then briefly talk about the overall travel impacts and how cold it's going to get after this storm before I let you go. I think easily the biggest snow totals from this storm are going to come from the Northeast. If you're watching in Massachusetts, the Hudson Valley of New York, the Catskills, the Berkshires, Western Mass in general, and even up into northern PA, this is going to be the biggest storm of the year for many of you. I'll go ahead and immediately circle where I think the highest totals will be, and I think it'll be right into this area. I have not wavered from this. Is wavered the right word there? It might be, it might not. I don't know. You can let me know in the comments. It's been a long couple of days, so if I make up words that don't exist, then I apologize. I guess the glasses might not be quite enough to make me that much smarter. But if you're in that black circle, though, that's where I think we have the potential to get 2 feet of snow. I would forecast 18 inches would be my over-under if I was a betting man. So, give or take a couple inches from 18. But some of you could get up to 24 if you do things properly. There will be times it is dumping snow. We're talking about multiple inches per hour in terms of rates right into that region. If you're a little bit further south into kind of the southern half of Connecticut, Rhode Island, and down into Long Island and northern Jersey, I'd be a little bit more worried about cutting down on the totals. Now, you're still going to get a big storm either way. Don't, think you're not. But in those regions, maybe closer to a foot or so, I would say. And then we already talked about Philly southbound, but also Pittsburgh, Harrisburg, around a foot to a foot and a half out that way. Probably not going to mix as bad. Same thing up here into the upstate of New York, Vermont, New Hampshire, the down east areas of Maine. Yeah, you're going to get clobbered good out of this one as well. And again, not mixing as much up there. So a nice pure white fluffy snow. All right, the other thing, folks, this is a real concern of mine, are the temperatures. A lot of folks are going to lose power out of this. And we're going to set in with one of the coldest air masses we've had in a while. This is Monday or Tuesday morning, rather, or Monday night, however you want to look at it. We could get down to below zero as far south as Mississippi and Texas and Arkansas and Tennessee, places that are getting slammed with ice and snow right now. You lose power, you're waking up to temperatures like that. So battery-powered warmers, obviously a generator preferably to kind of warm up a room, even if everyone has to huddle into one room and you can only keep one room, or have a family sleepover, whatever kind of thing you'd like to do there. Things like that. Hand warmers. I've got hot hands over here that I'm bringing with me to work today, with the assumption that if power is lost on the way back or something, then I've got a way to at least try to warm myself up. So the temperatures are going to be a big part of this. Also in the afternoons this week, this is Tuesday afternoon, it's not getting that warm, so the melting process is only going to do so much. Then the next morning you refreeze everything again, and then you don't really warm up all that much, and then guess what? You refreeze it again. There's going to be a lot of places that just don't go back to school this week, to be completely honest, especially in the deep south where you're not as prepared for things like this and where the power outages could be higher due to ice. In terms of overall impacts, folks, the purple, that is extreme impacts. It's as high as it goes on the scale. The red is high impacts or major impacts. And the map is covered. You've got that purple and red from Texas and Oklahoma all the way to the northeast into the Carolinas, as far south as Louisiana and Mississippi. This one is the real deal. Just a massive storm. And like I said at the beginning of the video, running a little bit ahead of schedule for some of us. All right, that's all I've got for y'all in today's video. If I did not mention your exact town or your city, I apologize. You know, I can only fit so much information into these videos, but again, hopefully you got at least something out of this. And if you haven't already subscribed and you enjoyed the video, please consider doing so. Also, you can follow me on my socials, all linked in the description. I'll be posting on there with updates, especially X and Twitter, whatever you want to call it. I post plentiful of updates. All right, folks, you can watch me live tonight on WCCB Charlotte. If you don't live locally here, then you can watch free in the WCCB Charlotte app at 6 and 10. I'll have your latest forecast there, and I'm going to try to get a video out even at work. Maybe even I'll go live this evening, so stay tuned for that. It'll be kind of different format than usual, but again, I'm going to do everything I can to keep y'all updated on this storm and what could potentially be another storm next week. All right, y'all have a great one. Stay safe, stay warm, and I'll see you all next time.
It's a Primal Shard 2X for Mythical Champions. What does that mean, ladies and gentlemen? We're about to pull a heck of a lot of rare champions out of these Primal Shards. I got 151. Now, last time we did a 2X Primal Shard opening, your boy got really, really lucky. I got Lazarius. I got my hands on Siegfried, and I got my hands on Androck. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are you ready for not one, not two, not three, four, five, six, seven, but $800 plus worth of Primal Shards in today's video? That's right, it only comes around a few times a year. Hopefully a few times a year. I can't do these every other week, man. My top 3 most wanted today, ladies and gentlemen, are, in no particular order, I'll be happy with any of these champions. I'll be thrilled, is going to be my man Nice the Shadow Thief. I have a 6-star soul just waiting for this dude, which means I'm never going to pull him, right? Number 2 most wanted is Theodosia the Disgraced. And my number 3 most wanted champion is Joan of Arc. Joan, the Luminant, who has, I think, the second best character design in all of Raid Shadow Legends on this alternate form. It's beautiful. First best, for my money, by the way, is Siegfried's alternate form. This looks insane. If I'm wrong, you tell me who's your number 1 aesthetically, visually, mythical, or any champion for that matter in the game. So my charity today is going to be a selfish charity because it's a big one. We got all the mythicals for every mythical that we pull, and we're going to pull at least 8 in today's video. For those of you who don't know, my brother Sean passed away almost 10 years ago now. He was autistic, and it's always been a huge, huge cause that's been important to me when he was alive, and obviously after he's passed away. You know, I'd love to give back to folks out there. If you know anybody in your family, you have any friends, or your life has been touched in any way by anybody with autism, or anybody with any intellectual or developmental disability out there, you know that they need a lot of help. And in today's world right now, it feels like that help is, and that empathy, that understanding, that willingness to step up to the plate and help others who need it, I feel like it's lacking in the world right now. It's lacking. So we're going to give to the ARC for every mythical $100. The ARC does amazing work connecting family and individuals with autism and other developmental intellectual disabilities with the resources that they can use that can desperately benefit them and their families' lives. So again, if you have kids out there, please encourage them. If they have kids with developmental or intellectual disabilities with them at school, I always tell my son this, please encourage them to go out of their way to be kind. I think that's the biggest thing they can do is be inclusive and be kind and be patient with those individuals. Let's get into it. 151 Primal Shards, baby. It all comes down to this. Boom. Here we go. Let's start it with a banger. Let's just get nice right out of the way. What do you say? Temptress, Urticata, Vrask. Vrask used to be the shiz when I started this game. Everybody wanted the most elite healer in Raid Shadow Legends. Still not a bad little healer. All he needs to do is, land a critical hit and he heals, right? Based on his HP. Anyway, Templar, Pan the Bowhorn. I love Pan. UDK! Oh, I've got a little UDK. I've got a little Death Knight action right now on my attire, actually. But UDK, sure, we'll take him. Why not? We'll empower him and make him even more of a nuisance inside the arena. Pan, though, he is just, if you don't know, he's such a beast of a damage dealer, man. He's maybe not quite Dirindil level, but he's really good. Maybe Sir Artemage, Pan the Bowhorn, and Dirindil. Those are the best 3 epic nukers, certainly Force Affinity, at least in my opinion. All right, Rain Beast, Baltus, Droglord, Basilisk, Quagrin the Crowned. It's a who's who of mediocre epic champions, ladies and gentlemen. We got Spirit Host, Hound Spawn, Weavern Beam, Crimson Slayer, and Ingid Twiststaff. I like Ingid. Nice little champion there. Not the best, rare, but you know, not bad. Old Gracchus, my man, Life Taker, Skullsworn, Urticata again, Cornelia, okay. Assassin, it's cool. We're getting all the blues out of the way with all the mediocre epics in one shebang. I like that. Candleguard, for my money, is one of the best, if not the best, attack-based rare nuker in the game. Really
150 primal shards. Wow.
really strong and underrated in Siege, in rare-only Siege. That's about it. Well, she has 2 AoEs, so maybe in a stun set in Secret Rooms or something like that, too. Red Cloak Taneko. I hate to keep talking about blues here, ladies and gentlemen, but what can I say? They shouldn't even be coming out of these primal shards, but we're going to work with the hand that we've been dealt here. Red Cloak Taneko. There's only 2 champions out of any rares talking about rare seed. I actually released a rare best rares in 2026 video, and I included a whole section on the best rares for Clan Siege, because I think it's a really, especially if you don't have all these mythicals and whatever on your account, you can actually make a really seriously hard to beat team if you know about these rares.
Damn.
Like Red Cloak. She's a Shadowkin rare. Removes 1 buff from each enemy. Right there. This is one of 2 rare abilities that can remove Stone Skin on 100% AoE. So you got to know about those, because if you're running a rare team in Siege, everybody's going to be in Stone Skin. So you need to remove that to have a fighting chance. Let me make some room, and I'll come right back. All right, good old +3 UDK. That's all I've got to show for all these primal shards so
Man, Ash sounds sick.
far, ladies and gentlemen. UDK. I will say this, a little teaser, what we call in the industry, no big deal, is I'm actually going to save 5 primal shards at the very end of this video, because tomorrow's video, we're going to do one of those building a random teams through with whoever we pull from primal shards. Should be a lot of fun, so either tomorrow or the day after, so stay tuned for that if you'd like. We're going to remember to save 5 if I can remember to do so, if I'm not raging too badly at the end. But in case you missed my hypocrite video, I did promise that every shard opening video, we're not going to re-up anymore, because that's how they really get you in this game. That's how they get people to spend more than they're comfortable spending in these games, or to spend it all is, just 1 more batch of 10 or 20 or whatever. So I'm going to say how much I spend. In this video, I think I've spent $750 on these primal shards. So I want to be transparent about how much these cost, but I want to pledge to you guys that no more re-ups in these videos. Longsword Turox, Crimson Helm, Crimson Slayer, the whole Crimson family. Gather around, everybody. It's the Crimsons. And then we got the Crimsons. Okay, sorry. Life Taker, Hex Weaver, Crudgeler, Pounder, Chancellor. Yeah, look at the way Pounder is creepy staring at Chancellor Yasmin. Back off, Pounder! Man, it's in the name. Aothar, Umatogi, Marquez. All right, come on, man. Where's the mythicals? I've seen all these freaking stupid YouTube thumbs. I love you guys. I'm just joking. I got so lucky. Where's my luck? Walking Toondrang. I actually really love Walking Toondrang. Really love that dude. Really think he's incredibly underrated. An AoE burn that can't be resisted, a burn activation that can't be resisted, and an insanely good heal as well. HP all battles on his aura. I mean, this guy, he's the real deal. Like, he's not the most elite champion in the game, but the irresistible burn 3-turn cooldown with the activation and that great heal. I mean, just a really, really nice champion right there. All right, here we go. Marquez, we got what? UDK and Walking Toondrang. Like, how about 1 mythical? It's in a 2x or a half X? Sanguine Maria. Sanguine Maria. Whew. All right, I actually have a cold right now, so, you know, I'm even worse than I normally am. The Sanguine Maria, I actually really, really like, you know? It's like a Force Affinity Rotos, but not quite, you know? You need to actually have your calculator ready when you play Sanguine Maria, especially in live arena. There's a million things to think about, but you're like, wait a second. Is this the number of buffs divisible by 3 on a term protracted to the square root of 4? Yes, I can get a nuke. You know, like that's the only downside on saying good Maria. Other than that, she's great. But you gotta be Johnny on the spot with those turn counts and buff counts and everything like that. Let me make room for the last time. Golly, 100 with nothing. Be right back. All right, guys, here we go. The final countdown. Ooh, that was really. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Who we got, man? Grave Chill Killer, Ghostface Killer, Skoramus, Ancherite, Rain Beast, Flyja. Come on, I'm smelling that mythical. Come on, man. Wait. Come on. Oh. There it is. We get our first mythical. It's the Calamitous. Not one of my most wanted. I have the Calamitous. I like the Calamitous a lot. He's a beast. He's a damage-dealing machine, especially on this alternate form. He absolutely smacks. And I will say that I use him on my main Chimera team as well. He's my main debuffer with this A2 on the Horde of Calamity. Actually keep him in his base form. There's a lot of ways to use this dude, and he's actually really, really solid after the buff. I don't think he's anybody's most wanted mythical, but he doesn't disappoint, I'll say that. So there it is, we get our mythical, but it's the Calamitous, man. You wait all year for these events, and you get the Calamity. You get somebody you already own, you know? Kind of a bummer there, but it is what it is. At least it's a mythical champion. I can stop complaining about none, right? The Calamitous. All right, I feel like I was in the middle of saying something there, but I don't know. Calamitous is cool, man. He was the worst, though, before his buff. So I'm glad they went in and gave him a buff. Yeah, he's a solid champion for sure. All right, Grave Chill Killer, Gorlos Hellmoth. All right, how about one more? You know, how about one more? I'm not going to re-up, so this is it. Morag Bronze Lock, although we will have 5 tomorrow, you know. Maybe they'll save the mythical for that video. I actually did do a building whoever I pull from random Primal Shards video before, and wouldn't you know, I actually pulled a mythical in one of those. I think I've done 2. So that was pretty cool. Maybe it will happen again. Rizcon. Well, he's kind of bad, but he's interesting. Little rare champion there. Horfy's the Tusk, Scabrius, Mistress of Hymns. Okay, I think I got 10 more left. Rizkim always intrigues me. He's got a little stun on his A1 with a counterattack, but the counterattack can go on anybody that you want. All right, now that I look at it again, he's nothing special. All right, here we go. Here we go. Last 10, I think. How about a mythical that's not... I can't believe it, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. Did I say that? Incrocat! My throat is killing me. I'm so sorry, guys. And I actually got, I'm leasing out studio space because I'm sick of working from home. I need to get out of the house, so, God, I got like a lawyer's office right up top. And whenever I pull a shards, I know they're like, what the hell is going on down there? What is going on? Anyway, I got him, guys. I got him. My most wanted mythical. I can't believe today is the day. What is this? The 24th of January 2026. The light has shined on yours truly. The gods of Teleria have bestowed upon me Mr. Shadow Thief. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, guys. And that's it. That's all my summons. Wow. And I didn't even say 5. I didn't even say 5 shards for tomorrow. It's okay, though. Look at all these juicy. Here's the thing, though. I'm in second. Alexios. What the frig, bro? Did you pull 18,000 primal shards, my man? Man, so I can't get those 75 mythicals. Is it just me? I actually haven't looked into the data or whatever. But is it just me, guys? Or is there like no mythical mats available in this contest, man? Like in this whole event? I find it just staggering how little they've been available compared to the Ninja Turtles and Atlas and whatnot. Maybe I'm just crazy, but I don't know. All right, well, hey, we get a skill tome. Honestly, on my account, guys, I haven't pulled a new mythical in so long. Mythical champion. So I actually have no issue with mythical skill tomes, right? I have an issue with legendary skill tomes on my account. I'm out. But I have plenty of epics, and I actually have like 20 or something mythicals because it's been so.
We'll try 6. I don't expect much, but, you know. We got the Galapagos dude last night from one, and we was able to do our fusion. We'd actually missed out on one of the events, so that was lucky. But does not appear to be on these. Stagnite, though. I'm trying to get enough to get those last, whatchamacallem points. We're not too far away from it. I want to say we're about like 500 points away from the eagle points. Let me look and see. Oh, we got our first star for Cassandra.
So long. Anyway, I want to enjoy this moment with you guys. What I want to do here is I want a 6-star Empower. Freaking nice, the Shadow Thief. What do you say? You can see the $200 donation on the screen right now, by the way. Why am I upgrading Gnarlhorn? I don't know. I'm out of my mind right now. So I got Walking Tombdrang. I get Crowcad, who's amazing, by the way. Sanguine Maria as well. And UDK, who I've already empowered. I need to max out Cassandra. That's on my to-do list. But let's be real. Priorities here, Cassandra. Priorities. Nice. Let's go get ahead and get this big boy maxed out, fully ascended. Oh, are you kidding me? I need to farm. Oh. Luckily, you don't have to farm this that often. Arcane.
Oh,
Key.
we only need 300
Golly,
more.
I hope I have the resources. I think I do, right? I get exactly the amount. Oh my word. Okay, let's take nice in. Let's do the. We don't need to do the full upgrade. I just want to share the moment of the awakening with you guys. Sorry. Look at me. I'm going all over the place. Bro, Altar of Souls, it's right there, dude. Here we go. Boom. 6-star. Nice. I can't believe it, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go ahead and end this video here. Hopefully y'all had good luck. Now I feel like an idiot complaining. Oh yeah, stupid lucky YouTubers. Oh, shut up. And then I'm like, I got so lucky. Damn it. All right, guys, I'm still a hypocrite, and thank you for watching till the end of the entire video. Much love, and as always, take care, guys. Hey guys, Ash here coming at you today in Raid Shadow Legends. This is our 2026 Beginner's Guide for Raid Shadow Legends. So you've decided to play Raid, or you're a veteran who just wants to revisit the glory of starting Raid all the way from scratch again. Either way, welcome to the video. My name is Ash. I've been covering Raid for over 6 years now. I've been on YouTube for over 11 years. I started with Supercell Games, and I moved to Raid Shadow Legends on a sponsorship, go figure. And I got hooked on this game because the truth is, yeah, this is a gacha game. This is a pay-to-win game. It is heavily monetized, more so than almost any other game out there with the pop-ups and everything. But honestly, there's a reason that I got hooked on it. It's a really good game. You can actually play it. Fire doesn't want you to know this. You can play it free to play, and millions of players do. And there's a reason Raid is #1 in the genre, in the hero collector kind of gacha genre, because it's really, really good. And 2025, we're actually coming off of a beautiful year, not just for veterans of the game, but also for new players maybe like yourself. So the first thing that you want to do as a new player in Raid Shadow Legends, especially if you just downloaded, is delete it. And re-download if you didn't use a download link. Now I have a download link for Narma the Returned, who's a fantastic champion for new players. She's going to help out, bring a lot of poisons to the table with your Kale, who I think is the best starter to go with. We'll talk about that a little bit more in just a moment here. But yeah, use a download link. It doesn't have to be mine. You can just Google best download link for Raid Shadow Legends right now, but I think mine's pretty damn good. All the creators, a lot of creators have them, right? So you're going to get Narma the Returned, and then after level 15, you're going to get your hands on Ugo and Tagore. Again, these are some of the best champions in the game. Epics as well, Revivers. It's going to give you everything that you need, so you actually don't even need to pull that many shards, or any shards, frankly, starting out in Raid Shadow Legends if you use a download link. Again, doesn't have to be mine. Use anybody's. You will not regret it. So re-download if you didn't use a download link. Now, the second thing you need to do is use a new player promo code. Now, the best one at the time of this recording, in my opinion, is Desert Queen. Oop, not Desir. Desert Queen. Desert Queen is going to give you Tawana Rock, who's one of the strongest support champions in the game as well. You can see I used her on this brand new account right now that I have.
Another
so I have
Galpo.
Returned, I have Tawana Rock, I have Ugo, Intagore.
I mean, he seems like a good champion. I'm glad we got one so that we could use him.
This is going to start you out head and shoulders above anybody who was starting out in Raid Shadow Legends a few years ago. Raid doesn't have like a catch-up mechanic. You know, you start the game that's already 6-7 years old now, and you're like, okay, how am I going to catch up to the rest of the player base? And honestly, there is no winning in Raid Shadow Legends. There's no number one player. There's no, I've completed the game and done everything. So play at your own pace. But I say that to say that instead of putting a catch-up mechanism in there, instead, they just throw really busted champions at you for free to help you as kind of a battery to really supercharge your account, especially early on. So, we talked about the starting champions. Now you're going to have your download link, which I'll have in the description, the pinned comment of this video, and then you're going to use your promo code, again, Desert Queen, or you can just Google search new player promo codes Raid Shadow Legends. Just make sure it's a free legendary champion, right? They do change from time to time. And then, as your starting champion, I think you can't go wrong with Kale. I mean, we were giving this same advice way back in the day of 2019 when this game came out, but Kale I still think is the most well-rounded, best starting champion out of the four. That being said, you're not going to ruin your account or do anything, that you can't just make up for in a week or two, no matter which of the starting champions that you choose. But generally, Poison is kind of hard to come by in the early game, and it's extremely beneficial, especially in Clan Boss and in Dragon's Lair, where you're spending a lot of your time as a new player in Raid Shadow Legends. So go ahead and take advantage and go with Kale. My second favorite, for those of you who do want to buck the trend and go with something a little bit different, is actually Aethel. Aethel is a really good campaign farmer, and usually your starting champion is going to double as your campaign farmer to help you level up the rest of your champions. We'll get into all of that and what it means and how to do it in just a moment, but Aethel is probably my second favorite because she has an extra turn mechanic in her kit, allowing her to get back to her other strong AoE even faster than she otherwise would, and no other starter has that. Moreover, on Aethel, I will mention, she has an incredible A1 ability. We basically colloquially call this A1. Her second skill is A2. Her third skill is A3, okay? But it brings a big version of Weaken on a triple hit. Basically, you're going to have a 100% chance of placing it. That's really, really strong. No other rare in the game has an ability like that on their A1. All right, so now you have Kale, you have your starting champions. Now, I already told you guys this, but you're going to be tempted to pull a lot of shards, because that is the gotcha mechanic in Raid Shadow Legends, right? Pulling shards. I'll pull one just for the hell of it in this beginner's guide for you guys. So what's going to happen is, you're going to always feel this pull to your summoning portal, and that's how you get new champions. It's one of the mechanisms to get new champions in the game. Back in the day, it was really one of the only mechanisms to get champions in this game. Now they have routine fusions, which require us to basically accomplish a bunch of tasks throughout usually like a 2-week or so duration, and then we can get a champion vis-a-vis feeding other champions into other champions, which we can eventually exchange for, the real prize, the fusion champion, right? There's some permanent fusions in the game, as you guys can see, specifically Razin, Scarhide, and Lady Mikage. Razin is an old-school champion, but he still is worth going for. He can still provide a lot of utility in a lot of different areas, either can control with his A3 or with his A2, bringing decreased defense and weaken on a single target. Decreased defense and weaken debuffs, I'm not going to go through every debuff in the game, but they're seen as kind of the staple debuffs. Every debuff in the game has, or most debuffs in the game, have a weaker version and a stronger version. So 60% decreased defense and 25% weaken, those are the stronger debuffs. So he brings those both. That's really going to maximize the damage that you're able to do with any mob that has those debuffs landed on them. More on debuffs in a moment, because there's a lot to talk about beyond just what they are and what they do, specifically how to land them. Back to the portal here. You don't want to pull shards. You don't need to pull shards. If you use a download link and a promo code, you're going to have plenty to focus on for at least your first month in Raid Shadow Legends. And all of those champions that we talked about, the Ugos, the Chagors, the Narmas, Eleanoril, Tawana Rock, whoever you're talking about, Kale, they're going to be worth your resources so you don't have to fixate and focus on spreading everything too thin. One big mistake that early players make in this game is they start falling in love with a billion different champions. They don't know who's good or who's bad, and they just start spreading their resources way too thin. And what it does is it slows down to a snail's pace your progression inside the game. So what's your first order of business in Raid Shadow Legends in 2026? Well, it's the same that it was in 2020, right? That's going to be to max out your campaign farm. Now, for most players, that's probably still going to be your starting champion, your Kale, right? And when I say max out, what do I mean by that? I think I chose Aethel on this account, and this is a brand new account. This is a lot like your account's going to look like on day 1 or day 2 or whatever. But your starting champion, your campaign farmer, your AoE attack champion. AoE means, well, attack all enemies, is going to be your first order of business. You want to focus on one champion at a time to get all the way to level 60. Now, a good tip for you guys, whoever you choose as your starting champion, your faction crypt, we'll talk about what faction wars are, right? It unlocks at level 20, but that's going to be opening for a week permanently in the beginning of the game for you. Take advantage of that time and farm your faction wars early on, whatever starter that you choose. So if you choose Kale, your Dark Elves faction crypt is going to be open for an entire week. Usually they rotate one day and then they're off for a week. So that's going to be really smart to take advantage of that time. That way you can get glyphs and stuff like that. Again, we'll talk about what that all means. But first order of business,
Okay, so this is a complete Dota 2 guide for League players and beginners starting from 2025. I'm using League of Legends as a reference because it is the closest game that comes to Dota 2. This is not a Dota 2 versus League of Legends video. I'm not here to tell you which game is better because they are two completely different games. Dota 2 is an explosive 5v5 mobile game. You are going in playing as a character with 4 other teammates aiming to battle and take down your opponent's throne. Unlike League of Legends, where the game revolves around hitting skill shots, Dota 2 offers overpowered characters with insane abilities. This guy can stop time, this guy can create cataclysm, this guy can bomb your entire screen, this guy can create thunderstorm globally around the map, and this guy can AFK in your base and kill everyone. When everyone is overpowered, no one really is. And this is Dota 2. Also, if you're wondering, there are no standard surrender feature in Dota 2. The comeback mechanic is pretty decent, so no matter how far you are behind, there is always a way back. The games in Dota will tend to be a little bit longer than League, but I will say quality over quantity. And if I mention don't care in this video, it means that you will probably learn it along the way, and you shouldn't stress too much about it at the start of the game. If I'm missing out anything, my viewers, please just leave it in the comments and help the newer players. Thank you. Okay, when you have downloaded and logged into the game, you will be introduced to a short tutorial which I recommend you complete it. This is for you to get used to clicking things. Once you have done that, or even if you don't want to do it, it's fine. Go to the top of your screen and click Heroes. These are all the characters, or we call them heroes, available in the game. Every hero can be countered by another hero. Every hero is free to play. There are no pay-to-win mechanics in Dota 2, and this is 100% a game of skills. The only time you'll be spending money is when you're buying cosmetics for your characters. And I can tell you that it's very tempting to get these cosmetics sometimes, so just beware. As far as I know, the more complex heroes will be locked until you play a certain amount of games. You can click on any hero and press Demo Hero to try out their abilities. Okay, time to play. To find the game, press Play Dota under Unranked, select or pick and queue for a game. To play ranked, you will need to unlock it by playing for 100 hours. And now you just wait for the bomb. Once you have entered the game, pick any character you want to play, There will be heroes that are stronger than another hero, there will be metas, there will be strong combos that are available, but at this point, you don't care, you play whatever you want, press your abilities, and have fun. Once everyone has picked their heroes, you are now in the strategy phase. Usually at this point, people will plan on what they want to do in the game, and here is what you're going to do. You're gonna go to guides, and you're gonna select any one of these guides, and click select. And once you get into the game, there will be skills and items recommendation that you can simply follow. They are not always the best because it is a very complex game, but you don't care and you just follow. Then it is time to choose your facet. Most heroes have 2 facets. Some heroes have 5 facets, but it doesn't matter, you can just choose whatever. Basically what this does is it customizes your hero for different playstyles, and the guide will usually tell you which facet to take. Okay, once you're in the game, look at your spells. The highlighted spells are the one that they recommend you to skill. Then open your shop. These are the recommended items, you just have to follow them. Then we're gonna move on to the first objective of the game, bounty runes. Bounty runes are these yellow color things. Once you take it, everyone on your team will gain money. Bounty runes will spawn on 4 different positions, and your job is to collect as many bounty runes as possible at minute 0. Starting from minute 0, the bounty runes will spawn once every 4 minutes. Then you're going to go back into your lanes. There are 3 lanes in Dota 2. The top lane, the middle lane, and the bottom lane. Every character in Dota have different roles, and depending on the role, there is a farm priority. But you don't care, just go to any lane you want. Usually, mid lane is a 1v1, the top lane is a 2v2, and the bottom lane is also a 2v2. So you just go wherever you want to go and just fill up any lanes that are empty. Don't overthink about roles and lanes and whatever you play. Just play the game, it doesn't matter, it's fun. In these lanes, there will be creeps. By killing the creeps, you will gain gold and experience. Experience help you level up and get more skills. Gold will help you buy items and become stronger. In Dota, everyone will be given a courier, and you're gonna use this courier to deliver the items that you have purchased in base. Your courier will be walking to you until you hit level 4, and it will start flying. That's kinda cute, right? I mean, you are allowed to hold 6 items at a time. You have 6 item slots, 3 backpack slots, 1 neutral item slot, and 1 TP scroll slot. The 6 item slots are your main item slots. Once your items are on these slots, you are using these items. If you play the game enough, you will realize that 6 slots are not enough because you're gonna buy a lot of items. And when items are not in use, you will place them in your backpack slot. Once you put it there, your items are not in use until you switch them back. I will explain neutral items later on, but let's talk about TPs. TP stands for teleport. When you get into the game, everyone is given 1 teleport scroll. This will allow you to teleport to any allied buildings around the map to help your teammates. It is a one-time use, so once you used it, you have to buy another one. If you die to an enemy, you will gain a free TP scroll. And if you click on your teammates and you see many TP scrolls, this means that they are probably feeding. Damage type in Dota is very complicated. When you're attacking, it is physical damage. When you're casting a spell, it is a spell damage. Some spell damage are physical damage, some are magical damage, and some are pure damage. But at this point, it doesn't matter, you don't care, just press your spell, hit people, and you'll be fine. In League of Legends, the map is pretty much flat. There are no daytime, there are no nighttime, no high ground, low ground kind of thing. But in Dota, there is daytime that gives you more vision, there is nighttime that gives you lesser vision. Certain heroes have more vision in the night and lesser vision in the day. Going into the trees doesn't make you invisible, but there is fog of war, which means that if your opponents are standing on this side of the tree and you're standing on the other side of the tree, you cannot see them. Likewise, they cannot see you unless there are vision from other sources. You're not invisible, you are just in a fog. When you're on the high ground, you can see the low ground, and when you're on the low ground, you cannot see the high ground. That is another fog of war. But for all of this, you don't care, you just run at people and try to kill people. Starting from 2 minutes, the river rune will spawn a water rune. There is this item in a shop called a bottle. When you buy it, you get to use it 3 times. To refill your bottle, either you go back to base, or you pick up one of these runes. Most of you will probably not buy a bottle, so you don't care, you just need to know that water rune gives you HP and mana. Water rune will only spawn at 2 minutes and 4 minutes. 3 minutes. If you are playing on the top lane or the bottom lane, you will notice this weird thing. This is called the lotus pool. At 3 minutes, lotuses will spawn in the lotus pool and will spawn in 3 minutes interval. All you need to do is to walk into the lotus pool and stand in there for a few seconds, and the lotus will go into your inventory. When you click it, you get to heal some health and mana. If there is an enemy in the pool, no one will get it, and you will have to fight to the death. Whoever walks out first, the opposing team will get the lotus. But that is a
first time playing. All we did was do the tutorial last time, and that was a week ago, so we'll see how this turns out.
Prepare for battle. The battle begins.
Alright, we gotta go farm up. understand why I'm so bad at this game. Like, well, I don't know why I'm struggling so much to like stay alive against the mobs. What are you doing? Why? The bedroom's fine when the heater's in there. like one guy and he turned into like 5. There's so many different champions in this game, I don't know what all they do. Shit. y'all can hear me, I'm gonna go up here and get us some more gear.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Well, that's 3. That was quick.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
One more mob and we should have it.
Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your
All right.
bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Rahab. Your middle tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
How do they have so many of themselves? I don't understand it.
Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks are under attack.
Because I got 70 seconds before I can rejoin. Damn. team at, damn it? Other than me and Dragonaut, nobody did shit. That Jakari champion, though, he's not very good the first, like, 5 minutes of the battle, but the last, like, 20, 30 minutes, he's really good. It just takes a while to get him up and going.
Choose your hero.
Let's try Dragon Knight. We've never played him. The next match we're probably going to try out Wind Ranger. But, yeah. They look like RuneScape characters.
A knight in Dragon's honor.
Alright. Unleash a breath of fire. Let's keep moving. What are we doing? Unleash a breath of fire in front of the knight, burns enemies, reduce the damage their attacks deal. Okay. Smites an enemy, stunning it, dealing damage when out of cast range increases to 450. Brute Dragon out attack. The effect is stronger. I think we want to upgrade Breath Fire and then we'll do Worm's Wraith.
The dragon waits.
Shoot off fireworks, guys. Am I the only one that has fireworks? I've never seen anyone else use them.
The battle begins.
I mean, I guess they don't really do anything. Same with the penguin. I can, like, make penguins go off and nobody uses that.
Who calls the dragon?
Need to go kill some trash mobs.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh. Let's get us some gear.
I need no sleep. The dragon waits.
Little's missing. Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'll notch your skull. Missing top.
Okay, that's 3. We need to kill one more mob. That'd be right here. Alright. Attack speed. That's not bad. Let's follow these guys.
I need no sleep. This will only hurt a lot.
Double damage.
Yes.
Got us a good amount of silver from that too.
By the honor of the ancients.
need to learn my lanes better. I don't really know what champions go in what lanes.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Our shields shall collapse. Forward. Who calls the dragon? Attack! Justice lies with me. The dragon waits. I'll note this down for honor. We cross swords. Swiftly. By my blade. Our shields shall collapse.
Get back here. Quit running away from me, damn it.
Missing bottom.
Your top tower is under attack.
Aw, she teleported. What a bitch.
Your top tower is under attack.
Missing bottom.
That did make my AoE radius bigger.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. Can't escape the dragon. I need no scheme.
Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's top
Oh, yeah.
tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
I need no scheme.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Man, we're just kind of manhandling these guys.
can make us some cookies.
Not really a fan of the Witch Doctor. He's more of a support, but that means you gotta stay with your allies and you can't really make any plays yourself. I mean, maybe he'll get better at a higher level, but not off to a good start.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Dude, he's so squishy. good. Yeah, and they don't taste like hamburger seasoning.
Your top tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah. And I'm ready for this match to end. I do not like the witch doctor.
Radiant structures are fortified.
All he can do is just follow people around and heal them. He can't really do anything on his own. Wait, can I heal this? No. Yeah, like he literally can't do anything. I mean, that does really good damage, but it's on a frickin' minute and a half cooldown. That's such a good move, but everything else he does is so bad.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
My power scroll.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh, at least I got one tower down.
So just last week I told you guys how Vitaly had finally made his way out of the Philippines gulag that he was trapped away in for the last 290 days. The man who found his way into their jail system after acting like a badly parented toddler was almost unrecognizable in this press conference.
This be a reminder to all our visitors here in the Philippines that we always welcome tourists and visitors.
Regardless, he was deported back to his home country of Russia, where we thought that he would remain for quite some time. But now only 1 week later, Vitaly has already made his way back onto American soil, this time flying out to Florida. And let me tell you guys, Vitaly is already back acting a fool, while also revealing some information that is not going to sit well at all with the powers that be back in the Philippines. Now first off, I just wanted to show you guys Vitaly's comeback post, where he says after 290 days in the Philippines jail with rats, cockroaches, and plus 35 degrees Celsius weather, which I believe is about 95 degrees Fahrenheit, I am finally free. They really tried to break me, but it built me. Claiming that out of the 290 days, he spent 91 of them in complete isolation. They wanted me gone, but I'm here, all glory to God. He would also share these photos of his living conditions over there in the Philippines jail, where as you guys can see, when he was not in isolation, he was sleeping on this small little cot with a tin roof above his head, possibly some sort of wardrobe behind him there with what appears to be a hot dog bun. Here in this video, Vitaly is behind bars staring off into the distance while the rain falls. I have to think that this was taken during a very romantic night between him and a man who looks like Bobby Lee. And in this last image, you can see that Vitaly was taking place in some sort of Bible study over there. They would also share this footage from his actual deportation. I would think that over in the Philippines, this was like major national news. And honestly, guys, I don't really feel any ill will towards Vitaly at this time. I do think for the things that he did serve more than like an adequate amount of time over in the Philippines jail. And honestly, I do think that more than anything else, they kind of made an example of him for all these nuisance streamers going abroad acting like idiots. And in a lot of ways, Vitaly was kind of the scapegoat, like basically trying to send the message like you're not going to come to the Philippines and fuck with us. But here in a little bit, you guys are going to see why it might totally backfire on them. And we will have to wait and see if Vitaly actually learns his lesson or if he will have a legitimate change of heart. But as you guys can see from this image, he looks extremely relieved to be on an airplane out of there. Vitaly would also share a couple of videos once he was free.
Just landed in Russia, it's minus 34 Celsius, and your boy is headed to the front lines. I'm free, baby!
And so yes, obviously the guy looks completely different. He's got some gray going on there in the beard. And apparently I guess that he dyed it there in the airport bathroom because he showed up wearing Aiden Ross's merch.
Wow. Wow. Front lines never looked so good. Wow. Look at this. All glory to God. Thank you, Jesus. Oh.
And so there I think Vitaly is kind of trolling the people that said he was going to go to the front lines in Russia, basically saying that he was going to go right into the Russian military, when in reality the guy had already found himself in Florida. And here he also just shared an image with his mother. And here is where things get wild, as Vitaly would make his first public appearance in the last 9 months. And because why wouldn't this happen, this is now going to become a crossover episode with Vitaly, Aiden Ross, Adam22, and Jason Love. As Vitaly would make his way over to Aiden's boxing event that we talked about in the last video regarding Adam22, where he will be fighting Jason Love. And here is where the foolishness ensues.
Oh, what? Question for Adam. Adam, as you know, I spent 10 months, 290 days in prison. Can you do me a favor? Can I land it tonight? Oh, wow.
It is just so funny that after the 290 days spent behind bars, this guy goes right back to trolling and his first victim is Adam. I mean, this guy had not seen anything but some Bobby Lee cheeks over there.
I'm gonna be honest, I think you gotta work your way up. Honestly, you didn't have enough practice on those Filipino gang members in there? Nah, they were Asian. I couldn't feel anything. But, you know, you're right about Lennon. I thought you were a top, not a bottom, but I'm gonna say no, but you know, maybe one day if you start doing some work, you start off in the amateur leagues in the world, maybe you could get there one day, you know? You're right, it's probably gonna feel like throwing a hot dog in the hallway.
And honestly, I do think that the question did irk Adam a little bit there. I think that when he does get confronted about these sort of topics, someone asking to bang his wife, at this point it's like he has no choice, like he can't come off as too angry. And so in turn he tries to take the question as serious as possible, but to me it just comes off as a massive cope.
But and this guy over here can attest.
Oh my God.
Her interior walls are some of the best in the business. Proceed.
This is fucking.
And I love how Adam thought that that was going to be like a mic drop moment, when in reality, to this crowd of mostly men, it just comes off as extremely sad.
Got a crazy side bet on Jason, plus 6,900, that you're gonna knock Adam out with your big black.
Holy shit. Vital.
Yeah, so obviously things got incredibly uncomfortable there.
Was prison bad or what?
It was good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I dropped the soap a few times.
You did?
Yeah, but too bad I couldn't feel any, because I think everyone's Asian.
Got it.
So.
How long were you in jail for?
10 months.
Not that bad. All right, we'll talk after in the green room when
Yeah. Both of you guys.
Glad you have it. All right, Vitaly.
And it's pretty funny to me that Vitaly is really hamming it up, wearing the same shirt to this event from the jail. And honestly, to me, he looks like a mixture of Forrest Gump after he ran all those miles, and the caddy from the first Happy Gilmore movie. And once again, Adam just continues to take massive L's, as his wife would bring up Jason's large size during this press conference.
We were pretty happy that he's fighting Jason. You don't care about that he's fighting Jason.
I mean, yes, Jason is a very large man, but when you have them side by side...
Large how? Large how? Whoa.
Large in many ways. However, they are pretty comparable in size when you put them right next to each other.
I actually weigh more than him. 10 pounds more than him.
Yeah, really?
This train knock off about 10, 15 pounds off me.
This one personal. This one's going to be a little... This is what we call Goislav.
And by the time I actually drop this video tomorrow, the fight will have already happened last night. So it is very possible that Adam is either gotten his head bounced off the canvas, or redeemed his cuck status in a major way.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. No. No way. Wait, no. This ain't going long. Oh, my God. Hold on. No.
And someone did leave a comment on my last video saying that after Jason knocks Adam out, his wife is gonna go mid-ring and top Jason off. And I gotta say, y'all are some wild motherfuckers. Of course, Adam would continue to make a fool of himself, making outrageous comments.
I got a question for Adam. Is there, like, genuinely, do you have any hatred towards Jason coming into the fight? Because...
Nah, I don't got no grudge against Jason. Our family has made millions of dollars off that big ass of his, so I got no reason to feel any kind of resentment.
Wait.
Guys, just imagine this being your parents, and the public embarrassment their kid is likely going to go throughout school. Like, I'm sorry, but no amount of money is going to erase that trauma.
I'm sure he did well for it himself as well.
And here the two men would have a face-off, and what most people noticed is that his wife Lena could really not keep her eyes off Jason.
All right, guys. We'll start with you, Jason. Do you have any last word?
Good luck, Adam. You're going to need it. Good luck, Jason. You're going to need it.
Go, baby. This one.
Oh, my God.
I mean, just look at the way that she stares at him with so much passion in her eyes. I'm telling you guys, when this man had her biting the bed sheets, he took a piece of her soul that day. Either way, to get back to Vitaly, because I know it's been...
Dude, this is horrendous.
Like this insane crossover episode. It's been crazier than the Jimmy versus Timmy Power Hour.
For the first time in history, Timmy Turner and Jimmy Neutron are trading places.
Hey, why is everything so bulgy?
He would join Aiden on stream and tell about his experience in the Philippines jail.